Hello everybody, happy hump day, whiskey Wednesday, etc, etc. I got whiskey today. It only took 6 months to get here. This is the Turn to Quintus Alba Distinction, 48 point something ABV. One that's meant to be extra matured and awesome sherry stuff. So we'll have to crack that one and explore that one. I'm just going to put this back in the fridge and give this to the missus. Back in a second. I'll hit the magic button.
G'day. Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Meow, Sugar Kitty. Guten Tag, wie geht's? So we started a little bit late tonight because we would just come back from a play.
G'day. Nightbot.
But it was going to play. It was
mate.
A recording
Nightbot.
in London.
Sugar Kitty high fives 5.
From a show in London. But we got to see it on the cinema. So a recording. Yeah. It arrived. Couldn't believe it. It actually turned up. And I got my hip flask too. So I got a nice sexy hip flask. Single malt whiskey club, nice gold lettering in there. Just a nice leather surround for a standard hip flask. Pretty sexy. It's very fancy. But yeah, 6 months later, we finally got the Quintus Alba. It's definitely hyped up. It better be fucking good. I mean, it sounds good from what they're talking about, and it is 48.8. It's a bit hard to read that. Not 48 on the dot. Okay. 48 on the dot. But yeah, typical Tandu sexy bottle. But the Quintus Alba Distinction looks like it might even hold half one. Yeah. It might hold half a dram, that is true. Yeah, I got a couple flasks like that now. I've got the one I already had with the whiskey. I mean, the Star Trek Delta on it, when I bought ages ago. Then I got another one that I scored from oh shit, on the Isle of Skye, Talisker. Got a blue Talisker one, and now I've got that single malt whiskey club one. It's pretty well rated. Nice. Yeah, I haven't dived in to see what actually people are talking about, but just from what the spiel about it, if it isn't just marketing hype, it actually sounds pretty fucking tasty. And 48 non-sugar filtered, natural coloured, you know, ticks all the boxes, but from the spiel of what they've done with the maturation, it should be pretty good. But yeah, if people have been saying it's good online too, then fucking beauty. Because I like just normal Tandu profile. I don't mind it at all. So yeah, this one should be good. I did have a look at the tasting notes, and it sounds pretty damn tasty. 1897. And the box is a bit sexier than your normal 12-year-old. So yeah, we got that to have a go at, and of course we've got the Distilled game, and a video came out a couple of days ago of someone else in Whiskey Tube land that actually got one. Vin, No Nonsense Whiskey. He got a set. He got exactly the same set I got with the expansion pack and the extra goodies. So I think we'll go through just try and work out how to play it. Read the instructions and see if I can do a solo game and actually get my head around to play it. Or if you want to join in, Shoe Kitty. I should be able to do that and then do that, and so we'll be able to see, and then obviously I can hit the other one to zoom in. So we should be able to do that. I think that'll work. And we can have the game cam. I was thinking of trying setting up another cam, but if you just see it too wide, you're not going to see anything anyway. So I can just move stuff in and out and zoom in and do all that jazz. And it's not a game of chance in the sense that you have to roll dice or anything like that. It's a game of chance with what comes up in the cards and stuff, but it's a strategy game, so it should be fun. Oh, and there's some downloadable material since I backed it the Kickstarter. There's some downloadable material, including some awesome music that the guys from Patterson Games actually. Yep, we run our own Fair Dinkum Munted Distillery. That's exactly it. The Fair Dinkum Munted Distillery. Yeah, and so this guy who makes awesome tabletop music, oh, man, it's so good. I was listening to some of his stuff yesterday. Really good. It's just called Tabletop Audio. Look it up. And it's free to use, so I'm thinking of grabbing a whole bunch of the stuff and play it on here. So he did, like, he's got ambient noise, and then he's got like 10-minute audio songs. So he did like a distillery one, a warehouse, a cooperage, a Highland one. It's fucking brilliant stuff. Predict a whole rash of massive Q&A tasting of product. Yeah, exactly. Yep, lots of Q&A tasting. So in the future when we play the game, we could have some awesome music. So I've gone through the game and put all the things that are meant to be in the things where the things are meant to be. That's all packed away as it should be. Some serious weight in this, I'll tell you. So it's all packed in how it's supposed to be packed. All I've got to do is get the lid off it. So we've got our destructions, which we'll obviously definitely need. So here's your Fair Dinkum Munted Distillery. I've got 10 barrels ready. Let me have a moment and taste them all 2 munted hours later. I just love the quality of this game is out freaking standing. So well done. So yeah, it's all laid out now. So I've got all my trays with all the goodies all laid out, ready to go. I know, it's crazy. It's March already, eh? Absolutely crazy. Time is just gone. So everything is all laid out. We've got all our cards, all of our recipes and ingredients. So I have no idea how he's supposed to even lay this thing out, so we're going to work our way through it and see how it's meant to go. Plus I've put some of the expansion back in here with, so I think, yeah, I'm not even sure which ones are the expansions for the recipes, because we probably won't play with the expansion yet. Lots of recipe cards. Here we go. So we got end game scoring. Start of round, perform effects, market phase, distill phase, sell
Holy
phase,
shit, that
age
is
phase.
fucking stunning!
Out fucking stunning. Because we can go in, zoom in even further so we can see everything. Need a button for that too. Very nice! Very nice! So we'll wait a little bit and then we'll get into that. Have a go, mate. Give it a go. This glass is condensating as well. Another 40 degree here today. And yesterday and the day before. Hot, 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 hot. And very humid. Very humid. We've had storms inland. Saw a nice big lightning strike on the way home, but it was only one lightning strike left. But it's all inland, what there was of it. So we saw nothing. We heard it. There was quite a bit of lightning around 4 o'clock. Lots of rumbles. 5 inches of snow. That's a decent flurry. Oh, humidity's actually dropped. Yeah, it's 27 degrees. I've got the aircon cranking because we opened the house up when we come back from the cinema and fucking hell. It's very warm in here. I was surprised the power was still on. A couple of brownouts. This is the market. That needs to flatten out, so we shall lean on that a bit. This is the market where you put stuff on the market. And then over this side you got your truck with all your produce that goes out, because everything slides across and stick it on the truck to sell it. Stick some stuff on here to flatten it all out. There we go, beautiful, mate. Bloody bonza. So you know you're in for an interesting, well-developed game when you've got 11 pages just for the step-by-step guide for new players, and then the actual rule book it's like a 24-page bloody epic manual. Yeah, lots of stuff to really well thought out game. I mean, Dave really knows his shit. You do not need to enjoy whiskey while you play it, but we like it. There you go. And the artwork by Eric, just stunning. Bloody stunning. So the temperature's actually gone up, because when I first turned this crap on, it was 25 degrees and 72% humidity, and now it's 27 and 65 humidity, so it's sort of flip-flop. it meant to be tonight? 24 degrees? Like it was 27 degrees last night. It was fucking quite humid and hot. You hear that, Carly? That noise outside right now? That's a shitload of birds. Can you hear them now? Fucking shitload of them. That's a lot of birds. We just got a massive black out the sky pile of cockies just going over right now. Yeah, 27 at night. Yep. Yep, there you go. It's just gone up to 27. Yep. 27 at night at 65 humidity. Yeah. Thank God for the aircon. That's all I got to say. Thank God for the aircon. I mean, 27 isn't as bad as what it was when I first moved here, when it was 38 degrees. I think it was the second year I was here, or the second summer. It was 38 degrees at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, nah, this place is fucked. I couldn't believe it. 38 degrees at 2 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't understand how that was possible. Like, I thought it was something was broken. And then, yeah. It was stupid hot, and you go outside and you're like, oh my God, why have I just walked into an oven at the middle of the bloody night? It was crazy. I just love these cards. These are your flavors. So when you age stuff, you get to randomly pick these and you put it in with your batch, and then you find out what your tasting flavors are of the aged spirit. So you got things like bacon, Band-Aids. So Band-Aids, they're only giving it a rating of 2, when it's like, come on, nah, Band-Aids is awesome, like in the Refroig and Isla. You got berries, obviously that's going to be pretty high. Birthday cake, bready. So you got heaps of all these different flavors. Oh, there was a fish one. You got leather, all these different flavors, floral, honey. There's just heaps and heaps. But then you got weird stuff like manure. Oh, there's peat. See, they gave peat a good rating. Plastic, rubber tires, salt, seaweed. Oh, here's one. Skunky. We've got a ton of snowbirds around here. On our highway going from Ontario to Florida for winter vacations. Yep. Okay, so around here we just call them grey nomads. Just caravans everywhere, blocking up the roads with grey nomads. Don't tell the Ben no Band-Aids isn't all that bad. I know. Band-Aids are good. Band-Aids and tyres and hate is good. Well, speaking of Band-Aids and tyres, I got an email from one of the whiskey places here. They got a bit of a discount on some of the cask strength stuff. So from $375 down to $250 for cask strength Lafroig, batch 12 and 14. I'm like, I don't know anything about those batches, whether they're any good or not. But 250 from 325 or 75, whatever it was. I'm like, if they're good batches, I might have to use the donation funds from the channel and acquire one of those bottles. Nomads here are an actual brand of RV truck. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, we got Nomads here as well, but yeah, we just call them grey Nomads for the caravans. But yes, I have seen those trailers. They're usually the small little camper type trailer. Are they the ones? Not a trace in Spain? Really, though? Well, this took 6 months for me to get it, so...
David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, g'day, David. Yeah, this took 6 months. This is the Quintus Alba Distinction that was done with special casks, matured in Spain. It's actually got the place where it was put. It was in the Triangle. And they dried the casks in the Spanish sun, blah blah blah. They did a bunch of cool stuff to it. And actually, Kitty was saying, a few people online said it was pretty good. So we shall have a dram of that later. Lots of things to read. First taste premium market setup. The walkthrough is intended for 2 to 5 players new to Distilled, at least one of which has read the rules and gone through the players. The first round of play to teach the basic phases of the game. The fewer than 5 players use the distiller identities in order and return unused components in the box of the respective supplier. Recommend the person most familiar with the rules reads the walkthrough out loud for the benefit of each player. It was designed to showcase a variety of mechanics and concepts for solo play. Information on the aging phase and flavours and additional rule explanation. Consult the Distilled rulebook. Nomads make small and medium size, so separate trailers, not the ones that are self-contained. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, because the ones I've seen here are like, yeah, trailer. It's a camping type trailer. So you attach that to your vehicle and then take that out and spreads out with awning and pops up. Some of them pop up and it's you pretty much your little self-contained trailer. Yeah, not an actual RV, because we don't see too many RVs here. They're usually caravans and trailers, camper trailers. We don't see too many RVs. You want some more Vane? You going to bed? Okay. Hey? What? Oh, okay. You have inherited an abandoned distillery from a distant relative and now tasked with bringing the family's business back to its former glory. Over the course of 7 rounds, you require ingredients, items, recipes, and upgrades to create the world's most renowned spirits. Whoever has the most spirit points at the end of the game earns the title of Master Distiller. This is super thick, like almost cardstock. It's not some shitty paper. Okay, so this is the game setup.
Good day,
Shredwood.
Shredward. Cheers, mate.
If this is your first game, we recommend using Tasting Flight A. Okay, so you got main setup to do for the whole scoreboard and the. So you got the shelf board, the basic market, the premium market, the truck, the flavour and alcohol cards, the recipe cubes, the tasting flight, the spirit labels, the spirit awards, and then the money. Gotta have the money, money, money. Then you've got your player setup for each player.
G'day. Top shelf, Dustin.
Hey, Dustin.
Cheers, mate.
Evening, you Aussie fuckers. Yeah, it's definitely evening in Aussie land. So who's up for a fumbling game of this awesome tabletop game? Who wants to have a go? And we'll fumble our way through it. So what was the change you made to Drams? It's a completely new bot, so it's my own bot. It's not a third-party bot like what we're using with StreamYard. So it's my own. So pretty much everyone started with no Drams. You earn Drams each time you type in chat. So you can easily get shitloads of Drams just by typing in chat. Currently we have the dice game where you can gamble 100 to 500, I think it is. Excuse me. Drams at a go. That's got a cooldown of 10 minutes, I think it is. Then you've got the normal gamble, which is just a flip. So that's just a flip when you can go all in on that, so you can either lose your money or double all your money. I'm going to set up a duel, so that'll just be a random flip, whether you both put your money in that you're dueling, and then one person wins it. I'll set up a heist game once I get my head around of coding all that, because that's not going to be that easy. And then we do the giveaways as well, so I can give away Drams, which is a random giveaway poll like we did last stream. But yeah, it's roll your own, so I'm in full control of it, so I'm not relying on stupid streamlines. Coachman is a brand that makes huge size ones, OBs that are literally a whole house. They make trailers too that are stationary. Yep. Yeah, those things are ridiculous. Super flash too. They're fucking expensive. So here's all the alcohol cards. We've got shitloads of alcohol. I'm trying to remember which one of these is from the expansion pack, and I think of those are from the expansion. Maybe not. The curve's slightly differently, so I don't know. I can't remember. And I said to go with A, which one that one is. I don't know which one is A. Aquavit, gin, whiskey, tequila. Fucking shitload of recipe cards. They're the kind of people who try and sell a house to go on the road full time. Some of those are $1 million and above. Yep, that's what we get a lot of grey name ads that do that here. They usually don't do the full RV thing, but they have these big ass flash cars and then 4-wheel drives and then big ass fucking caravans that are super fucking flash. Self-contained trailers, marble floors, stone. Yeah, it's crazy. Some of those RVs, they're insane. They are insane. Mate, Tequila, I want to do advertising on time travel. So who wants to have a go? So we got... So these are all... There's the characters. Ingredients. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's for the expansion, so I haven't put those in there. So these are all the character cards. So you get fished out 2 character cards, and then you pick the character you want to have. So for example, if I dish myself out 2 and someone else 2. So I have Anne McAdam from Ireland, or I have Pilar de Fuga Escalenta from, and the other one is Extra Ajil Tequila that I got to pick from. So they have their and then their signature recipe. Focus. You can do it. There you go. Focus. Born in a poor family in County Monaghan, the enterprising and impressive confectioner and milliner in Belfast. Before becoming a matron in a prison, she learned about the sin process of one of her prisoners and began her third profession with a malted barley, signature recipe, single pot whiskey. The follow. Now I'm gonna be making some better shit than that. So the other 2. Jacqueline Booker from America, USA, and Juana Perez de Souza from Brazil. So you've got straight bourbon and Kahina. Kanina Kaka. Nisha Thakur. She makes Royal Officers Whiskey. Mother Mary Go from England. Dude. There's the Scottish dude. Angus Douglas. Single malt whiskey, naturally. That's someone from Sweden, Canada. There we go. A couple of Aussie lads. The Brown Brothers, and their signature recipe is Oceania Strength Gin. Common juniper. Got Jamaica, Japan, Peru, Philippines, Italy, China. Chocolates to wear on our hats. This dude definitely looks like a pirate. Premium dark rum. on. A man called Johnny was born 1650 in Port Royal and become known as a dread pirate throughout the Caribbean. From his ship the Revenge, he raided settlements, shipping on the Spanish Main. After pillaging a plantation and leading a slave revolt, he established a rum distillery on the site, which was later named Arnie's Revenge. The brothers would make bourbon to sell on the black market? Yeah, probably do. Well, that's their signature recipe, the gin, so that anything else they make, they're going to be selling. That's just the signature recipe. Anyone named after a cow can't be all that bad. Turbo yeast. Rice, sorghum, wheat, rye, mullet, corn, barley, potatoes, anise, sugarcane, palm, agave, figs, apples, junipers, grapes. Revenge rum sounds like it gives you the shit. Yep. That definitely sounds like it. Quick sugars. Common juniper, so that should be in the other stack. Upgrades. This is where you get like column steel, ventilator, glassworks, large storage. There is like a malting floor. I know there's a, where is it? Spirit safe, coffee still, worm tub. You can get worm tub. You can get a worm tub. Millet. Yeah, not mullet. These are premium items. Standard barrel, mason jar.
Good day.
Hey, Z-Man. Usually
Cheers,
at work.
mate.
Well, that's no fun. These are ingredient. I'm not sure. They're all twos. There's twos, ones in here as well. I'm guessing you got to split them up. So they're probably just belong in here as well. I don't know. They're all the same colour, I don't know. Well, we gotta learn to play.
Ken says thanks for the likes. Good day.
Hey, Brian. Worm Tum Gin. Oh, yeah.
Slapshots
right.
Roadhouse.
Worm Tum
Cheers,
Gin.
mate.
I'll definitely partake in some Worm Tum Gin. Mixed grains. Mixed plants. So you got some potato and stuff. These are all basic ingredients. And then you got, they're all zeros. Water. Then you got mixed fruits. So do we want to do a 2 or 3 player game, or do we just want to go through and try and do a solo game? You let us know. How do we want to fumble our way through this with the destructions as well? There is a solo game here. How you do, I don't know. Spirits of Distilled. Solo mode, okay. Like all good, inherits the distillery bequeathed to you by the eccentric relative comes with the several challenges and restrictions that you must meet in order to take ownership of the property. In particular, you need to complete a path of gold cards working from the bottom of the barrel up to the top, completing at least 1 card from each row. Each goal will either change the score you must achieve or provide you with an SP or money bonus. We knew we wanted our Jamaican distiller to make rum, and it only makes sense to have them be a pirate. Rum has a long history with the Caribbean, colonial North America, and the British Navy, and is often associated with the golden age of piracy, roughly 1650 to 1730, and thus ruthless Ayani was born. Soshu, Lambangnog, Biyo, Kasashu, Kushasu in Brazil. Isco, Tequila. They'll actually give you, that's pretty cool. They actually give you pronunciations for shit. Come on. Kushasu. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, shit, Kitty. We just, work our way through it and have a go. Alright, so tasting flights. These provide you with customization diversity to keep the... Oh, here we go. Here's the tabletop audio. Thanks to our Kickstarter backers, we commissioned 6 custom audio tracks specially for Distilled. They were inspired by different regions and processes than one might find in the world of spirits. Visit tabletopaudio.com and search Distilled to load these up and play in the background while you enjoy the game. They're really cool though. They're really, really good. He's a classically trained violinist and he just makes this beautiful music. And it's not just violins, it's everything. Awesome sounds, and it's just the ambience ones and the music ones. They're just really good. So you can play Tasting Flight E, American Spirits. Tasting Flight A is balanced play. These provide with customization and diversity to keep the plane spirited. Each of the 8 flights includes 7 spirits with different levels of prestige. Flights are paired with their distiller identities below. They provide a standard backup to their identity signature recipes. During setup, choose the tasting flight and then randomly deal each player 2 distiller identities for those paired with that flight. The first flights, A, B, and C, are the most balanced and are recommended for use in most games. Experienced players can mix up gameplay with the other 5 flights, which focus on specific region or spirit type, or by using identities not paired with flights. Okay. So you got Canada, USA, Scotland, Ireland, India, Australia, Brazil, Jamaica, England, France, Korea, China. So obviously you just go with the basic one that's Grappa, Pisco, Whisker, Tequila, Aquavit, Shoshu. That makes sense. It's something you're starting to hear about more and more these days. That's got buzz. Yeah, I've been hearing about it too. Day 3 of my week of fasting. I, of course, failed on day 1 and got drunk and ordered takeout. Well, you can't class it as day 1 then. That's null and void. Friday morning till today, down 8 pounds. 2 days no food in that mix. Nice. So you're doing just the water one, aren't you? When you do your fasting, you're doing nothing but just the water? That must go on the colours. No, it's not colours because that's different. It's got a different colour. And it's got. Semi-cheaping. At the gym, I'm drinking about 23 grams of amino acid to avoid muscle loss. Well, that's not fasting then. So which one's which? There's got one there with gin and stuff too. Oh yeah. So it goes by the colour. So we want the red one. The yellow. What's the yellow one? Oh, there is no yellow. How the fuck are you supposed to know which one's which? So you got red, blue, green. Oh, that's going to be that's probably the expansion. All right, we'll stick that underneath. Maybe that's the expansion. There doesn't seem to be any yellow on there. Let's have a look at the expansion box. Destructions. "15 tasting flight cards, 3 flower. Oh no, there's whole different colours. There's 6 new tasting flights to choose from. The first 3 flights, I, J, and K, are the most balanced. I recommend for the most specific region, blah blah blah. I, J, K, L, M, and N. Okay, so there must have a... Must have something on them to identify them. Oh, it's a tiny little letter up the top. Okay. No wonder it was a bit hard to see, especially when they had the top one up. There's a tiny little letter way up the top there. That was a little hard to try and identify which one was which, but there it is. Okay. But that's all the expansion. Okay, so that can go at the back. There we go. Then we got A, C's, E's, G's, and of course you got B on the other side. Yep. Rightio. Drinking coffee or other near zero calorie drinks to keep sanity. That sucks having iced tea with a side of wild tea. Having water fasted before you after 2 days aren't really going to do well in the gym. I figure the calories burned in the gym offers BCCOs. Impressive. I've been doing fasting since January 5th when goblet issue, but I'm doing 20 no food and 4 hour window of balanced food down 22. No willpower to go longer. I can't stand being hungry. You get used to it, Brian. I mean, I've been doing it for, I don't know, 30 odd fucking years, but so I pretty much do the 1 meal a day. So I usually go, well, it's 24 hours pretty much. Then I have the 1 meal of the evening and then that's it. Obviously when I'm drinking and I'm not fasting. But yeah, I don't eat during the day. So how do you know what the code is on these? Doesn't really matter, I don't think, does it? You just pick what one, because they all go with each one. Whites are paired with the distilled identities below. They provide a standard backup to these identities. Signature recipes. During setup, choose the tasting flight and then randomly deal each player with 2 distilled identities. So is this like all of them? Kind of like all of them, isn't it? I mean, if you use both sides, it is, because you've got A and then B, so you can just flip it, depending who you got. And that's all of them then. Stop being hungry after 2 days. Usually, yes. Usually that's when it kicks in. If you're not used to it, yeah. It's when your body just kicks into survival mode. I think, because I did mix in a lot of the extra ones of these from the expansion, and I'm not sure which ones they are. Here we go. Reception of the new Distilled identities and tasting flights and expanded components can be shuffled in with the main game if so desired. New distiller identities and tasting flights. All expansion components can be shuffled in with the main game if so desired, even if you're not playing with the expansion tasting flight. However, certain goals and awards are dependent on Spirit's regions. So if you ever draw an award goal that involves a region not represented in the tasting flight used, discard it and draw again. Okay. For your first game with expansion, we suggest using tasting flight I and its paired distilled identities shown in the tasting flight section of Pokemon blah blah blah. Okay, cool. So I can still just have them in there, and if you draw something that isn't relevant, you just skip it. Too easy. I thought that's what I'd read earlier. Cool. Alright. Who's up for a game? Probably turn this down, would it? Oh, we've gone up to 27 degrees. Fucking hell, go. Fucking hell, go. Put that on eco mode. I did get the power bill today. It was like $550 or some shit. Not cheap. Right, let's make some room. Right, we don't need that one yet. And this goes over here. That's our truck. And then this one goes down the bottom. This one goes down the bottom for your ingredients. That's like your market. Is that the wide angle? Yes, that is the wide angle. Well, we need a wider angle. I need not like another camera because it's going to go further across. Alright, so we'll have a look at the layout, what we actually meant to be doing. Okay, so you got the shelf board. Oh, we need the shelf board too. We've got to have the shelf board. Use your player token to make the move about the spirit point track. Use the barrel token to track the game round. Okay, so you put your barrel on there and move it through the rounds. There's the barrel. Cool. Place the shelf board on table or hold spirit labels and tracks points in spirit rounds. Place a scoring token for each player and a colour of their choice next to it, and the round marker brown barrel on space 1 of the round track. Okay. You have to do 8 spirit labels. Place the spirit label tokens pictured on the tasting flight, as well as moonshine and vodka, and separate face-up stacks on the top of the spaceboard. Include 2 moonshine and vodka labels per player, and 1 label for all other spirits per player. Return any unused labels to the box. Example: a 3-player game would have 6 vodka labels and 3 whiskey labels. Okay, what are we doing here? Other folk will join in when they don't think this is scary. Well, we're just doing a walkthrough, so trying to learn how to play it. That's the goal. So we just have to try and work out how to play it. That's the scoreboard. Okay, down the bottom. Leave these spots empty for now. They will be used when players pass 50 on the spirit track. Okay. Oh, no, there we go. It actually told you. Look for the ladder in the upper right. Okay. Do not to enjoy whiskey while you play, but we like it. Place the basic market board on the table and lay out all the basic ingredients and items cards in 7 face-up piles as shown. This creates the basic market. Premium market. Shuffle each of the 3 decks of distillery upgrade cards, premium ingredient cards, premium item cards separately, and set them above each other as shown. Lay out top 4 cards of each deck face up in a row beside it. This creates the premium market. Where's that? 3. Oh, on the left hand side, that's the premium. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's the basic market and that's the premium market. Okay. Place the truck beside the premium market, and this is where discarded cards from the premium market are placed. Okay, so that goes on the truck. So place the basic market board on the table and lay out all the ingredients and items in 7 place out piles as shown. This creates the basic market. Okay, so you put all those on there. So for example, so this is all alcohol. I only need half of that because we're only having a couple of those. So we go. Don't you have to put? Oh, no, you don't. So 5 is flavour and alcohol. Shuffle the flavour cards and place them face down within reach. Place the alcohol cards face up beside them. Okay, so they don't go in. So we need yeast. So these are ingredients. So we need yeast cards. So yeast goes there, and then Wasser. And then you got your mixed greens, mixed plants, mixed fruit, okay, and then you got wooden barrel, clay barrel, and then you have these, which are your glass bottles and your metal barrels, which I think they're the basic things you get straight up anyway. Where do they go? I think they go on the user. Give each player 1 starting metal barrel card and 1 starting glass card to place in their storeroom on their distillery. Yeah, so you get 1 barrel and 1 glass bottle. Okay. Premium market shuffle each of the 3 decks of distillery upgrade cards. I need distillery upgrade cards. Distillery upgrade cards. There's equipment, specialist, blah blah blah. Is it? Shuffle each of the 3 decks of distillery upgrade cards, premium ingredient cards, and premium item cards separately. And set them above each other as shown. There you go. Equipment. And then specials. Quickly running out of room. Natural. Okay, so what was that on the instructions? You got equipment. Read it again. Shuffle each of the 3 decks of distillery upgrade cards. I don't have 3 decks of distillery upgrade cards. I'm not exactly sure. What that is referring to, because you got specialists and equipment, but it's only 2 decks. Do I have any other upgrade cards? Ingredients. Flavors. Premium items. Shuffle each of the 3 decks of distillery upgrade cards. Oh, wait a minute. 3 decks of distillery upgrade, premium ingredient, premium item. Separately. Okay. So these need to get meshed in. So premium ingredient and premium item. So these are premium items. Yep. And then you have premium ingredients. I think these are premium ingredients. This is just alcohol. Yep, it's millions of alcohol, so that's not anything special. I think these ones are... I think these are premium as well. Flavor and alcohol. Yep.
G'day. Cooler running.
Hey, cooler run.
Cheers, mate. G'day.
Yes, I did watch that shoot, Kitty, but
Bourbon
that was a few
Neophyte.
days ago.
Cheers, mate.
Yes, I did watch that a few days ago. Just trying to work out what goes where at the moment.
G'day. Scott Pigsley. Cheers,
Okay,
mate.
Scott, lay out the top 4 cards of each deck face up in a row beside it. Okay. It's all come together. Making half sense. So I'm thinking those ingredients go with the other ones. So you go.
Good day.
1,
James Morgan.
2, 3,
Cheers, mate.
4. So that gives you the full cards to buy. So that's what's available to buy now.
Good
And then
day.
obviously, once they're discarded.
Fifth quarter
you put
tailgate.
form in.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, James. So then you got premium items. Ooh. You need to shuffle the shit out of all these. Yeah, so that's all your standard stuff, and then you got your.
Good day. Whiskey Lovers Society.
G'day, Gert.
Cheers, mate.
I don't think. Yeah, I haven't included the expansion in this lot, so it's all good. But these are all different jars and bottles and cool shit. Okay, so then we open 4 of these for the market. And then that's your items. Correction, goes in the next lot. I'm thinking these all go together because there's nowhere else for them to go. Because you've got your basic market, so these are all the premium ones. Definitely need to shuffle the shit out of these. That stuff that's all similarly together kind of deal. Oh, Anthony's here. G'day, Anthony. I didn't see you pop in there, mate. Or the bot didn't tell me, or it did, and I didn't hear it. My bad. Apologies. I've still got some. I thought these were separate because I've got different colours, but anyway, it is what it is. There's no other ingredient. Yeah, they're your basic ingredients. 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I thought there was the number on there actually meant something, but okay, these have got numbers too. Yeah, that's not premium. It kind of bugs me out. But that's just unmalted barley. Same with plant sugar. That's why I was going with the colours. Because the ones that... Oh, they say signature. They're the signature ingredients. Are they meant to be mixed in? 7B. Starting items, delivery goals, distiller identities. Take the signature recipe label and signature ingredients stated on. Okay, so you do have to have them separate. Signature. That's what I thought. You had to have them separate. You can't do your signature recipe without your signature ingredient. That's why you keep the signature ingredients with the players. All these are all shuffled. Who knows, James? Who knows? It could just be gin or moonshine. I mean, that's the basic thing. If everything breaks, that's what you end up distilling. Right, so we've got premium ingredients. Okay, so these stay with the player identities. That okay. Slowly but surely starting to make sense. Probably just as well the hand sanitizer is still useful. But it's still drinkable stuff. I mean, it's still drinkable stuff supposedly that we get to make, so I think we're all good. Okay, so back to our premium market. Okay, so on the shelf board we need player identities. Alright, Shoe Kitty. All I got was tuna. I'll just make whisky. Alright, so Shoe Kitty, which player token do you want? So you got this one, this one, this one, this one, or this one. This one you can't have because that's a counter thingy. No, that's definitely not water, Scott. That's Cabernet Sauvignon. It's a SSB. Semillon, Cavillon Sauvignon? Or Cavillon Semillon Monk? No, one of those. It's a cheap bottle of white one. It's definitely not water. Pot still? Pot still. Nice. That goes over there. I'll go with the green one. Okay. And I did add expansions. Well, that's all the signature recipes. What else have we got to stick in? Use your player token to move about the spirit board track. Okay. It holds spirit labels and tracks rounds and spirit points. Place a scoring token for each player in a colour of their choice next to it. Scoring token. Scoring token. The fuck is a scoring token? Scoring token? Scoring token. Scoring token. What does a scoring token look like? Scoring. Flavor cards, spirit rewards, playing 5-player scoring token. So the player token and it's the same fucking thing. Okay. Fine. Don't call it a player token and then call it a fucking scoring token. It's a scoring player token. So we've done that. Then place the spirit label tokens pictured on the tasting flight as well as moonshine and vodka in separate face-up stacks on the top of the shelf board. Include 2 moonshine and vodka bottles. Okay. So yeah, we're going to do that once we pick the cards. We'll do that. And all this out of the way. You definitely need fucking room for this game. Because now 2 of us need a distillery card each. So that can be your one shoe kitty, so you can see it, and then I'll I've already run out of fucking room here. I'll stick mine over here. Okay, so that's that. So that's your one. And then obviously you need a recipe card. And I need a recipe card. And we're going to go with basic recipe. The first ones. Number A, because we're just going to stick with alright, here we go, Shuku. We're going to go A or B? This is what we got. So with A, we've got fucking focus, you piece of shit. Come on. You are being a piece of shit camera, aren't you? Come on. Stop fucking me around. Okay. So we got those, gin, whiskey, rum, whatever the fuck that is, brandy. Yep. We've got aquavit, whatever the fuck that is. Lambada, grappa, pisco, whiskey, and tequila. A full-length bar. Yeah. I mean, it fits on my table if I do the whole thing. Like, if I... Like, it fits on my table. I've got heaps of room on the table. I mean, I've got more room that's off camera and more room off camera here. I just need the camera up high to be able to see the whole thing decked out. I think we need to go with the aquavit. I mean, it's aquavit. We just got to have that. It's got aquavit, tequila, and whiskey on it. I think we need to go with that. What do you reckon? We'll both go over the same recipes. Right, well, let's find our player first anyway. Because we're going with... They know what that means in other languages. Well, you don't have to make it. That's true. But we've got to have what? We've got to have aquavit. Wow. That pairs with Canada, USA, Scotland, Ireland, India, Australia, Brazil, Jamaica, England, South. Fucking all of them very much, because we've got Jamaica, got Australia, Canada, China. No, we've got to take out Italy. Take out the Philippines. Because we're going with... Oh no, correction. We're going with B. So we got the aquavit. So we want the Philippines. We want Italy. Do we want Jamaica? Nope, no Jamaica. No Australia. We want Canada. Don't want China. We want Scotland. We want Sweden. We want Peru. North Korea. France. Ah, suck shit. We want England. Nope, no England. We want Japan. Yes, we want Japan. We want India. Nope. We're gonna USR. Yes, we're gonna have USR. We're gonna have Brazil. Nope, not Brazil. We're gonna have Mexico. Yep, we're gonna have Mexico. We're gonna have Ireland. Alright. So those are out. Because we're using the B side. So I shall shuffle. And then I will deal. So I'll shuffle. I'm not looking. Got my eyes closed. So I'll just deal 2 for me. And oh, hurry, that's for me, and 2 for you. Okay, so your players that you can pick from will be Mr. Gomera Osora Romero from Peru, and his signature is Ruben Pisco Peru. And then you have Japan. Mr. Sakaya Sataro. And obviously he's gonna make some fucking social. So you can go with Peru or Japan for your signature recipe. And then I have Italy or Philippines. I got Italy or Philippines. They suck. let's reshuffle. We want something cooler than that. Let's shuffle again. We'll just shuffle until we get something we want. Alright, again. 2 for you, 2 for me. Okay. Mexico or China? And I have Philippines again or Korea. Why don't we just pick what we want? Fuck it. Some Japanese buckwheat whiskey. The Peruvian pisco is off the table. I thought you'd say that. How about we just pick what the fuck we want? So here's your choices. So we got Mexico, China, we got Korea. I don't know what the fuck she's making. Whatever that is. Philippines, USA, that is, Ireland. So you can pick the first one. Brazil, India, England. What's she making? Gin. Yep, London Dry Gin. Go with a pirate, make some rum. Go to Italy. What's he making? Some grappa. And we got Japan. Peru. Sweden. Scotland. Is Scotland in there? Yep. Do we have Australia in there? That shouldn't be in there. No, you're out. Oh, did I mix them up? Yeah, France isn't in there either. Canada isn't in there either. Oh no, Canada's in there. Canada's in there. Australia and France is out. Unless we just flip the board. Yeah, pick whatever you want. Alright. Then we got Canada. Mother Teresa making gin. I don't know about that one. I was happy with Japanese. Alright, you can go Japanese. China. Alright. So you can be, where's Mr. Jabon? Whatever his name is. We'll find him. There he is. Sakaya Sataro. Let's have a look at his story. As a young man, Sakaya Sataro had studied the art of distilling in Scotland and bought the practice. Ah, really? Just gonna go with that old story, eh? Brought the practice back within Japan to work in distillers. However, ambition got the best of him and he established his own company, Sakai Distilling, near Kyoto. His personal project, Asura Sakai, became the distillery's signature spirit. Okay, there you go. Buckwheat. So that's yours. If the Aussie is friends with Simon, he would probably try to make spirits out of fermented sheep biscuit. Jesus. Well, I'm just naturally... It's Scotland, isn't it? Yeah, we're just gonna have to go fucking Scotland, aren't we? Just has to be done. Ah, fucking hell. There goes a tray. Lid. Not a tray, because that would suck. Alright, so you need your signature ingredient. I gotta find your fucking recipe too. Jesus. Because your recipe's gotta go in there. Alright, back to the destructions. Where were we? So we've got our players. Yeah, and true, the Takasara story and Nika don't do too bad. Yep, exactly. Yeah, since I was reading that, I was like, really? Okay, so your character goes in there. Turn that fucking thing off. Yeah, okay. Your character is there. And obviously mine is gonna be... Well, we gotta have a look at the Scottish lad. My ancestor. Angus Douglas. Angus Douglas be the name. When aging a spirit in the warehouse, draw 3 cards instead of 1. Pick 1 to add to the spirit and discard the other to remove it. Okay. Angus Douglas and his 4 brothers had the idea to convert their collective farmlands into a distillery. All the barley and water used to produce the distilled spirits are sourced from the family's 4 farms. Angus named the operation Dacleth Distillery after his family ancestral farm. Nice.
G'day. Hagen AZ.
Hey, Hagen.
Cheers, mate.
Okay.
Just out for a rip, are you, fuck yeah? Just out for a rip, fucking right.
All right. What's next? So we need flavor and alcohol cards. Shuffle the flavor cards and place them face downwards and reach. Place the alcohol cards face up beside them. So we need some alcohol cards. Alcohol cards. We need some flavour cards. So we'll shuffle some flavour cards. There goes a random flavour card. Oh, 2. What do we get? Manure and maple. Okay, flavor cards. Recipe cubes. Place the bronze, silver, and gold recipe cubes within reach. Yep, I've got them in the tray. Tasting flight. Choose a tasting flight to use for this game and give each player that tasting flight. Return unused cards to the box. If this is your first game, we recommend using tasting flight A for future games. Consult the tasting book later. Well, we use B, which is same fucking dog, different leg. Spirit labels. Place the spirit label tokens pictured on the tasting flight. What? Oh, yeah. Place the spirit label tokens pictured on the tasting flight as well as moonshine and vodka in separate face-up stacks on the top of the shelf board. Include 2 moonshine and vodka labels per player. Okay. So that's where we need here. And they go on our scoreboard over here, which you can't see on camera. So we need 4 moonshine and 4 vodka, this tortoise. Two vodka, moonshine, and then 1 label for all other spirits per player. Okay, so we have aquavit. We need 2 of them. And we have whatever that Japanese thing is. I can't fucking Japanese thingy. These are the little spirit cards. And then that green Lombok thing. We have some grappa. 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 Tim is doing his job well. He is doing his job well. Then we have the Bisco. 2 of them. Then we have the whiskey. Then we have tequila. Tequila. Okay. Place the spirit label tokens on the tasting flight as well as the moonshine vibe. Place the spirit label tokens pictured on the tasting flight as well as moonshine and vodka in separate face-up stacks on the shelf board, including 2 mountain. Pictured on the tasting flight. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Spirit awards. Randomly select a number of spirit awards equal to the number of players plus 1 and place them face up on the table. So if a 5-player game, there will be 6 spirit awards. Randomly select a number of spirit awards equal to the number of players plus 1 and place them face up on the table. So obviously we need 2, so we just grab 2 from the box. So we have 2 to these and then place them on there. Spirit awards. Collect 5 unique spirit labels. Collect 3 age spirit labels. Okay. So none of those are from the expansion. Spirit awards. So the number of players plus 1. What? Randomly select the number of spirit awards equal to the number of players plus 1 and plus them. Oh, plus 1. We need one more. Okay. Sell 2 spirits in 1 round. Match the money tokens with each within reach to create a general supply. Yep, got them. They're in the container. Right. Next. Player setup. Now we got to set up each player. So that means we don't need any of this now. So that can get out of the way. Oh no, wait a minute, we do, because we've got player. Signatures in here. Apple Moonshine. So we gotta find. Found them. Alright, Distilled board. Give each player a Distilled board to place their player area along with a score modifier token of matching colour. What? What now? With the score modifier token of matching colour. What the fuck is a score modifier token? Are you talking about the scoring tokens? Scoring token, player token fucking thing? Oh no, 5 double-sided score modifier tokens of matching colour. What do you mean? What colour? With the score modifier token of matching. Oh, I'm with you. Okay. So because Shoot Kitty's got the yellow, you get a yellow one. Okay, so you get a yellow score modifier token. And then what have I got? I've got the green one. So I get the green one. A score modifier token. Right. Recipe clipboard. Give each player a recipe clipboard to the place right of the cereal board. Yeah, done that. Place the chosen tasting flight card in each clipboard. Yep. Starting items. Give each player 1 starting metal barrel card and 1 starting glass bottle card to place in their storeroom on their distillery board. What the fuck are they? But we don't need these now because I've got all that out. I can go over there as well. Don't you fucking collapse on me. I think that goes in there, your signature recipe. And I'll get one of them as well. So these are the thingamajiggies. That's your token thing. Where's my token thing? That's your token thing. There's the basic fucking shit. Oh, here. So you get. Where's your storeroom? Distillery. Storeroom. So you get 1 bottle, 1 barrel, and I get one of them as well. 1 bottle, 1 barrel. Right. shuffle the distillery gold cards and deal 3 to each player. Distillery gold card. Okay. Distillery gold. Oh, these are the solo ones, so you get distillery golds and solos. So we shuffle distillery golds. Shuffle the distillery golds and deal 3 to each player. They are private and 1 will be discarded after the 3rd round. Return the remaining golds to the box. Okay. So you get 3. I get 3. So they're meant to be private, so I can do this. I'll close my eyes, and you can see that my eyes will be closed. And then I'll hold them up, and you tell me where it's in shot. I can't fucking see it. Yeah, hold on. I won't look at it. Okay, that should be in shot. You should be able to see it. And then you should be able to read that. Hopefully you can read that. And then I'll flip. Hopefully you can read that. And then I'll flip. And then tell me if you can read them, if you saw them. Because I have no fucking clue. And then I'll have a look at mine. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. I have no idea. I kind of don't like how that's kind of bent. I don't know what they mean anyway, so I just read mine. I'm like, yeah. Okay. Randomly choose a player to take the first player token or give it to whoever last visited the distillery. Well, that'll be Shuki Kitty. That ain't me. Half read them can always go back. Yeah, we can go back. I mean, it's not going to make any difference anyway. We're just doing a run through. So yeah, you get the epic coin. Love that fucking thing. That's the first player coin. Right. Deal each player 2 random identities. We've done that. Each player should then do the following. Select one of their 2 distillery identities and return it. Done that. Take the ingredients and money listed in the reverse side of the distillery identity. Place the ingredients in their inventory. So take the ingredients and money listed on the reverse side of the distiller identity card. So you have pick. So you have 2, 1 water and buckwheat by the looks. You got $2. So you got 1 water. You got 1 water. See as you can see it. You have some money. So you got $2. So take the ingredients and money listed on the reverse side of the distillery and place the ingredients in their pantry on the distillery. So what was the other ingredient? You had buckwheat, wasn't it? buckwheat, which goes in your pantry. So there's your pantry. You've got buckwheat and a water. Plus your couple of bucks. I love these metal. You know, by the standard game, you just get this cardboard, but these are fucking metal with the expansion upgrade that I got. Fucking awesome. Okay, so then mine is, where's my cap? I have $2 as well. There's a couple of bucks. I have one. What the fuck that is? Don't even know what that is. I got one of those. What is that? Yeast, barley, grain? I got one water in the pantry. What the fuck is that? It's gotta be yeast. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, it's yeast. Yeah, okay. There you go. Yeast. Yeah, $2 won't even get me Starbucks. Won't even get me a wine. So I've got one of them, and I've got my water. And I've got some. Ooh, bear barley. Nice. So I gotta find bear barley. Bear barley. There you go. Got some bear barley. It goes in the pantry. All of those can go over back in the box. Okay, there we go. Let's go next to there. Place the ingredients in their pantry. Yep. Take the signature recipe label and signature ingredient stuck on the. What? We need signature ingredient, don't we? Take the signature recipe label. That, yep. And signature ingredients stated on the distiller identity card. Place the label on their clipboard, recipe side up, and ingredient out of play next to this tube. Oh, so you can't have that because you don't have it, you haven't learned it yet. Out of play. Place the label on their clipboard, recipe side up. Oh, wait a minute. No. You do put that there. Recipe side up. So you gotta have your recipe. Because you need wheat, something or other, something or other, something or other. And I need barley and something or other, something or other. Oh, 3 wheat, barley, barrel, and $3 or some shit. Or 3 silver coins. What are we gonna do? We're gonna get your signature ingredient, which is we've already got the signature ingredient, you just gotta have it out of play. Yeah, it's out of play because you haven't got it. Same with me, I don't have my beer barley. Is this what they're saying? An ingredient out of... So place the label on their clipboard, recipe side up, and the ingredient out of play next to this delivery. Yep, done. Got that. Okay. Place the distiller identity card face up on the office space. What? Ah, fuck you. There's all my fucking nicely stacked shit. Gathered it all over. Savage. Stop sliding. In a nice pile, thank you. Select one of the distiller and return that to. Okay, so take the signature recipe label. Yep. Place the distiller identity card face up on the office space on their distiller board. I've done that. I was getting confused. Okay. Well, that's it. We're all laid out. Okay then. That's all of the cards and shit? Yep. That's it. Okay. The stuff is laid out. Alright, so let's move some shit around a bit. I can actually see what the fuck's going on. So the scoreboard will move over a bit. So can't see the truck, but we can move it over a bit. Oh, that's a redeem, James. We'll move the market over a bit. That's Sugar Kitty's character. I mean recipes and shit. Move it over. It's your goals. Okay. You gotta set that now. Flavors. 3 goal thingies. That's your buckwheat, which you can't have yet. Put your goals there.
Good day. KOHEN. Cheers, mate.
Going? I can slide mine in here. Yeah. Got the fucking gold thingy, and a card that I can't have. That's out. What does the command do? I don't recall. A bullet. What? A bullet does this. Bullet does this. It's kind of better when it's on. It's that. This. Right, there we go. All decked out. Nice. So we've got our money and we've got our metal signatures. Many pieces of Lego. Yeah. No, it was just an awesome fucking game, man. It's just an awesome fucking game. Okay. Goal of Distillers earn the title Master Distiller by having the most spirit points, blah 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 blah. So, round overview. Distilled takes place over 7 rounds. At the start of each round, perform any start of round actions on your distiller identity or distillery upgrade cards. Each round is made up of 4 phases: market, distill, sell, and age. So, market phase. Acquire recipes, ingredients, items, and distillery upgrades. Distill phase. Distill a spirit using your ingredients, add a barrel, and claim a spirit label. Sell phase. Bottle and sell your spirits, score spirit points, receive money, and take label bonuses. Age phase. Age your spirits in your warehouse to add flavour and prestige. At the end of each round, check if any spirit wars have been fulfilled. Hold tastings, advance the round marker, and pass the first player token clockwise. And then you got game end, blah blah blah. Distillery boards. Your distillery board represents your family distillery, and it's where you keep your card and age your spirits. Your office holds your distillery identity. 3 spaces for your distillery upgrades. Yep, so distillery upgrades. Your pantry holds your ingredients. Pantry. Your storeroom holds your items, barrels, and bottles. So storeroom, pantry. The warehouse holds up to 2 spirits being aged, so you can put your spirits in here. The washback is used when you distill a spirit. Yeast, sugar, and water ingredients are placed here during the market phase and the distill phase. What washbacks? Oh, washbacks. Okay, so on the edge, hold on. Okay, washback. So we're gonna put your stuff. Okay, so we're gonna move these over. This is not a fucking enough room. We'll stick these here for now. Fucking hell, God. Okay, so yeah, you gotta stick your shit here when you're maturing your shit. Where are we? Washback is used when you distill a spirit. Yeast, sugar, and water ingredients are placed here during the market phase and the distill phase. Okay. When you sell a spirit, you're able to place its label on one of these 7 spirit label bonus spaces. 7 label bonus spaces. We need a round of man cave upgrades. Fucking oath. This game looks complicated. Anything other than chutes and ladders is okay. So distillery goals provides you with 3 secret objectives that you attempt to complete to score additional spirit points at the end of the game. After 3 rounds, players will discard one of these and keep them running too. These goals are focused on what you do in comparison to other players, so you want to keep an eye on the competition if you want to achieve them. Distillery goals may not be achieved by scoring 0. Okay. G'day, Aaron. Gently place this down. Serial identities. Your distillery identity describes your family's heritage and specialized knowledge of a signature recipe that uses a specific ingredient. Each identity has a unique power that provides a benefit throughout the course of the game. Each identity also comes from one of the 3 geographic regions. For example, Jonah is from America's region. Some recipes and cards will use the distiller's region icon to show that they count as whichever region your distiller comes from. For example, if you distill a vodka with Jonah, it would count as an American spirit. If Jonah uses a skull bottle, it would count as an American bottle at the end of the game for the bottle collection. Oh, for gameplay, we're interpreting the more general neutral spirits as easier to make vodka and moonshine. The signature recipes are more authentic, so we're choosing spirits that do have specific ingredients required, but some creative license was needed at times. Each distiller identity brings their own signature recipe. This recipe is extremely prestigious but can only be made once per game. Oh, you can only make your signature recipe once per game. Damn. Signature recipes must also include at least one of specific ingredient. This could be either your signature ingredient or premium ingredient. Must also include at least one of a specific ingredient. Must include sugarcane. Donors can now requires at least 2 sugar plants, one or more being sugarcane. It cannot contain grain or fruit sugars and cannot be aged. It is from the Americas region and scores 11 spirit points and 1 money when sold. Your signature ingredient can only be acquired through one of the spirit label bonuses on your distillery board. It can help you distill your signature recipe or can be used to distill another recipe that requires the sugar type. Unlike premium ingredients, signature ingredients also have a special power that means they can be returned to the spirit if removed during the distill phase. Fuck me dead, I am lost already. Jesus. Okay, so if we look at your bucket, if removed from spirit stack during the distill phase, you may return it to the spirit you just distilled. Sushi can also be made from rice, barley, and brown sugar. What does mine do? If removed from the spirit level, it can be put back, same thing. Recipes represent the knowledge needed to craft spirits. At the start of the game, you only know how to make moonshine, vodka, and your signature recipe. During the game, you can acquire the knowledge to make more prestigious spirits like gin and whiskey. Each recipe is listed in one of 3 tiers, bronze, silver, and gold, and is a
G'day.
set cost to purchase.
Northwest Bourbon.
G'day, Mark.
Cheers, mate.
Is a set cost to purchase. Once purchased, you're able to distill that spirit as often as you like. Each recipe shows the required type and minimum quantity of sugar needed to distill that spirit. Sugars with a crossed out mark cannot be included in the spirit. Okay. It also shows the type of barrel required and if the spirit needs to be aged in your warehouse to enhance the flavors before it can be sold. Finally, the recipe lists its value in spirit points, sold value, moonshine and vodka only, and its geographic region. For example, soju is the bronze tier and is from Asia and Oceania. It requires at least 2 grain sugars and a metal barrel. It cannot contain plant or fruit sugars and cannot be aged. It will score 5 spirit points when sold. Rum is the silver tier and is from the Americas region and it will require at least 2 sugar plants and 1 wood barrel. It cannot contain a grain or fruit sugars. It also must be aged for at least 1 round and it will score 11 points when sold. Okay, ingredient cards represent the different ingredients used to distill spirits. All spirits require 3 basic ingredients, yeast, sugar, and water. Together they are a distillation process that produce alcohol. Sugar comes from many different ingredients like fruits or grains for the types of sugar determining the spirit or type of spirit produced. Whiskey, for example, comes from grains like rye or corn, while brandy comes from fruits such as grapes. Alcohol is a 4th type of ingredient and is produced in the distillation process. So you've got, on the card, you've got sell value, sugar type icon, market cost, and spirit points. Oh, it's the cost is that. Okay. Item cards represent barrels and other necessary, and bottles necessary to distill and package your spirits. Each spirit must be distilled in a barrel, while you always have a metal barrel available to you as a starting item. Some spirits require clay or wood barrel, which you need to buy from the supermarket. More expensive barrels can improve the quality and sell value of your spirits. Bottles are needed to sell your spirits, but you always have a glass bottle available to you as a starting item, but a fancy bottle can improve that prestige and sell value of the spirits. Premium bottles might also count towards endgaming scoring as part of your bottle collection. Distiller upgrades come in 2 types. Special upgrades represent staff members who can bring their expert knowledge to help in your distillery. Equipment upgrades can improve your ability to distill spirits or produce discounts on certain cards. When purchasing cards during the market phase, you may purchase upgrades and Place them on your distillery board. Each of these upgrades gives you a special ability. Many of the distillery upgrades also provide bonus spirit points at the end of the game. Your distillery board has room up for 3 distillery upgrades at a time, but you may discard to the truck any that you have already added to your board to make space for a new one. Once purchased, the effects are immediately active. For example, the glass blowers discount can be used when purchasing a bottle in the same market you phase, same market first you purchase it. For cards with a start of round While cards with the start of round power, like the farmer, will first trigger at the beginning of the next round. In model players have competing powers that triggers at the same time, resolve them in turn order. Start of round icon. Okay. Damn. After I make it, I need to make sure I have something to age it in and something to bottle it. Correct. Okay, so I can use my favorite recipe only once, otherwise I need to make other recipes. I need to make my recipe with my special ingredient, but also sugar and yeast. Correct. Oh, whatever it says, yeah. So, yeah. And so you got to have the ingredients to make your signature recipe. You can only do it once. You got to have all the correct ingredients. You can't have the ingredients that are not in it. And plus you got to have the barrel and the bottle to put it into make more money. Resolve any start of round powers from distillery identities or distillery upgrade cards using turn order. If any compete, then you're off to the market. Market phase. In this phase, you will take turns, starting with the first player and moving clockwise around the table to purchase any of the following: recipe cubes, basic ingredients or item cards, premium ingredient or item cards, distillery upgrade cards. When it's your turn, you may purchase 1 cube or card, or you may pass. Player will continue in this way until everyone has passed. You can make multiple purchases in this phase, but only one at a time. Once you've passed, you may not make any further purchases this round. When you purchase a cube or card, take it from the market and pay the market cost by returning that amount from your personal supply to the general supply. Place recipe cubes on your recipe clipboard. Place ingredient cards either in the pantry or directly into your wash bag. Place item cards in your storeroom.
G'day.
Place distillery upgrades.
ASMR whiskey.
Upgrade.
Cheers,
Place
mate.
cubes. You can only purchase 2 cards from the basic market each round. To make sure you follow this limit, keep the basic cards face up in front of your distillery until the end of the phase. You can only purchase 2 cards from the basic market. Okay, so you can only buy 2 basic, but you can buy a shitload of these ones in the premium. Immediately after purchasing a face-up card from the premium market, refill the market by its first sliding cards to the right to fill in the gap you created, then drawing a new card from the deck to fill the leftmost space. If any of the market deck runs out, reshuffle all cards of that type from the truck and use them as the new deck. Market cleanup. Once all players have passed, discard the rightmost face-up card. Market cleanup. Once all the players have passed, discard the rightmost face-up card from each premium market row, or 2 rightmost in 2-player games. 2 rightmost in 2-player games. 2 rightmost. Oh, okay, so you gotta do... Discard the rightmost face-up card from each premium market row, or 2 rightmost in 2-player games. Oh, okay. Placing them face up on the truck. Shift all cards to the right and lay out the top card of each deck to fill the leftmost space so there's always 4 cards available in each row. Okay. Basic market represents the distiller's cooperative. It is a term for an association of people and blah blah blah. Recipes. To purchase a recipe shown in your tasting flight, first check which tier it is on your recipe list, bronze, silver or gold, and then pay the price shown to take a cube off that tier. Place that cube on your recipe list next to the recipe you wish to learn. You now know how to distill that spirit and you can use that recipe for the rest of the game. For example, to unlock the whiskey recipe, you need to pay 4 money to purchase a silver recipe cube, then place that cube in the slot on the left of the whiskey recipe on the recipe list. You begin the game knowing how to make moonshine vodka and your signature recipe, so you do not need to purchase a recipe cube to unlock these recipes. Basic yeast and water. They give you an optional bonus when you purchase from the basic market during the market phase. These bonuses are not earned when the cards are taken with powers and acquired through trade. Yeast immediately gain 1 money. Ooh, it gives you money. That's cool. Basic yeast and water. These give you an optional bonus when you purchase them from the basic market during the market phase. These bonuses are not earned when the cards are taken with powers or acquired through trade. Oh, okay, so if you trade, you don't get the money, or they're taken with power. So if you got a power card from an upgrade, you don't get the money. So you buy yeast, you get money. When purchased, immediately gain $1. Cool! Reveal the top card, water. Reveal the top card of any market deck to all players. What? Yeast, reveal the top card of any market deck to all players. You may purchase that card this turn or return it to the bottom. Oh! So when you buy a water card from the basic, the market top card ingredient gets revealed and you can buy it right then and there, or it gets put to the bottom. Market item. Not ingredient. I'm guessing. Reveal the top card of any market deck. Okay, so any market deck when you buy water. So if you buy water, which costs $1, you get to reveal any one of these, and you can buy it or it gets put to the bottom. And when you buy yeast, you get $1. I want to be the recipe maker, get a ton of dollars easily, and then don't know if your recipe is crap for another 10 years or more. Yeah. Can't we be done reading instructions 3 hours and finally play and only remember about half of the rules? Make that 1/8 of the rules, I would say. Fuck me dead. Yeah, this is definitely going to take some playthroughs. It's definitely going to take some playthrough. Fuck me dead. But that's what's so cool about it. It's in depth, you know. It's not just throw the dice and the dice tells you what happens. This is actually, you do it. You know, it's not relied on random chance. Well, there is random chance, but you decide what you buy, what you distill, what you sell, whether you distill it. I mean, what you age, what you don't age. You know, it's fun. Still phase. So we could probably just read each phase as we get to it. Yeah, you got all the phases. Okay, so let's start with the market phase. So obviously, you start Sugar Kitty. You've got $2. Okay, that. Yeast and water, they give you optional bonuses when you purchase them from... How the fuck you purchase it when it doesn't have any money on it? What? Basic market, fresh and local quality goods. Purchase up to 2 cards per player per round. You're going to buy 2 of these round, and you can buy many of those each. Placing ingredients or item card. Purchase 1. When it's your turn, you may purchase 1 cube or card, or you may pass. Once you have passed, you may not take any further purchase this round. When you purchase a cube or card, take it from the market and pay the cost by returning that amount of money. Well, how much does a fucking basic thing costing?
Jason, you are flying in the face of danger.
Explaining cricket. How much do things cost? How much for cheap water? Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to work out, because they've got zeros on them. So how the How do they cost me when they've got no money on them? Does that mean you can pick one each round? I suppose it makes sense because you have to have water and yeast to fucking distill, so you get one each round. Only one. Seems kind of weird though, because each time you get a water, well, yeah, you need the water, and that gives you a coin. You gotta have fucking water. You gotta have yeast. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything, but it should fucking cost something. It doesn't come out of nothing. It's zero cost. Yeah, it's zero cost. But you only get one. You can only purchase 2 cards from the basic market each round. So for example, if your first go, I grab a water and a yeast, that's it, I'm fucking done on the basics. And then say if you bought a yeast and a water, then it come back to me, I can buy something from the premium, and then it goes to you, you buy something from the premium, and then if I pass, and then you pass, then it's onto the distill phase. Okay. Premium ingredients. So on the basic, you're looking at 2, 3, 4. So down here with your mixed fruits are 2, your clay barrel is 3, and your wooden barrel is 4. And then if you go to the premium market, it's like 1 for a plastic liter bottle. So because they shift each time you play, each round, because you've got to take the ones off the end and go to the next one. So we've got apples, plastic water bottles, skull water bottles like 5, stainless steel barrels like 4, ex-bourbon hogshead is like 7, anise is like 3, palm sugar is like 4, glassworks is like 5, a natural spring is like 4. So yeah, they're way out of our fucking budget. We're broke. No, 100% corn vodka. Well, it's just yeast, water, and so whatever each round you at least make moonshine and vodka, so you can at least earn $1 or $2. So you can only purchase 2 cards from the basic market each round to make sure you've got okay. You purchase them from the basic market in the market phase. It says 0, so yeah, it doesn't cost it. So you got mixed grains, which doesn't give you anything. So you have to have obviously some fucking grain. And you got your water and your yeast. You start with 1 water. So you have 1 water. That's your basic water. You already get that. So, what grain or fruit can I buy with my $2? So you get your basic grain, which is nothing. You can get another water. You've already got 1 water. So to start off with, you've got 1 water, 1 plastic standard bottle. So you got a standard glass bottle. You got a standard metal barrel, and you got your $2. So you can buy a yeast, a water, and a mixed grain. They're all free. But you can only buy 2 per round. So the whole round, you can only buy 2 of these basic cards. You can buy mixed plants for 1, mixed fruits for 2, a clay barrel for 3, and a wooden barrel for 4. So you could buy 2 mixed plants or 1 mixed fruit. So used as either a water or grain in your wash bag, not be traded with the basic market. Yeah, how does it work with the alcohol card? excuse. That's yeah. Random chance. That's what I wanted to name my son, but my wife said, oh, Jesus. Does the mixed fruit count as my 2 max, or is it on top of the water and yeast max? It's 2 any cards. So any 2 cards from the basic market. So this is the basic market, so any 2 cards. So for example, you could buy one this round and buy something from the premium market, and then your next go, you could buy another card. But you can only buy 2 cards from the premium market per round. But you can buy many of the premium that you want. But we can't afford anything from the premium. Well, you can buy a plastic litre bottle. Plastic litre water bottle costs $1. 1 coin. So you got mixed plants cost 1, mixed fruits cost 2, and obviously your mixed grains, your water, and your yeast don't cost anything. I want 1 yeast and the mixed fruit for my $2. Okay. So you got a mixed fruit. It goes in your pantry, and 1 yeast. Okay. And you spent your $2. Right. So I'm gonna get 1 water. Gotta move this shit. 1 water, which gives me $1. And 1 yeast. No, I don't want a yeast, I want a grain. I'm going to get a grain, because I already have 1 yeast. Okay, so that's my round. I want to make eau de vie moonshine. Okay, so that's my... Oh, actually, I haven't finished my round yet, because I've still got $3. I can buy other shit. Now, I can't buy anything from the premium, because I've already bought 2 things from the premium. Shuki's already bought 2 things. So I can buy... I've got $3. What can I buy for $3 from the premium market? I can buy some anise, or I can buy that plastic litre bottle. Now, I did buy water, so you may reveal the top of any market deck to all players. Purchase it or return it to the bottom of the deck. So I'm going to reveal an ingredient. So the top ingredient is barley, premium. Can't afford it, so I'll pass on that. So it's going to the bottom of the deck. Okay. Your turn, Shuki Kitty. You have no money, and you've got your 2 premium cards, so you're pretty much a pass, correct? And I think I'm fucked too, because I've got my 2 my 2 basic cards, and there is nothing that I can buy except anise or a 1 litre bottle, which I don't really want. So we're done. We're both passed. So, on to the next thing. Oh, wait a minute. Correction. I can buy a recipe. I can buy a recipe. Where do I buy a recipe? How much is a recipe? I can buy a recipe. Do I buy a recipe? Recipe. To purchase a recipe shown in your tasting flight, first check what tier it is on your recipe, bronze, silver or gold, and then pay the prices shown to take a cube of that tier. Okay. Where's the money bit from the recipe? Is that the cost? Oh, it's per tier. Okay. So bronze. So I could buy one for aquavit. Alright, I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy a bronze, so I now know how to make aquavit. Oh fuck, it is complicated. Do I get more water and yeast and mixed grains on another round, or is that the whole phase? That's the market phase in the first round. Yep, so we only get one market phase per round. It goes around and around each turn until, you know, we pass. So we both passed, because you can't buy anything. You've got your two basic cards on the same. I can't buy anything now. Yep, can't buy anything. And I've got my two basic cards. So the market phase is done in round one. So now we're on to the distill phase. So now we've got to learn how to distill shit.
Ken
So I get
says
more water
thanks for
and
the
yeast and
likes.
mixed grains on another round. On the next round, yeah. So next round you go through the market, distill, aging, selling phase. Okay, so from the market phase, we have to now push those the cards over, because the market phase is now done. So let me think what other fucking. Immediately after purchasing the first card from the premium market, refill the market. Yep, okay. Market clean. Once all players have passed, discard the rightmost face-up card from each premium market row, or two most right and two play games. Place them in face-up on the truck. Shift all cards to the right and lay out the top card of each deck to fill the leftmost space so there are always 4 cards available. Okay, so now we gotta, because we finished the market phase, so we take, since we're doing a 2-player game, we're going to take these 4, oops, these 2 there, that 2, those 2, those 2, and then we slide these across. And then so now we've got more things we can buy next round. Now we have a worm tub for 6, a greenhouse for 4, still got glassworks for 5, co-op manager for 5. We've got palm sugar for 4, anise for 3, juniper berries for 5, sugar cane for 4, mason jar for 1, frosted glass bottle for 2, nice, ex-bourbon hogshead for 7, stainless steel barrel for 4. Alright, I need some wine. Back in a second. Wow, man. I bet they doesn't have Haitian style pot stills fired with spent sugarcane. It's got fucking everything under the sun, man. I bet you it fucking does. $58.36 meters above the ground. Damn. Okay, so distill phase. In this phase, you will place ingredients you want to use in your wash vat to distill a single spirit. All players can do this at the same time. At the start of the distill phase, you may trade exactly one of your ingredient or item cards for a basic ingredient, not item, or equal or lesser market value from the basic market. Okay, say that again. At the start of the distill phase, you may trade exactly one of your ingredient or item cards for a basic ingredient, not item, of equal or lesser market cost. Okay, so for example, you've got your fruits, you could exchange them for mixed plants, which is one, which is less. Or if there was something else for the same, you could do it. You can only do one. Discard the traded card either to the relevant face-up stack or to the truck if it's not from the premium market. Oh, if it's from the premium market. Yeast, alcohol, and stacking items. Oh. Yeast, alcohol, and starting items may not be traded away. So yeast, alcohol. How the fuck do you get alcohol there? Because you gotta have fucking alcohol. As I keep reading. It's not really lunchtime yet, but I think I just heard the sound of a Glock trigger. Next, place any ingredients that you don't want to use in your pantry for a later round, and move any ingredients stored in your pantry that you want to use in the appropriate slot in your wash bag. What? How the fuck do you get alcohol there? What's the deal with the alcohol cards? Flavor and alcohol cards. Shuffle the flavor cards and place them down. Each place the alcohol cards. What's the deal? Do you earn alcohol or something? It says it's got $1 on it. Maybe you produce alcohol? Cannot be traded with the basic market. 10% alcohol. It's 10%. It can be used as either a water or... Oh, so alcohol can be used. Once you get an alcohol card, you can use it as yeast or water in your wash bag. So how do you get an alcohol? What's the deal with it? Oh, okay. At the beginning of the distill phase, the player's washback contains 1 yeast, 2 sugars, mixed grains and mixed fruits, and 1 water, so they add 2 alcohol to it. Now, how the fuck do you get 2 alcohol? Do you just grab the alcohol? I don't fucking understand. Let me have a look at the basic instructions. Take a water from the basic market and place it in the pantry because your distiller identity powers as you did not purchase the card do not trigger the water's ability, correct. You acquire the yeast, sugars, other ingredients and called distilling spirits, but recipes, blah blah blah, each person has a further for their service. Yep, done that. First purchase, second purchase, blah blah blah. Fourth purchase. Purchase. Go to distill phase. When you combine yeast, sugars and water in your washback on the left-hand side of your distillery board to distill your spirits. Yeast eats the sugars to produce alcohol. Since your aim should be distill 1 spirit each round to grow your distillery, you want to ensure you have at least 1 yeast, sugar and water each round. The trade step will help. Now is a good opportunity for each player to make sure they have the required ingredients to distill by checking the pantry for one of each ingredient type. This is the game case with Gunhild Sweden. They lack a key ingredient. They can trade one card from the pantry or storeroom for a basic ingredient equal or less than market cost. Gunhild Sweden should trade their second water for yeast to be able to distill this round because the yeast was obtained by trade rather than the purchase. Gunhild Sweden doesn't not claim the $1 from the yeast card's ability. Trading is also useful to help strategize distilling spirits. Create spirit stack. Once the washbacks are full, each player shuffles the contents of their washback together into face down deck called the spirit stack. Remove the first card and last card of his spirit stack, returning them to the pantry. Even alcohol cards, these will be available to use again next round. Fuck me dead god. How the fuck do you get an alcohol thing? You just add that when you've got... I don't get it. Cool, it actually tells you about the different spirits and stuff too. It's pretty cool. From each region. What to say about aquavit? Aquavit is originally a Scandinavian beverage, can be made anywhere today. It's made from unusual spirit infused with Cardamom or dill or other flavours. It can be barrel aged, but not in the game. Brandy. Let's go. $60 alcohol cards. What the fuck is the deal with the fucking alcohol cards? You just add them. Can be used as either water. Cannot be traded with. I don't get it. Hanukkah Falls, what you do with the alcohol cards. Okay. Alcohol cards removed from early distillations can be placed in either the yeast or the water slot of your washback instead of alongside these ingredients. Instead of or alongside those ingredients. Once you've added your ingredients to your washback, follow these steps to distill the spirit. Okay, so that's why they're in the middle, because they're not on the market. You just add them. Can be used as either a water or grain in your washback. Okay, so So distill phase. In this phase, you will place ingredients you want to use in your wash bag to distill the single spirit. All players can do this at the same time. At the start of the distill phase, you may trade exactly one of your ingredient or item cards for a basic ingredient, not item, of equal or less on the market. Discard the traded card either to the relevant face-up stack in the truck, or if it is from the premium market. Yeast, alcohol, and starting items may not be traded away. So you can't trade yeast, alcohol, and starting items. So yeah, like your barrel, your bottle, yeast. So you can trade water. Next, place any ingredients that you don't want to use in your pantry for a later round. Place any ingredients that you don't want to use into your pantry for a later round, and move any ingredients stored in your pantry that you want to use for the appropriate slot in your wash bag. Slot. Oh, so you've got... Oh, okay, so down the side here. Yeah, I'll move that. So down the... Oh, shit. Okay, so down the side you've got grains, sugars, water. So to distill a spirit, you must place at least one card in the yeast, sugar, and water slot of any of your wash bag. There is no limit to how many cards you can place in each slot, but each slot can only contain that type of card. Alcohol cards removed from earlier distillations can be placed in either the yeast or the water slot of your wash bag instead of or alongside those ingredients. Once you've added your ingredients in your wash bag, follow these steps to distill the spirit. Okay, so it means, so for you, Shoot Kitty, so you've got your yeast, you got your sugar, and you got your water in your wash bag. And then I've got stone, so I've got hay water, grain. I've got a grain. Got my yeast. Okay. Oh, and we can trade too, but we got nothing to fucking trade. Because if we trade, we got nothing. So I'm still not sure what you do with these fucking alcohol cards. The alcohol cards removed from earlier distillation. Okay, so add one alcohol card to your wash bag for each card in the central sugar slot of your wash bag. Okay, so that means, so for each sugar slot, that's sugar and grain in the central one, isn't it? Because I don't have any sugars. Because that's grain. Well, that is sugar, dickhead. Grain is fucking sugar. Duh. Once it's malted. Okay, so then, yeah, so you add one alcohol. So we've added the one alcohol for each of us. Yeah, you can't see what we're fucking doing. I'll do this. Actually, I'll just make it bigger. Well, that didn't fucking work, did it? I'll move my head. Remove my head. There you go. So added the sugar. Put your cards in the distillate, and I've done the same thing to mine. Distillation is going to mean the yeast changed the sugar to alcohol. Correct. Yeah. Oh, I had a brain fart. I had a brain fart. Well, not distillation. The washback does it. Okay, so then you shuffle all your cards in your washback together to form a face-down spirit stack. Okay, so we need to do that. So then you grab your cards, and then you shuffle them. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. And there's a spirit stack. I'll do the same. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Spirit stack. Okay. Remove and reveal the top and bottom cards of the spirit stack, returning them to your pantry. Okay. So we do yours. So we take the top one, put it in your pantry, and the bottom one, put it in your pantry. And I do the same. Top one, bottom one. Done that. You get alcohol, keep distilling it. You get more and more alcohol to raise the ABV. Hopefully that means more dollars when you bottle it and so. Correct. Reveal the remaining cards in your spirit stack that is the result of your distillation. If these cards with the appropriate barrel match the requirements of one of the recipes you know, you have successfully distilled that spirit. If you match the requirements of 2 or more recipes, you must choose which spirit to distill. Lay out all cards in the spirit stack, add an appropriate barrel card, and claim a spirit label that matches what you distill. If 2 or more players distill the same spirit and there are not enough spirit labels remaining, take the labels and turn blah, blah, blah. If there are no more labels for a particular spirit, blah, blah. Yep, got all that. Trade example. In the market phase, you purchase a potato card for 3 money, but you realize you need more fruit sugars for the gin you want to distill. Mixed fruit costs 2 more money than your basic from the basic market. Therefore, you can discard your potatoes to the truck and take a mixed fruit from the basic market. Okay. Recipes and distilling. Yep. Okay. It is possible that water, yeast, and alcohol cards could be removed in distillation. While it may seem strange to contain no alcohol, think of it as a lower quality spirit with a lower price point to match. Okay, so spirit phase, example vodka at the beginning. So we'll turn our shit over and see what we got. So you got alcohol and sugar. What does that give you? And what did I get? Water and grain. Okay. At the beginning of the distill phase, the player's washback contains yeast, 2 sugars, mixed grains and mixed fruits, and 1 water. So they add 2 alcohol to it because of the 2 sugars. Yeah, we only had 1 each, didn't we? Then they shuffle the 6 cards together and remove both the top and bottom cards, which turn out to be water and an alcohol. Then return to the pantry. The remaining cards make up the spirit stack, which determines what they've distilled. They reveal the spirit stack to the table and check their recipes. Since this stack has at least 1 sugar from the mixed grains or mixed fruits, they've distilled vodka. They add their starting metal barrel to hold it and take a vodka label from the supply. Since vodka cannot be aged, the player must sell it in the next phase. Okay, that means we both made. How the fuck do we know what we made? So moonshine is nothing. So you need a grain and a sugar and a basic pot to make vodka. Whoops. So we both just made moonshine, I think. Yeah. So you got sugar and alcohol. What's the green one? Let me look at that again. Oh, you gotta have 2 sugars. Mixed grains, mixed fruit. They reveal their spirit stack of the table and show their recipe. Since this stack has at least 1 sugar, on the mixed grains or mixed fruits, they have distilled vodka. Oh, so it's any grain. What does the water do?
G'day. Donald rants.
Hey, Donald.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, I should have gone back to it and read this one. Okay. So, the recipe states the types of sugar, grain, fruit, or plant required. Unless specified, your distilled spirit stack cannot contain any type of sugar that is not listed on the recipe. This is checked at the bottom. Top and bottom cards have been removed. Any spirit stack will always match either vodka, it contains any sugars, or moonshine if it contains no sugars. Okay. Moonshine is created where the spirit stacks only sugars are removed during distillation. Yep. So for the vodka can be distilled with any combination of sugars, grain, fruit, and or plant and needs a metal barrel. Gin requires at least 2 fruit and metal barrel. If you're missing any of these requirements, you have included any grains or sugars that are not able to make gin. Whiskey, obviously 2 grains, blah blah blah. For gameplay, we've simplified the gin making process to make actual gin. You need at least a neutral spirit vodka to make from any sugar and flavour with juniper berries and botanicals. It's possible that water, yeast, and alcohol cards could be removed for distillation. While it may seem strange to contain no alcohol, think of it as a low quality spirit with a lower price point to match. Alright, okay. So that means we both made vodka. Because we both got a sugar. You got sugar and alcohol. I've got grain and water. So yours is definitely a higher ABV than mine, depending on what ABV your sugar's generated. Mine are grain and water, so mine's probably low ABV. Okay. So that means we've got to put it. Check the recipe. Since the stack has 1 sugar, for the mixed grains, they have distilled vodka to add the starting metal barrel to hold it to take a vodka label. Okay, so we had to add our warehouse. So we put it in our warehouse. So you got it in your warehouse with the barrel. I figure we can always make vodka. Yeah, moonshine and vodka. You always can make at least that. And then we have to sell it. So we've got a barrel, we've got our vodka, and now we obviously need to sell it. Is used to denote either the sell value or money more generally. Where it symbolizes having, acquiring, or discounting money, it will include language saying, so in addition to the icon where it exists on sell value. So that's what they're talking about, that little icon. Sell phase. In this phase, you can sell the spirit you have distilled as one in any spirits aging in your warehouse. Well, there's in a warehouse. We're not aging it because we haven't got an aging round. We have to sell it. Alright, we have a drinky please. I have a joke about Stack Overflow, but you would say it's a duplicate. Lol. If a recipe has the non-age icon, you cannot age it and must sell. Yes, if a recipe has age icon, you must age it for at least 1 round after distilling. You cannot sell it immediately when selling it. Okay, selling is performed in turn order, moving clockwise, and you can sell one spirit, one per turn. If you have multiple spirits to sell this round, you need to wait for your turn to come back around before selling the spirit. Follow these steps to sell a spirit. See example on page 14. Lay out the entire spirit stack, including the barrel and any other flavor cards, and add a bottle from your storeroom to the stack. Okay. So for example, you got yours. So we lay it out and add your bottle. And then I'll do the same. I'll lay my shit out. Add a bottle. Don't we keep our barrel? Lay out the entire spirit stack, including the barrel in any flavor cards, and add a bottle from your storeroom to the stack. Count the total sell value on these cards as well as on the recipe, moonshine vodka and signatures only, and take that much money from the general supply. Okay. So, Sugar Kitty. You got 1, 2, Sugar gave you nothing, and you got 1 for alcohol. So you got 3. So you got 3. $3 to you. And myself. I think I'm in the same boat. Same boat. $3. So I get $3. $3. I love it. These are fucking metal. They just feel like real fucking money. Quite tactilely satisfying. Okay. Count the total number of spirit points on these cards as well as on the recipe, and wait a minute, we get money for our vodka too, so we get a coin each for our vodka. So you've got 4 now, I've got 5, so I can put all the we'll keep the 5 there. I can swap it. Do I have a 5? Oh yeah, we got 5s, so I could swap it for a 5, but that's fine. Okay. Place the label for that spirit on an empty space on your choice in the spirit label bonus section on your distillery board and immediately gain the bonus drawn. Oh, so we got the bonuses now. We're both at a vodka on our scoreboard. So we get a vodka each. So the 7 choices you've got. So we got. So the top left one says $5 or 2 spirit points. Move signature ingredient to pantry or $2. Discard 1 card from pantry and take any card from truck or 2 spirit points. 1 free ingredient or 2 spirit points. 1 unknown recipe or 2 points. 1 item or 2 points. 1 upgrade or 2 points. Wow, that's... Yeah, you got options there. That's fucking interesting. Where'd I put my vodka? Oh, there's my vodka. Where the fuck am I going to pour that? So, move signature ingredient to pantry. So that immediately just puts your signature ingredient to the pantry. So something that has a recipe is like a bonus dollars card. Yeah, bonus dollars and spirit points. So we need to count up our spirit points. So I don't think we got any spirit points except for the 2 that we gain from vodka. So where's yours? So I don't think we got any spirit points. Yeah, we just got the 2 from our vodka. Yep. So we both get 2 spirit points. So I think that means we move our marker Yeah, so we move our marker each. We're on round 1 by the way. So we move our marker each. We've got 2 points each. Oh, okay, so this just goes up to 50 on the board. Okay, so we've got 2 points each. So that's how we count the points, I'm guessing. Place the token next to the spirit track where you pass 50. Flip it over when you pass 100. Okay, so score modifier token. Place this token next to the spirit track when you pass 50. Oh yeah, okay, so you put that over there when you get 50 or 100. Okay, so we don't have to use it yet. So yeah, count the total number of spirit points on these cards as well as on the recipe and the aged spirit flavor bonus in the warehouse if it's an aged spirit. Nope. Then advance your scoring token at many spaces on the SP track. Yep, done that. If you used your starting metal barrel or glass bottle, return them to your storeroom. So you always keep those. That makes sense. So we keep our barrel and our bottle. Bottle and barrel. See? Place any premium market bottles used next to your distillery proudly on display. They were part of your bottle collection and may earn additional spirit points at the end of the game. Cool. Return any basic market cards and alcohol cards back to their stacks. Discard any premium market ingredient or barrel cards to the relevant discard pile on the truck. Any flavor cards to flavor discard pile and any signature ingredients to the box. They may not be reclaimed with the truck discard label bonus. Jesus. Okay. So return any basic market cards and alcohol cards back to the stacks. Okay. I can get rid of half of this because we're never going to use up all of them. So we put our basic ingredients. What do we do with the water? Return any basic market cards and alcohol cards. Okay, so that's basic market, so we put it all back. So alcohol goes back. Basic market item goes back. So that's it. We got nothing. We've earned our money, now we get to buy more goodies. Okay. Cool. You may also sell any spirits that you've aged in your warehouse. Previous rounds following the same steps above. If you need to age the spirit you just distilled and your warehouse is already full, you must sell one of the spirits in the warehouse to make up the room for the new spirit. So, aged spirit flavor bonus. Cool. To sell a spirit, you must use a bottle from your storeroom. Any bottle can be used to sell any spirit. You always have your starting glass bottle in your storeroom, which must be returned to the storeroom after use. Bottle purchased from the premium market provide additional spirit points and additional money, but can only be used once. Age flavoring bonuses, we don't need that yet. Okay. Sell phase, age phase, end of round. After everyone has either sold or aged each of their spirits, the round is over. Before starting the next round, do the following. Check for fulfilled spirit wars. If you meet the stated goal, you earn the amount of spirit points. Advance your scoring token that many spaces. Well, that's the other thing we need to do. Well, we got to place where we're going to place our stuff shoot, okay? Yep, black hole to make it disappear. We just wash out our bottles in our 55-gallon drums or 100-litre vat. What are you trying to do? You're trying to do a redeem. It's just exclamation mark dram and then whatever. Dram speak and then whatever you want. It does work. It's just dram. You don't have to type redeem or any of that crap. So yeah, you got $5 or 2 spirit points. Move
Ken.
signature ingredient to pantry.
Top
or 2
shelf,
spirit
Dustin
points.
just said wager 10 strips. Confront.
There you go. Confront. Discard. Discard 1 card from pantry. Take any 1 card from truck. Or 2 spirit points. 1 free ingredient or 2 spirit points. 1 unknown recipe or 2 spirit points. 1 item or 2 spirit points. 1 upgrade or 2 spirit points. I'm going to take them. I'll let you decide what you're going to do first. So our things that we can do: collect 5 unique spirit labels, collect 3 aged spirit labels, sell 2 spirits in 1 round. So they're the only 3 we've got. We're never going to fucking do them. What's the thing? Have or be tied for the most spirit labels that require clay barrel. Nope. Have or be tied for the most displayed bottles. Nope. Have or be tied for the most non-vodka spirit. Nope. Never gonna get any of those done. End of round. Check for field spirit wars. Nope. Offer tastings. If you do not sell a spirit this round, you can offer a tasting at your distillery. You may spend up to 4 spirit points and gain that much money from your supply. You cannot spend spirit points you do not have. At the end of the 3rd round, discard 1 of your distillery goals, placing it in the box and keep the remaining 2. At the end of the 7th round, after checking for the field spirit wars, the game ends and it is time for endgame scoring. Otherwise, advance the round marker 1 space and pass the first player clockwise. This is fucking cool game. Client on the line, half hour. Oh, bugger. Okay, so yeah, once you get the hang of it, it's not actually that bad. Commonly forgotten rules. Running a distillery is hard work. It's easy to forget new rules from time to time. Here's some anonymous for the fellow distillery owners. You can only purchase 2 cards from the basic market during each market phase. Yep. At the start of the distill phase, you may trade 1 of your ingredients or item cards for a basic ingredient equal to that. Yep. Remember to add 1 alcohol per card in the central sugar slot of your washback when distilling. Yep. It may seem strange, but you do not need to have an alcohol card left in the spirit stack when you distill. Your recipes only require certain sugars and barrel types. When a recipe has sugar types listed with a cross-out mark, it means that these sugars must not be in the final spirit stack. If spirit has the aged icon, it must be aged. If spirit has the non-aged icon, it must be bottled and sold. You can only sell 1 spirit at a time. Remember to claim your money and spirit points when selling. If you distill an aged spirit during the first round of the game, you must age it. You will not be able to start this game. You will lose spirit points for opening the warehouse and the game. Yeah. Cool. Oh, fuck me dead.
Sman tipped $10. This is interesting. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, brother.
It is very fucking interesting. It's a very fucking cool game. Cheers, Z-Man. Thanks, mate. This was very, very smart actually doing this run through. Now actually, it makes sense to me now. It actually makes sense. But it's obviously a bit more other stuff to comprehend and work out, but the general gameplay of how it actually works does make sense, and it's pretty fucking cool. And that was a good one, Z-Man. I'll give you your hands, which I can do as long as I remember how to do it properly. Space in and then do that. Make sure I click on the name, then I go backwards. click on that. Go back. Semicolon. And then 1,000. Still not going to fix that and add the things that tell you how many drams you got extra now. So if I have 2 sugars by the looks of it, I can make aquavit. Which gives me 3 spirit points. So when you're ready, Sugar Kitty, you decide where you want to put your coin. I mean your vodka token. So what am I going to do? 1 free ingredient or 2 spirit points? I think I want the money. I think I'm just going to go with the money to start off with. I need more stuff to actually build shit. So I'm going to go with the first option, I think. But I'm going to wait for Sugar Kitty because it's his turn first. These coins are really cool, eh? Like in the standard game, you literally just get like cardboard cutout punch, but these are actual metal fucking coins. Really nice. Really makes a nice tactile fucking. Definitely gonna have to get some friends around and play this game. Get the missus on board. Now I kind of understand what's going on. Cool. Very fucking cool. I do need to get a wider field of view that I can punch in on so we can actually see what's going on. Make it easier. Where do I just get? I mean, I've got my other DSLR, which is the wide angle one, so I could stick that, mount that above me with a tripod. Just put the fucking tripod legs probably in the way, but it's a wide angle lens, so it should cover the whole fucking thing, and then I can use the webcam to punch in. I have to do that because this hasn't been turned into a tabletop simulator. I mean, I do have the graphics and stuff because there is, because I backed it for the Kickstarter, they gave you a whole pile of PDFs so you can actually print out your own game, which is pretty fucking cool. So I could set it up with the graphics and stuff. I mean, it is a pain in the ass. I mean, I can use Tabletop Simulator and actually make the fucking game, but you have to do some scripting and shit to actually use the game. Distill all the good shit and make lots of money and spirit points. Man, that's it. And to get the Master Distiller token, that's the goal of the game. So there's a Master Distiller token. Where is it? There you go. To get the Master Distiller token. So the person who's got the most amount of points and the most amount of money. Well, I think you sell your money for spirit points at the end. So the person who's got the most amount of spirit points wins and gets the title of Master Distiller. And I do have another whiskey-based game coming, and that's more of a trivia game, but it's more based in Scotland and Ireland, I think. I think it's Scotland and Ireland. So that's actually got master distillers and bottles and regions and So it's more of a trivia type game. Fucking expensive shipping on that. The backing wasn't too bad, the same as this. This game was actually, like, it wasn't the cheapest game in the universe, but the fucking quality of this is brilliant. It's like really high quality, like the cards and stuff. It's beautiful quality. Quite happy. And it's a great mechanic how it all works. I really like it. It's great. I could definitely see this being a shitload of fun with a bunch of people around, drinking a few drinks and playing this. It'd definitely be a lot of fun. And it wouldn't be too bad on this table. We could easily have 3 people on here. Piece of piss. Because you only need your spirit board and your recipe card. And then the market and stuff could be like in the middle. So I could easily have... Yeah, I could have person on the end, one there. So I could have 1, 2, 3, 4. I could even easily have 4 players. Yep, easily have 4 players. It is cool too, man. It's very fucking cool. I mean, when I first heard about this, when I saw the interviews and stuff, when they were talking about it and looked at the Kickstarter, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. Gotta get this game. Definitely gotta get this game. I did actually see there's a developer, I mean not developer, an expansion, Federation map expansion pack for Star Trek Catan. So, gotta get a few of us Trekkies together to play that game too. I gotta learn how to play that one too. I mean, it is based on the very famous Settlers of Catan game, but the Star Trek version. I bought that years ago and I've never played it. Just been sitting in the box. But hopefully someone makes the desktop version of this so we could actually play it. So I might even look at, if I get time and the patience to actually work out how to build this in the desktop simulator game. Because you've got to do a bunch of scripting and stuff. And you'd have to, I mean, I've got the assets for most of this shit, so I could put the assets in, because they've given me the PDFs. So I could extract all the graphics, put it in there, script it. I mean, the scripting wouldn't be too bad, because it's all choice-based. There's not any random shit. With a lot of games, you know, you have to roll dices, and it's all based on this, whereas this is a lot more. I mean, obviously you've got random shit happening with the cards, which isn't too bad. I mean, that's just a fucking randomizer with the assets, so that wouldn't be too bad to do. And then it's pretty much all choice based, so user choice based. So you've got random flavor thing, you've got random ingredients, random items each time you turn them over. That's easy. The rest is all choice based, and then a little bit of random stuff when you're doing the distillation, because you're shuffling it, so what actually comes out. So that isn't too hard. Once you've got, you know, you've got a few assets, you just randomize it, or just randomize it, take 2 off, 1 off the top, 1 off the bottom. That's easy with a basic array. Yeah, so it wouldn't be that hard, I don't think. I haven't looked at the scripting language to see how hard it is, but obviously there's going to be tutorials and shit, so I could actually make a version of this, and then we could play it, because it'll be like this, but a virtual representation on the thing, plus I could plug it into Sammy, hopefully, so that you could type in the option of what you want in chat. So I could do a whole set of commands that you could literally type it in fucking chat, and it will make it happen in the game. So that could be done. That would be pretty fucking cool. Hey, Sean. Cheers, brother.
Good day.
That would be...
Mash and metal.
That would be pretty fucking cool.
Cheers, mate.
So I might have Sticky Beak and dabble into that and see how hard that is to actually do. That would be sweet if you can type it in chat. And it does the choice. Whoever's playing the game. That would be pretty neat. Or whether it works out another way where it's like networked and you have the game and you can see your own board and the rest of it. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I haven't dabbled into Tabletop Simulator, so I don't know how it actually works. But it seems quite popular and there's a lot of games on there that people have made for it, so we shall have to see. Snowing again. That's no fun. I love interactive stuff. Yeah, well, that's the main goal of my channel, is to make it interactive and as fun as possible. So that, you know, it's not just a bunch of people watching. The idea is to pretty much be sitting together and drinking and chatting and hanging out and doing shit. So cool stuff like this, if we could all play it, it'd be fucking fun.
G'day. Richard Woods.
G'day,
Cheers, mate.
Richard. There is an official Tabletop Simulator mod for Distilled that is available to subscribe to and play for free. I did look on Steam and it says subscribe, but it hasn't been made yet. It hasn't actually been made. If there is, can you tell me where the fuck it is? Because I would. I know that. Oh, wait a minute. There is a paid service, but I did read in the comments someone has made it. It's not Tabletop Simulator, it's a different one. It's a paid service that you got to pay for, and they have put it on there, but it's not 100% accurate. There's a few dodgy bits with it. So I did see that. I didn't dive into it because you have to subscribe. Like you said, you got to subscribe for it. But you say play for free, so it's not, doesn't cost you money. Okay, so maybe, because I did see it did have some issues, it wasn't perfectly accurate. Because I looked in the comments and they said it didn't work for 2 players, or some of the recipes were missing, or something else. But I'll definitely have a look at that again. Because that would be fucking sweet. Supposed to get another damn winter storm here on Friday. No! Well, I'm suffering in the heat here. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, Donald, and it's 27 degrees and 58% humidity, and that means it's like 35 inside here. So I've got the aircon cranked. And it's actually very comfortable. Like, it's 27 degrees outside, it's 27 degrees inside here right now. I set to 25, but it's on eco mode, so it's just sitting at 27, but it's fucking beautiful in here. Not cold, not hot, it's just perfect. It's definitely not sleeping weather, because that's what it was last night. It was 27. I didn't go to sleep at 4 o'clock. I only had 4 hours sleep. I'm fucking knackered. Because it was so hot and humid. Alright, Richard, I'll definitely have to check that out. Because I did see the one version there. That music, I'll have to get all that music, because that Tabletop Audio website is fucking awesome, man. That website is so cool. And he pretty much says, even if you're making a few bucks off your YouTube channel, he's like, if you're making a few bucks just to buy a headset or whatever for your channel, you know, you're not a million subscriber type thing and making, you know, 500 grand a year kind of deal. If you're just like me, making fuck all, just a few bucks here and there to buy a bottle, he's like, that's cool, man. That's cool. You can play the music as much as you want. I'm like, fuck yeah, just give him accreditation. That guy's a legend. 20 centimeters of snow and more freezing rain. Yeah, fuck that. We just need it to be in the middle, Donald. Both mods created and managed by Patterson Games. Really? Yeah? I thought they were by third parties. I mean, there's 2 mods? Okay, tell me more. Tell me more. Because when I looked, I saw on Steam where you got Tabletop Simulator, and it had Distilled on there, but it hadn't been made, and it said subscribe in case, you know, someone makes it. And the same with the Star Trek Katana, it said the same thing, subscribe. But no one had made it. So subscribed as in, you get notified when it's actually, when it got made. You're saying there's both mods created and managed by Patterson Games. One on Tabletop Simulator and one on Tabletopia. Well, that's the one I saw, Tabletopia. My bad, I didn't see the links. But if you want to, just jump in on stream. You don't have to turn your camera or your microphone. I won't even bring you in. And you can type in the private chat, just punch the links in there. Or on the Discord, just type !mark Discord, jump in the channel there and just put them in the general. I'd appreciate that. And then I can check, because the Tabletop Simulator one I've seen, it just says subscribe. Like, it's not actually on there. I mean, if it's fucking on there, I'll be fucking. Ooh, let's go. It's already up and running. That'll be fucking sweet. Glad all you did for the aircon worked out. Oh, no, thank you. It's not what I did, it's what everybody did. All the donations and the bottle donation giveaways and stuff. And, you know, that was a lifesaver, an absolute godsend. Thank you, everybody, so much for that aircon, because I wouldn't have been able to be in here. I would have literally not been able to be in here. Especially this week. 40 degrees every day, and it's always 10 degrees hotter. Up to 10 degrees hotter in here than what it is outside ambient. So, like, it's 27 degrees outside now. If I didn't have that aircon on, it would be about 35 degrees in here. And the humidity would be 100% almost. If not 100%. Like, really unbearable. So, yeah. And the aircon so far hasn't broken the bank. I just got the power bill, and I've been running it for the last 2 months pretty much non-stop. And it's only like $200 above my normal 2 monthly bill. So I'm up to about, was it $550? I just got the bill today. Normally around 400 without it running, and I'm about 550. But yeah, my electricity bill is never cheap. But and we have been running the main house aircon when it's been hot too, which doesn't come down this end of the house at all. It's only like in the kitchen and, well, not even in the kitchen. It's like the dining area and the lounge room. That's it. That's all it covers. But if you know you're going to get a hot day and you do kick it off in the morning and just keep it on low, on eco, it does chill the house down quite substantially. Except for the bedrooms. The bedrooms are just a furnace. But one day when I do have money and I get to put solar on the house, I'll actually be able to run the aircons during the day. And my power bill won't be through the roof, even though I'll have to drop 20k on fucking solar. Can't win. And the problem is it's a catch-22, because at the moment if I had 20k, I need it on the fucking mortgage with this interest rates. But yeah, definitely 20k on power would be nice too. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Except get punched in the head. That's meant to be me punched in the head, but anyway. We'll go back to my view for a second. I can punch myself on the head. Yep, I deserve it. Jason.
No, forget the glass, Woodhouse. Just give me the pitcher. For I am a sinner in the hands of an angry god. Bloody Mary, full of vodka, blessed are you among cocktails. Pray for me now, and at the hour of my death, which I hope is soon. Amen.
Alright, let's have a look at Aromatherapy. Solar in sunny Arizona is pricey. Yeah, it's very fucking pricey here as well. I'm looking at 20k. There's no doubt about it. You know, high teens, 20k kind of deal. Ideally, I want to get it with a battery. So log in, sign up, play solo, play hot seat, play online. Crowdfunding solo 2-player free. I mean, somebody did say in the comments. I'm just waiting for it. The 2-player English Flight A has issues. Some of the assets are missing. Okay, so that was that one. Somehow the 2-player setup got mixed up and published as a 1-player layout. Not sure how I missed that. But I'm sorry for the confusion it caused. It's fixed now. Okay, thanks for fixing the issues. Page 9 of the rules. To still phase, you may trade exactly one of your cards for an equal or lesser value. It's ambiguous because the cards have a market cost and a sale value. The terminology implies no, it's just the price. Cheers, James. You take it easy, brother. I've added the links in the General Discord. Thank you, Richard. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I'll have this. I think I'm looking at Tabletopia now. Here are the links to the official game board, TabSpot and Tabletopia. Yep, that's what I'm looking on Tabletopia now. And then there's... Yeah, so that's the Steam one. I'll subscribe to download. So it has been made, but it hasn't got... Oh, it's got comments on it. I checked a couple of days ago. Thanks to all the game questions below. There's Paverson, so that's somebody from Paverson, maybe Dave. It looks like some have been answered, but feel free to keep the comments. I have this on... Okay, so I've got fucking Steam on here. That's, I'm logged in, aren't I? Steam? Subscribe. Sign in.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
If you subscribe, you just need to load up TTS and it'll be available if you open your workshop items. Okay, so I need to get TTS. Okay, where's fucking Steam? Fucking Steam on here. I've been playing that. Let me load up Steam. No, it's not running. Okay, we're in Steam. Yep, Sons of the Forest. We know about that game. Blah blah blah. So we want yes. Tabletop Simulator. Okay, so I need to buy a Tabletop Simulator. 4-pack. What do you get in the 4-pack? Adventure, zombie, super light. No, don't want all that. Let's buy Tabletop Simulator. Purchase for myself. I should be able to use PayPal. Beautiful. Hopefully it logs in with my actual scotchdownunder one. Looks like I've never used it on this machine. I've only used it on my desktop, so we'll use Zoom in because that'll half pay for it. That donation you dropped. Get a code. Okay, where's my phone? Oh, Jesus. That's a long way away. Old man eyes, trying to see what the fuck that says. That. And that. PayPal is on Messenger. Use PayPal balance. Agree and pay. Okay. I agree to the terms. Yes. Sign my life away. $28.95. So $30 doo-doos. Let's buy it. Got my receipt. Blah blah blah. Don't want all that. Install. Let's install it. 2.7 gig. Damn. I've only got a small SSD on this streaming machine. Let's have a look what we got. I got 157 gig. We're good. We're good. Slap it in. I didn't check whether it's actually been installed. It should be on the... Where is it going? Starting download. Where is it actually going? Don't know if it's on the network drive. Let's see. Properties. Local files. Local drive C. Yep! That'll do. Okay, so then we go to Distilled. So we search Distilled. So Richard, you're saying that Tabletopia, that's free, yeah? Can't find what I'm looking for. Why? Oh, it's in the library. I need to go store. All my games. 75% downloaded already. Nice. Go to store. Just go back to the normal store, goddammit. No. I don't want a payment method. I've already done that. Go back. Okay, you're annoying me now, Steam. Okay, it's finished. I don't want
Good
to
day.
sign into it. Hey, Big Vic,
Big
sup,
Vic's
bro?
Backyard BS. Cheers, mate.
It should actually pick me up. Let's refresh. It should detect that I'm actually in fucking logged in. Subscribe. You need to sign in and create an account to do that. Already am. I just want to do it from the game, the app. Okay, you're annoying me, son. You're annoying me. Okay, I'm starting to sweat. 26 degrees. Well, it's downloaded. That tabletop simulator. Go to store. What is it when I click on store? It's just going to the just going to payment method. I don't want fucking payment method. Just take me to the frickin' goddamn oh, you big Vic, it's a new bot, brother. Every time you type in chat and you're getting more money, you can still gamble. You're just not that much. It's a new bot. Okay, store. Search for distilled. Distilled. I'm not seeing it.
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her.
What I am?
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Okay, so it's not coming up. Do I have to? Sign in then. Because I don't know the password, I need that password manager. So many hoops to jump through, you know? Yeah, I'm distilling, bruh. I made some vodka. Should Kitty come back? He was playing as well. He made some vodka. Password manager. Are you gonna let me? No, you're not going to, are you? Son of a bitch. Steam. Slap that in there. Password. Slap that in there. Sign in. Email authenticator. Oh, God damn it, now I have to. Another fucking password authentication bullshit crap thing. Give me the password code thingy. I never access from new web blah blah blah. Is that the code? code. That'll be the code. Yeah. Okay, distilled. Let's subscribe. Okay, the items were added to your subscription. Some games will require you to launch them before the item will be downloaded. Okay, cool. Let's launch the mofo game. Tabletop Simulator. Got an invite to go to a tasting at Irish and Powers next week. I'm pumped. Oh, nice. Yeah, so this Friday is International Irish Whiskey Day, so shitloads of redacted and other Irish whiskey will be consumed. And in a fortnight, it is St. Paddy's Day. So lots of Irish will be consumed in the next couple of weeks. Okay, so we have the game. Let's play the game. Oh, you can do it in VR as well? I do have a VR headset. That would be cool. Okay, play Tabletop Simulator, OpenGL. We just want normal. Load the sucker up. Okay, we need a new distribution, blah 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 thingy. Doing its thing. Now doing nothing. Oh, Berserk Games. Loading. Cool. Hey. I have no idea how to go live. Okay, so how do I get my game? See? Invite anyone to play. Turn to the game. Options. Interface. Controls. Graphics. I'll have to look at all that stuff later on. Hot fixes, no, don't want that. Create, what's that? DLC, tools, developers, Kickstarter. No, that just opens a web link, don't want that. Alright, how the hell do I get the game? The items be added to your subscriptions. Some games... Subscriptions... Distilled. This is a digital prototype for Distilled. Those kind of sincerely raised the Yeah. Okay. I've got the game. Yep. How do I get that? In the subscriptions. Please explain. I'm a complete noob when it comes to this. Let's see, join server. No. Create. Hot seat. Okay, I haven't freaking got a clue. Oh, you just bought a blue spot? Nice. Create a server, single player for now will do. Then you should see the workshop and Distilled should be there. Oh, thank you, Richard. Okay, cool. Well, let's bring this over here, and I'll actually screen share this shit. So let's go to settings first. Let's make this graphics full screen. There you go. Make it a windowed interface. Do it in VR, that'll be cool. I'll have to get my VR headset cranked up again. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we're going to create single player. Wait a minute, I want to turn this on, don't I? So I can minimize it now so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. That's table tape here. We'll check that one out as well and see which one is better than the other. So I'll go into game mode. Actually do more shit. I clicked on game. Why isn't that working? That is correct. Why isn't the game showing up? Game capture. We want tabletop simulator. There we go. Let's screen that shit. Okay. So we want to go single player. I'm clicking create, it ain't doing nothing. Single player for now will do, then you should see the workshop. Why is that not doing nothing? Right, jump out. Great. Single player. Oh, update. Distilled game. Custom fonts and more. Ah, Discord. Ah, I thought I was read Distilled. Okay, go back. Single player. What is that? Don't know what that is. What did you say, Richard? Create a server. Single player for now will do. Then you should see workshop and Distilled should be available for you to select there. Okay. Right. Single player. It not do nothing. Once you start, there's no way it's not working for you. Yeah, let me close it and start again. Who knows? There we go. You can't beat a good old fucking... Have you tried turning it off and on again? Load. Hey, this is fucking, look at that. Fuck yes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is fucking awesome. Richard, thank you very much. I certainly didn't understand what was actually going on. But this is fucking cool. Now I just gotta learn how to play it. How it all works. But yeah, we've got the fucking game. Nice. Everyone rage quit the game and got pissed. Now, I should warn you that Daybreak hasn't had time to update all the assets for the final version, so it'll look a little different to the physical game you have. Nah, fair enough, fair enough. No, Dave's definitely been a busy lad with all the shipping and fulfillment issues he's had. But it doesn't matter, this is fucking cool. He's on his, yeah, his ever growing to-do list. So this means we could actually, yeah, have people to play the fucking game. Now all I have to do is learn how it actually works. Change your seat to green by clicking on the username on top right. Change colour. Ah, cool. Okay. Beer testing, and they want samples and explanations. XML REST services. Ugh. So here we go, Shikiti. We can actually play it, and I'll check out the Tabletopia one as well. Which do you reckon's better, Richard? Have you tried both? And I did see some pictures of this ages ago when it was first done. I was like, oh, cool. But I thought it was under development. I thought the subscription thing meant subscribe to like an email list and they'll let you know when it's actually out and ready to go. I didn't know subscribe was mean subscribe within Tabletop Simulator to actually get the game. Select solo from the right side menu and it'll boot up the game for you. Okay, so you can go solo. We'll go B, that's what we had. As a platform is a pile of garbage, TTS is a million times easier to do. That's what I heard. I mean, I've never used TTS, as you know, I've only just literally installed it, and I've always heard that Tabletop Simulator was the shit. Even though I've never actually used it, but I've heard from people that this is the way to go. Oh, this is fucking cool, man. I mean, this, and because, you know, like you said, you can have other people and invite them. I mean, they have to buy the game as well, though, don't they? They have to buy a Tabletop Simulator. But saying that, I could use this for the other player. I mean, there's options, yeah. And if this could actually choose an identity and place them in your office, so like what I've already got. already got him, so I can place him. So I can literally do what I've got right in front of me in the virtual, in the real thing. This is fucking cool, man. Sweet. What are these? I have no idea what they are. This is sweet. Yeah, we'll definitely have to play with that. So there's and then there's the money in my little bowl. That's cool. Grab a bunch of cards from the middle and drop them in the big bottle above the premium market. And there's all the plus the money. What he's saying, grab a bunch of cards from the middle. And drop them in the big bottle above the premium. As in, which cards are we talking? Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn to play this, obviously. Oh, any cards. Okay, so for example, how did I do that? Oh, yeah, right, alright. So if you grab a bunch of them, you put them in there. Long press, pick up a deck. Oh yeah, so you can move it around. Cool. Well, that's neat. That's right, you can do the flip the table thing. I knew about that. You can rage quit. This is fucking cool, man. Sweet as. That's fucking neat. Well, let's go back to our actual game. So, shoot kitty. You got to decide where you want to put your vodka coin. So, you've either got 5 money or 2 spirit points, or you can do move signature ingredient to pantry or 2 spirit points. Discard 1 card from the pantry, take any 1 card from the truck or 2 spirit points. 1 free ingredient or 2 spirit points. 1 free or 1 recipe, unknown, 2 spirit points. 1 item or 2 spirit points, or 1 upgrade, 2 spirit points. Yeah, you can't beat the real thing, exactly. But that's fucking cool because I can sit there and play a solo campaign on that without having to put out the whole fucking game. But there's nothing better than having the real thing. But that gives me options. Thank you, Richard, for all that. That's awesome. So yeah, I'll just ignore the tabletop Topia fucking thing, and we'll just stick with Tabletop Simulator since we just spent $30 on it. I'm taking my bottle of rock gut and going home. Fuck you and fuck you. I knew the client called, so because you distilled your vodka, so now you've got the options. You've got the 7 options, and you have what you want to put. Now you've sold your vodka, so it gives you goodies. So the first one is, each one gives you 2 spirit points. I'll go for that unknown recipe if that's what it means. Yeah. So you've got 1 unknown recipe. So we put that in. So if you want the unknown recipe. So how does that work? So what do we do with that? Do we like just randomly grab one? How do we give you that? Once you learn how to use TTS, there are literally thousands of games you can subscribe on for free. Well, I'm definitely, because I saw the same thing with Star Trek Catan, which I want to play. I mean, I've got the actual game, but I want to do the Star Trek Catan, so I want to play that as well. And so, if you want to do a multiplayer, Richard, does each person have to have a copy of TTS, or can you do it that, for example, similar to this, if I had the game loaded up, I could play as another person and move their pieces around as they want on the board. Could you actually do that? And here's a technical question: does it have an API that I could actually have the person in chat type in stuff? Has to have TTS, but I could actually play 4 players and move the pieces around for each player. That way it's still on screen, and then I could zoom in and show the pieces, and they could see what they're playing. Because that would be cool. Then I can still have my layout. Well, it gives us options. But yeah, if there was an API for it that people could type in chat, but you could control it all and they just watch your stream and tell you what to... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So similar to what I'm doing now, where I've got it physical and people will tell me what to do, I could do that in TTS. Sweet. Right, so what do I do with the random recipe thingamajiggy? So yeah, I'll play with that now that I've got that installed. You could live stream directly in Discord and then be in a voice chat with you providing directions. Yeah, and the same thing here, because the link's posted, people can jump in here, and we can play the game. Yep, and just use TTS as the virtual board. Very cool. Very cool. Or for example, if Carly and myself, we could have the 2 people. I could have the game laid out, and then we could have the on screen share screen of the virtual one as well. Because obviously you've got to duplicate the virtual one and the real one, but it's all fun. We've got options. Plus, I can practice playing the game in TTS now without bringing the whole thing out. Best 30 bucks overspent though. Oh, 30 quid, I should say. Bargain for how many hours I spent playing games on TTS. Yeah, well, I'm thinking the exact thing. I can play Distilled now without pulling it all out and getting called away or whatever, and then I can play Star Trek Catan, and there's heaps of other games I'd love to dabble and play with too. So cool. So I need to work out my question, because how do you get the random one free recipe, the unknown recipe? What do you do with that? Do you just pick one? Because then you could pick like a gold recipe. How does that work? How does that work? Running out of cards. Game ends. You choose any recipe cube. So the person just picks whatever recipe they want with that perk, and because that's the only perk. That's the only time you get to do that. Yeah. So they already know how to make those. So Well, there you go, Shikiti. You can pick whatever one you want. So I'll usually gold, since that's the most expensive, but not always. Yeah, exactly. So it depends on what you want. So yeah, they get to. So I'll bring up your recipes, Shikiti. So you can pick whatever one you want. So you can do the tequila, you can do the whiskey, the pisco, grappa, whatever that is, and aquavit. So they're all the ones. That's so fucking cool. So yeah, I could have this laid out like this. Then and then yeah, I can have Shoe Kitties. Oh, fucking hell.
Sman tipped $10. Cheers to the 2000 Dram Club.
Cheers to the 2000
Lol.
Dram Club. Lol.
Cheers, E-Man. Thanks, brother. Thanks for the heart attack, as usual. So yeah, I could have it all laid on here, so Shoe Kitty could see what the fuck's on the board. But yeah, there's your recipes. The ones you can pick, Shoe Kitty. That's so fucking cool. I mean, that's actually mine, but I could. Yeah, that's fucking cool. So I definitely need to work out how to play this, so I could. I did it with one player, didn't I? So yeah, I need to. Oh, there's music. Music player. Oh, so you could add the music. Oh, that'd be cool. Dominoes. Of course, there's chess in here too, isn't there? Classic. I'm a chess nut. Solitaire. Yeah, chess. There you go, Donald. Chess, brother. Hell yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, wrong one. That's some focus, camera. Come on. Focus. There you go. I ain't doing something with Cat Pisco in it. Do you want to go the whiskey? Come on, go the whiskey. So yeah, you got tequila. One of the gold ones, you've got the tequila, whiskey, grappa, whatever those are. I'll give Z-Man his drums. Cheers. Z-Man. There's another 1,000 grams. We should do a giveaway. We'll do a giveaway. 1,000 drams. Wait. 1,000. Mixed fruit. Mixed fruit. That is that's grain. Well, Pisco's got 3 fruits, but yeah, we ain't doing no Pisco. You got 1 grain. You got that's 3 sugars for tequila. Grappa sounds interesting. Okay, grappa it is. So that's a bronze. So you now know how to make grappa. There you go. Oh, I love these upgrades. Like, that's metal. Grappa it is. So grappa, you've got yeah, so that's 1 grape. You've got to age it. No vegetable sugars and no normal grains. That's just fruits. 1 fruit. So that should be pretty easy to make grappa. But you can't do it with grains and fruit sugars. What's the name? Plant sugars. Well, me, I'm going to just buy $5. I'm going to get my $5. I'm going to do the $5. I'm boring. So I got $5. Woo! $5 doo-doos. Aged in a turn. Yeah, where's that? That's true. So you need to buy that. So we're on to the market phase now. So yeah. And if it doesn't get aged in a thing, you still make something. But yeah, it's not. You're not going to get all the points of aging it in a turn. Cool, cheers for that, Richard. I appreciate that. Yeah, I completely misunderstood how it actually worked. I thought the subscription thing was just like an email thing. It wasn't out yet. But yeah, you pay $30 and you get all the games. I fucking love it, man. That's awesome. That's really cool because yeah, I should be able to we can lay the game out and replicate it, or just play it virtually. That's cool. And I'm hoping that because it is an open source type thing, hopefully there's any grapes around I can buy. We've got some juniper berries. We've got some grapes that are in the truck. So you can only do, there's some grapes in the truck. But after the market phase, because I think you can only swap in the truck after on the beginning of the distillation phase. So because the problem is after the market phase, those are going to go over to the truck, and I don't think you can shuffle, mate. Oh wait a minute, I need to look at the instructions again. You might be able to just pick up what's in the discarded trucky thingy and grab what you want. You may trade exactly one of your ingredient or item cards for a basic ingredient, not item, or equal or lesser market cost from the basic market. Discard the trade. Either remnant face stack or the truck if it's from the premium market. Yeast, alcohol, and okay, so it's not that. You can't buy from. Can't grab anything from the truck. The truck's gone. The equalist version. I thought you could do something with the truck. Is there something you could do with the truck? I've forgotten now. Remove any start around powers. I mean, we don't have any of those, do we? Neither of us have got any. Oh, wait a minute. Correction. Our distiller has a power. I think. Yeah, I owe you $2. Because you've got a power. I didn't realise that. So each beginning of each round you earn $2. So I've got to give you one for the last round and one for this round. So you now have $6 doo-doos. And then I have, what do I have? When aging a spirit in your warehouse, draw 3 cards instead of 1. What cards are those? I can't even tell. Pick one to add to the spirit and discard the other 2. So that's only when I age shit. Okay. Think of the truck, black hole, disintegrated for all time beyond the event horizon. I think there was something with the fucking truck though. I think you can do a trade or some shit. The sellers that you may trade when you regress in the cards to the economy of the market cost of the stack all to the truck in the free market. Nah, I think you're right. The truck is a void, the black hole. I thought there was something that you could do with the. No, I think you're right. Once it's gone, it's fucking gone. I could be wrong. Okay, so yeah, in the market at the moment, we've only got juniper berries, sugarcane, anise, and palm sugar. So you can't buy any of that. We have a worm tub for $6. We've got a greenhouse for $4, glassworks for $5, co-op manager for $5. You've got the palm for 4, anise for 3, juniper berries for 5, sugarcane for 4, mason jar for 1, frosted glass bottle for 2, ex-bourbon hogshead for 7. I kind of need that to do my shit. Stainless steel barrel for 4. That's all the premium stuff we've got at the moment. I mean, you can buy mixed fruits for 2 in your basic market. You've got mixed fruits. But that doesn't give you need grapes, don't you? Yeah, you need grapes. And there is grapes right on the end in the truck. So you currently have 1 yeast, 1 water, and you've got $6. That's all you got. Maybe if all the extra premium stuff has gone to the truck, doesn't they start? Oh, yes. So there's a huge fucking stack. But yes, if they're all gone, they get cycled back. Top row, so you got worm tub, $6, greenhouse $4, glassworks 5, co-op manager 5. So the co-op manager, add any 1 basic ingredient to your pantry. That's the beginning of each round. Glassworks add 1 per market phase, may discount 1 bottle by $2. Nice. Greenhouse add 1 basic plant sugar card to your pantry. During the distill phase, may add 2 additional. What is that? Something. For the worm tub one. And I think they go in effect straight away once you buy them. Maybe. I have to double check that. I know if you trade them, they don't, but when you buy them, I think they go in effect. What container do I need to age in it? Yeah, it's a weird looking thing. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, a neat item, don't we? I think it's it just shows a I think it's a clay pot, clay barrel. I think it's just a clay barrel, which you can buy in the because you got your normal clay barrel in the market, in the normal market, which is $3, and then you got because the premium one just gives you extra goodies. So that gives you 1 spirit point for each. Yeah, fuck, it's just dropping out. So that just gives you extra goodies. So looking at your recipe. Yeah. So grappa. So it's saying so you need your clay pot and you need 1 sugar and nothing else. So it's really easy to fucking make. So essentially you need 1 of them, mixed fruit, which is $2, and then you need 1 of the pots. That gives you your 2 items. And then all you got to do is hope that when you distill it in the washback, and you shuffle and you take the top and the bottom card off, you've still got those 2 items left. So it's going to cost you $5, and you've got $6 if you want to buy those. In worst case scenario, you're going to make vodka. Oh, worst case is moonshine. Plus my free water and a yeast. No, yeah, don't get a yeast and a water. Oh, sorry, your existing water and yeast. Yes. Because you can't get another yeast in the water, because if you buy those, that's your 2 cards. Because you can only have 2 of the basic. Are you going to buy those? They're yours. That's $5. $5 back to the bank. Is that all you're doing? Roger. Okay. So what am I gonna do? I can make more aquavit. So I just need mixed plants. I've got $10, so I've actually got quite a bit of money. So I can make aquavit. How do I make my fucking signature? So I need a barrel. That's $4. I need my barley. And I need 3 grains. no grains in the market to buy. Okay, so if I buy... Oof, I don't know if I'd pull it off. Okay, so if I bought... With my 2 slots in the basic market, I could buy 2 grains. Which doesn't cost me any money. Then I could buy the ex-bourbon Hogshead barrel, which is $7. I've got 10. Plus buy my signature ingredient, which is $2, which is the brie barley, which I have to have to make single malt whiskey. Problem is, I don't know if I'd be able to pull that off. Actually, that needs to go back in there. I didn't put that back in. I could easily lose. Don't got money for more, right? Oh, you got $1. So yeah, there's nothing in the market you can buy for $1 a do. Oh, you can buy a mason jar. You can buy a mason jar. You could buy a mason jar for your moonshine if you ended up making moonshine. So when selling, gain $2. If selling moonshine, gain $4 instead. So if you didn't make your grappa, you could sell it and get an extra $2. So I could take a big fucking risk and buy ex-bourbon Hogshead and my 2 grains. And my bare barley. And that leaves me with $1. And then just hope that when I put it in the mash tun, I'll actually get it. Mason jar for the moonshine. I'll keep the buck for the next round. Roger that. Do we just go in and fucking go all in? Fuck it, you only live once, don't you? It's that fucking ex-bourbon Hogshead. That's a good fucking barrel sitting there. I kind of want that barrel. And I don't have to use it though, do I? Kind of want to. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna get my two grains. I'm gonna buy the barrel, which is $7. It is $7. Gone. Plus, what was the other thing I was gonna buy? Oh, my brie barley. If removed from spirit stack during the distill phase, you may return it to the spirit you just what? If removed from spirit stack during the distill phase, you may return it to the spirit you just distilled. Okay, so if removed from spirit stack during the distill phase, you may return it to the spirit you just distilled. So if I pull that out, I gotta put it back in. So that only happens with the signature ingredient, yeah? Okay, so that's $2. So I've got $1 left. Oh, if I had another $1, I could get frosted glass bottle, which would be nice for my whiskey. Okay, well that's me, Nun. You're next. If you want to do something, shoot kitty. Or if you're gonna pass, then I'm past. I'm done. I can't do anything. No, I've got. Yeah, I've got everything. Well, that goes. My barrel goes in there. That's the ingredients. Yeah, I think I'm done. For the market phase. Actually, these need to go. That needs to go across. That's the one we need. That's the one I need for my whiskey canister bottle. That's better than the frosted glass bottle. I got nothing else to buy it. Let's make grappa. All right. Let me have the sippy sip. So that's it. That's our market phase, isn't it? So okay. So that means we need to take the last two off. They're gone because we're in two-play game. And then we shuffle these across. Open these up because now we can trade. We want to trade before our distillation. Oh, American Standard barrel, Kaveri barrel, however you pronounce that. And then we've got some corn, some sorghum, a column still, a Doig ventilator, whatever that is. Only use first fill X Chateau de Quim and Chateau Petrus cast for my whiskey. Nice. Okay. So we're all good now. We've done that, haven't we? Because we can't buy any recipes or nothing because we need $2 at least. So, are you going to trade anything? I doubt it. I'm not going to trade anything. You're probably not going to trade anything. Right, so we're going to distill? Okay. So you need... I'll turn my camera off so you can see. So you got your barrel. You've got 1 sugar, 1 water, 1 yeast. So that means you get 1 alcohol for your sugar. And then we mix them up. We shuffle, 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 shuffle. Take the top one, take the bottom one, and you end it up with alcohol and yeast. I think that gives you moonshine. Yeah, you lost your sugars. And I'm guessing that that's the same crap that's going to happen to me. Okay, so I've got 1 bare barley, 1 mixed grain, 1 mixed grain, 1 yeast, 1 water. So that means I get 3 alcohols because we've got 3 sugars. Slam them all together. I'm gonna shuffle, 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 shuffle. Okay, top one. Oh! Bottom one. Oh, so fucking close. Okay. So I have water, an alcohol, 1 bit of barley, 1 alcohol, 1 yeast, and a mixed grain. What did I end up making? Not fucking much. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's the mixed grain. I needed the fucking signature ingredient to disappear. Then I could have put it back in. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'll keep my clay pot for next time. Yeah, I'm keeping my fucking barrel for next time. That's for sure. Game. Okay. So yeah, I lost that. So yeah, you ended up making. So you got yeast and alcohol. That only gives you. Yeah, that's moonshine. Make sure we did all that right. The still phase. Add 1 alcohol card to the washback for each of the cards. Shuffle the cards in your washback to form a face down spirit rack. Remove and reveal the top and bottom cards of the spirit stack, returning them into your pantry for use in future rounds.
You guys are still here.
Oh, that's right, you keep them. Fuck, it's 2 AM already. Jesus. So you still get to keep them. You still get another chance. Well, you still got to sell shit though, don't you? You have to sell? You can't keep shit, can you? Yeah, if it's a non-age icon, you cannot age it, and it must. Yeah, you got to sell it. You can't. Yeah, you can't keep it. Does Lady Grappa, Lady Grappa, Lady Gaga like Grappa? Reveal the remaining cards in the stack. This is a result of his distillation. These cards with the appropriate barrel. Add 1 alcohol card to the washback for each card in the central sugar slot. Shuffle the cards in your washback to form a face down spirit stack. Remove and reveal the top and bottom cards of the spirit stack. Return them to your pantry for use in the future round. Yep. Example on page 12. Reveal the remaining cards in the spirit stack. This is a result of your distillation. With these cards with appropriate barrel match the requirements of 1 of the recipes you know. You have to set for distill spirit. As the match requirements for 2 more recipes, you must choose which spirit to distill. Lay out all cards in the spirit stack. Add an appropriate barrel card and claim a spirit label that matches what you distilled. If 2 or more players distill the same spirit and there's not enough labels remaining, so blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you made, because you only got grain and alcohol. Alcohol gives you more goodies. Can be used as either a water or grain in your washback. Still don't understand the alcohol card. I mean, I know you got to add it, but what is the deal with can be used as either a water or grain? Not sure about that. Yeah, you want to use your normal bottle and your normal barrel. Make some moonshine. you got no sugars. So, yeah, you got some moonshine. So you add yeah, when you buy yeast, you get $1. When you buy water, you reveal the top card of any market deck to all players. Purchase it or return it to the bottom of the deck. Yes, it's definitely going to take a while. Mr. Bean wants my shine. He could use it. Yeah, it's definitely going to take. But now that I've got the tabletop simulator, we can actually learn how it all runs. I mean, my brain's gone to fucking sleep now. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, the temperature's actually dropped a little bit. Dropped 2 degrees. So anyway, yeah, so yeast doesn't give you anything. You get $1. So you got $3. I think that's all you got. I think you got your $3. Yep, you got $3. So you got $3 plus and so that moves yours up to $3 because you earned $3. And so you get your moonshine Duvalaki. So you can put that on $5 or 2 spirit points. Move signature ingredient to pantry. Discard 1 card from pantry and take any 1 card from truck. Oh, that's the thing. I knew there was a thing from the truck. So you can discard 1 card from the pantry and take any 1 card from the truck. So, here's the thing, Shikity. You want those grapes, even though you've still got your fruit sugars, but you could get the grapes. So you could discard your water, for example. Get the grapes, which are fucking expensive, from the truck. Yep, you want the grapes from the truck? Yep. I'm thinking, yeah, that's the fucking way to do it. Fucking oath. So yeah, so you can discard 1 card from pantry, take any 1 card from the truck. I knew there was a thing that you could get something from the truck. I just couldn't fucking find it. Now we know where it is. Okay. So that goes back. That goes back to there. That goes back to there. Yeast goes back to the thingy. So yep, you're selling giving away your water, and you get the grapes. There's the grapes. Grapes are yours. Fuck yeah, that's a hell of a bonus. Does that cost $6? That's fucking $6. Yeah, exactly. You get your water anyway, so you're all good. Fuck yeah, that's a win-win right there. Nice one. Fucking nice one. Okay, so what have I got? What did I end up making? I suppose I made. No, I haven't got any. Because I've only got. I got my beer barley and I got my mixed grains. And I got. So I pretty much just made fucking. What did I make? I made fucking moonshine too, after all that. Ripped! So here's the question. What happens to my thingy card? Does that go back in my pantry since I bought the thing? Let's have a look. Only sugar for the mixed grains and mixed fruits. So this is vodka. Oh, hold on. Yeah, because you didn't have anything in yours, did you? So I made vodka because it's any grain, sugar, any grain, fruit, or plant-based. Because you didn't have any in yours because yours got dropped out. You only had sugar and yeast and water, didn't you? Please correct me if I fucked up. So the sense since vodka cannot be aged, I've got to sell it. Yes. But what happens to the signature thing? Okay, sell phase. In this phase, you sell the spirit that you distilled with many spirits, and the recipe has a non-aged. Yep, blah blah blah. Selling is preferred in turn order moving clockwise, and you can sell one spirit per turn if you have multiple. Lay out the time spec and fill the barrel and any flavour cards. Add a bottle from your storeroom to the stack. Count the total sold value of these cards as well as from the recipe. Make sure to take the money from the general supply. Count the total spirit points in these cards. So you didn't get any spirit points because you had no spirit points. Count the total number of spirit points on these cards as well as on the recipe and the aged spirit. Play bonus in the warehouse if you're an aged spirit and advance your scoring token that many spaces. Oh, that's a scoring token. So that doesn't come back. That's for spirit points, that's not for monies. But you made moonshine, so that gives you one spirit point. Oh, so you do got one. Silly me. Yeah, spirit point gives you one. And you got your two. Oh, wait a minute, you get two on top of the money you made, so you get $2 more. My bad. Yeah, there's lots of things to work on this fucking thing, damn. Yeah, so you get $2, so you're back to $6 again. Plus you're gonna gain $1 at the beginning of the next round, so you'll be up to $7. Lady Gaga brand Gapperzilla. Grappazy. Nice. Place the label for that spirit in empty space in their choice in the special bonus section in the storyboard and immediately gain that bonus. If you used your starting metal bottle, yep. Place any premium markup bottles used next to your distillery proudly on display. It will be part of your bottle collection and may earn addition. Okay, so once you use the bottle, you put it next to your thing. Can't use it again. Returning your basic market cards and alcohol cards back to the stacks. Discarding any premium market ingredient or barrel cards to the irrelevant discard pile on the truck. Any flavour cards to a flavour discard pile and any signature ingredients to the box. What? And any signature ingredients to the box. They may not be reclaimed with the truck discard label button. What? Does that mean what? So I lose my signature ingredient? That's it. I tried to distill it and I couldn't, and that's it, it's done. I can never distill it again. Really? Oh, shit. There it there's 7 spirit label bonuses, each offering is something different. Immediate bonus when covered by a label from the spirit you sold. Yep. These one-time bonuses can be taken in any order. You cannot place a label on the same base twice. When taking a free card from the premium market, you may choose from any of the face-up cards. Then refill the market by first loading cards at right. Drawing a new card from the deck to fill the leftmost space. As usual, cards claimed from the truck can be any card, not just the topmost ones. You can have more than one of the same spirit label. Yeah.
Kurt Hudson. Thanks for subscribing.
Cheers, Kurt. Okay, sit up.
Kurt Hudson subscribed to the channel.
Fucking hell.
Subscribe to the channel.
So any flavor cards to a flavor discard pile and any signature ingredients to the box. They may not be reclaimed with the truck discard label bonus. So that means How does that work? I thought you could... So you can only attempt to distill it once and that's it. Either you succeed or you don't. Is that the go? Your signature ingredient can only be acquired through one of the spirit label bonuses on your distillery board. It can help you distill your signature recipe and use to distill another recipe that requires that sugar type. Unlike premium ingredients, signature ingredients also have a special power that means they can be returned to the spirit if removed during the distill phase. Yeah, but mine didn't get removed, so that means it's gone once I sell my thing. What if I don't want to sell? Do I have to sell it? I distilled it, didn't I? So yeah, you can't take it out. Fuck. I feel like actual distilling would be easier than to learn this. Nah, it's not that bad. So yeah, it looks like once you get your signature ingredient and if you fail to distill your signature recipe, it's gone. You've lost it. Trying to find elaboration on such thing, but from what I can read in this one thing, I think that's what it's saying. Turn any basic market cards, alcohol cards back to their stacks, discard any premium market ingredient or barrel cards to the relevant discard pile on the truck. Any flavour cards to a flavour discard pile, and any signature ingredients to the box. They may not be reclaimed with the truck discard. Yeah, that's it. Once you, well, that makes sense. You've used it, but can't you just buy it again? You should be able to buy it again. You've got money. It's not like that ingredient never existed again. But I think you can only do it once in the game. I do remember something about that. You can only do your signature thing once. Signature recipe 7B. Take the signature recipe and signature ingredient stated on the distillery card, place the label on the clipboard side up and the ingredient out of play next to their board. It was the joke effect, Dustin. This game requires more than that. Yeah. And then you'd also have whiskey to drink. Even if the ingredient comes back, yes, they said only your signature once. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Each distiller identified brings their own signature recipe. This recipe is extremely prestigious but can only be made once per game. Ah, okay. In addition to the usual signature requirements, signature recipes will also include at least one of the specific ingredient. This could be either your signature ingredient or a premium ingredient. Hey? Signature recipes must also include at least one of a specific ingredient. This could be either your signature ingredient or a premium ingredient. Oh, so I could still make it if I buy rare barley. Ah, okay. Your signature ingredient can only be acquired through one of the special label bonuses on your distillery board. It can help you distill your signature recipe or can be used to distill another recipe that requires the sugar type. Unlike premium ingredients, signature ingredients also have a special power that means they can be returned to the spirit if removed during the distill process. Okay, cool. Alright, so it means you still attempt to buy, you can make it because you can buy it as a premium ingredient. Okay, cool. Alright, so my bread barley's gone, but I can still buy it. So, what does it give me? Just give me $2. Oh, it does give me four spirit points. So again, alright, so what did I actually make? I made vodka, didn't I? Because it's any grain, sugar, or fruit. And I've got 3 lots of grain, which I don't have any other recipe for, so... Oh, 2 lots of grain, sorry. I've got 2 lots of grain. So I made vodka. So we need a normal barrel, a normal bottle. So that gives me, make sure that's nothing, so that goes back, that goes there, that gives me money, that gives me money, that gives me money. So I got 2, 3, 4, 5, I got $6. No, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I got $7. Made some expensive damn vodka. I certainly did. I made $7 plus I get 4 spirit points. 4 spirit points. So I'm currently on 2 plus my normal 2 spirit points. Oh, and I got $1 for vodka as well. So I made $8. $8. I made $8 because I got 6 spirit points. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bah! I just slammed a little bit past you in the on the board there, Shoe Kitty. You're on 3, and I'm up to 8. That card is gone, but it certainly it's in the box now. That's gone. Water, alcohol, barrel back, bottle back. Oh, that's good. What was that doing in my pantry? That doesn't in my pantry. But yeah, you've definitely got more stuff in your pantry. You got your two sugars. Wait a minute, that was discarded. That goes back in the pantry, doesn't it? But do you have to put the alcohol back? Do you have to put the alcohol back? Because that was when I took it off the top and the bottom, wasn't it? Because I can use that as an alcohol or grain. Yeah, I think I keep that one. I don't think I discard it. You only discard it from the distillation when you sell it. I think you keep it when it's chopped off top or bottom. Not 100% sure on that.
Good day. Kurt Hudson.
G'day,
Cheers,
Kurt.
mate.
Cheers for the sub, mate. You only discard if you sold it. Yeah. I think you keep. I think it, and that's why it can be used as either a water or a yeast. So if you don't have a water or yeast, you can use your alcohol card. And therefore, if you've got a sugar, you get another alcohol card. Yes, I think you keep it if it's chopped off your distillation. Because that's your head and tail. That's your cuts. So you keep, yeah, you keep that. Yeah, that's right. You keep it because you put it through the next fucking still, don't you? Because you got your wash still, and then your my brain's gone to sleep now. It's 2:30 in the fucking morning. Ones that get dropped off. Huh? Says the ones that get dropped off go back to the pantry. Yeah. Yeah. Winner, chicken dinner. Okay, so done. So we sold everything. We haven't got any aged spirits to age and sell and all that jazz. So we're back to the next round. Okay. So this is the third round. Yes? Yes. Third round. Okay, so that means before we start, you get $1 just for being a legend. So you have $7 dues, and I get oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the only thing I get is when you're aging a spirit in a warehouse. Draw 3 cards. Oh, I didn't get to age it because I just made fucking vodka. So lame. But I need to buy some bread barley. Son of a bitch. Well, I lost it. Should have waited. Should have waited. Should have made sure I had more grain. Give the option of not losing it. Ah well, what are you gonna do? Alright, Shoe Kitty. You're up, brother. I mean, I don't think you've got any of your be tied or have all tied for the most spirit labels to require wood barrel, tied for the most recipe cues. Yeah, we got none of those. I don't think we're ever going to get any of those. I think we're definitely good on that front. Yeah, it's cool that we've got what are the premiums? Okay, so we got a column still for $5. A Doig ventilator, D-O-I-G. I've never even heard of that. I mean, it's your normal fucking thingy. At the end of the distill phase, draw 2, whatever the fuck that is. Something cards. Add 1 to the spirit you just distilled and discard the other. Then you've got worm tubs for $6, greenhouse for $4, sorghum for $2, corn for $4, sugarcane for $4, juniper berries for $5, mason jar for $1, canister bottle for $2, the barrel, which is the fancier version of your standard barrel that you already got. So you got this, whatever that is, and you get 1 spirit point for each, whatever that card is. Whatever the fuck it is. Add pointed bottoms because they're often buried or set in floors. Interesting. So that's $6 doo-doos. Then you got American standard barrel for $5. So currently in your pantry, you've got 2 sugars, and that's it. So you probably want, because you've got your sugars to make your grappa. I mean, if you put both of those in, you've definitely got a high chance. That's the pagoda. Yeah, I know it's the pagoda top, but the name of it, Doig. I've never seen it. I know it's a pagoda top, but it's a Doig. A Doig, Dig, Dog, isn't it? Something like that. Dog ventilator. I think it's pronounced dog. I don't know. It's fucking almost 3 o'clock in the morning. My brain's fucked. 2 sugars? Yeah, you got your 2 sugars. That's your 2 sugars. So, yeah, you need water and you need yeast, of course. So you want to go with your 2 cards. So your 2 basics. And then you could buy anything on the premium market if you wanted to. Because you haven't got any alcohol, so you need water. Is there a Port Morant type wooden pot still or an Enmore wooden column still that you can distill from? I'd have to have a look. I know there's there's column still. So we've got a normal column still, but I know there's some other pretty good shit. Yep. Have to have yeast for the recipe. Yep. So we got some yeast. You got your water, so that's your 2. We got a tropical warehouse, tour guide, glass blower, biochemist, coffee still, celebrity promoter, architect, malting floor, trucker, orchard, metal rickhouse, warehouse manager, intern, private, spirit stave, coppersmith, farmer, cooper, large storage, drone camera, copy the ability of a distillery upgrade that is face up in the market. Oh, that's pretty cool. Once per round, copy the ability of a distillery upgrade that is face up in the market. So you could just pick one. That's pretty cool. Once per round. Master Blender. Charles Doig invented the ventilator. There you go. Okay, what else? So the pots, not sure. Let's see what pots we got. Got bottle, ex-bourbon hogshead, carton bottle, a Dolium barrel. What did you say? An Enmore wooden pot still that you can, Port Morant. No, we got a Dolium. Another Dolian, ceramic, Scandinavian, stainless steel, faceted bottle, jug, quart bottle. Oh, there we go. Another Dolian. Worm bottle, pig, rounded, Kaveri, American Standard, vintage, decanter bottle of a kitty cat, and ex-bourbon, wax seal bottle. That's cool. Just copy and upgrade every round. Yeah. I don't think you get to use it that many times though. Because you get to have 3. It is a pretty sweet fucking card. You do have to buy it though, you still gotta buy it. Alright, anything else you're doing on that round, Shit Kitty? I mean, you could buy another recipe. You could buy another recipe, you could buy any of the premium things. Or you could just pass to me and then... Didn't it say once per round? It did say once per round, but I don't think you can have all 3 forever. I don't think you can. There's something about that cycle. I can't remember what it is. But I haven't looked at that because we don't have any upgrades yet. There is something. What recipes are available? So you've got your aquavit, which costs one bronze, which is $2. You got the Japanese one. I'll show you. Your 2 bronze ones, which cost $2. Then you got your 3 silvers. And then obviously your golds. And then your signature recipe, you need 2 wheats, including your buckwheat. Yep, your water yeast is $0 doo-doos. Oh, actually, you got a water, so that gives you $1 too. I forget about that. You get a free $1 when you get free water. You get water and $1. Oh, sorry, correction. No, that's when you sell it. There is a perk because you do get the $1 when you get the yeast. No, you do get $1. Yeah, because you still get $1. Yeah, you get the $1 because you got the yeast. But you also, because the water gives you may reveal the top card of any market deck to all players. Purchase it or return it to the bottom. So you can reveal the top card on any one of the premium decks, and you can buy it. So you can pick one. I forget that, yeah, when you get Aquavit needs a grain and a plant sugar. So any grain, any plant sugar does not need to be aged. So there is a sugar cane there for $4 in the premium market. Buy that, okay. Sugar cane for $2. Sugar for $2. And does that give me? No, gives you nothing. I forgot to actually put my vodka thing on here, so I can move signature ingredient to pantry. Can I already do that? No, I bought my card, didn't I? Okay. Discard 1 card from pantry, 1 free ingredient, 1 recipe, 1 free item, 1 upgrade. What do I want to do? I'm gonna do a free recipe. Want to do a free recipe? Free ingredient. Actually, I'm gonna do 1 free ingredient. No, because the free ingredient has to be in there, isn't it? Or from the truck. There's nothing in the truck that I want.
G'day. Zenbood.
Hey, Zenbud.
Cheers, mate.
Ahoha, how you doing, mate? Looks pretty nice where you're sitting. I might have some. Decisions. Fuck it. I'll go the recipe. I'll go the recipe. I'm gonna make some fucking whiskey. Okay. So back to you, Shikini. Buy that then, and the aquavit recipe. Okay, so aquavit recipe for you. So 1 bronze, which is $2. Yeah. Done. Beautiful morning overlooking a beach in Kona. Nice. Very nice. Nice shirt too. I was actually wearing that exact shirt when I saw that. I swapped to this shirt when I went out to. Hey Zenbird, you'd be happy I watched my old boss who owns the cinema here. He's a bit of a musician, so he composed a bunch of music. Then actually got a stage play together. And he played it, he got it to his first show, and it was just as COVID hit, in London. So this was in 2020, I think it was. And he went back in, this time last year, went back to London for another showing of it. And we went to the cinema today and watched a recording from the BBC. So it was the BBC orchestra that played the music. So they had the BBC orchestra and then the actors in front. Fucking wonderful. So it's called Mima. It's set in just before the Second World War and during the Second War, about a young girl from Italy who moves to London, meets a friend, and then stuff happens during the war. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I finally got to watch that today. That was really good. I'd love to see it live. It'd be fucking brilliant. But yeah, seeing it on the big screen at the cinema, awesome. Yeah, you'll be able to find some press about it. I'm not sure how much more how many more shows he's going to do. was actually impressive because the BBC, the actors and everything, they only rehearsed it for 2 weeks and then bang, just did it. And it's got I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I'm half asleep, but the guy who used to play Perot, he narrates it. So he narrates it in between each act. It's pretty much a musical, but there's acting in between. So we got an abridged version, so we didn't get to see all the acting in between and all of the narration. But there's a screen at the back where you get to see the planes flying over and all those kind of effects and stuff, and then he narrates a little bit, and so we pretty much got to see all the music, the songs. Most of it's in English, but there's a bunch of it in Italian, since it's an Italian story. It's really good, really good. All right, Shakiti. So you're all good on that round, yeah? So you've got $4. You've got $4 left. So that means it's my round. This will probably be the last round for this. I'm starting to fade since it's 2:45 in the morning. Okay, so what am I doing? That is the question. What am I doing? So I need some grain. I need a shitload of grain. I want some grain. Because I've only got 1 grain, 1 alcohol. I want more grain because I need 2 grains and a barrel. I've got my hogshead barrel, so I can use that. So I've got my barrel to age. So I need some grain. What have we got? Got some sorghum. Don't know if I want to use sorghum. And then we got, okay, so I could go standard mixed grain and some plant sugars. So if I fail, I can make aquavit at least. So I could do that. Alright, so that's my 2 cards, that cost $1. Don't have any yeast though, do I? So I've already got 1 mixed grain. Okay, so that's not going to work. Alright, so I'll use 1. I've got no water. I can use my alcohol card, so I can use my alcohol to be a water or a yeast. Obviously can't do both, so I'll have the yeast because that gives me $1. And that cost $1, so I'll get that for free anyway. Okay, sorted. So that's my 2 base cards. Then, because I've still got the money doo-doos, I've got $9 to spend. Oh, actually that's got to go across. Mountain spring water. If removed from spirit pack during the distill phase, add a basic water card to the spirit you just distilled. That cost $3. And I don't have a water. Mountain spring water. That would be pretty good for my whiskey. Cost $3? Yeah, we'll go for that. We'll go for that. Alright, I'm gonna have that. Okay. Some rice. Alright, what else can I buy? Okay, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna do it. I've got $6. I'm gonna buy the worm thing. I'm now broke. I'm gonna buy the worm thing. I have an upgrade. I'm gonna buy the worm thing. I think I'm gonna put that on the left. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna buy the worm tongue. Master blender. Oh, I could have bought a master blender too. Yeah, there is actually sorghum whiskey. I've done a review of a sorghum whiskey up the top of Western Australia. It was actually really nice. I enjoyed it. I thought it was actually well done. Okay, I'm done on that lot. I have no money. I'm not going to trade. Are you doing any more, Sugar Kitty? You've still got $4. You can buy some rice, you can buy some sorghum, you can buy some corn. You can buy a mason jar, you can buy the canister bottles, which is $2. Nancy Frady card over the spring water. Well, it wasn't up for option. I had to buy the it was on the wrong thing. Now there's a Nancy Fraley. It's very sweet. It wasn't too sweet on the one I had. It was actually quite nice. Already said I'm done. I'm ready to ferment and distill. Oh, okay, you're all good? Okay, alright. I'm all good as well. I can't do anything else. I'm not going to swap or anything like that. Because you can keep going until you pass. When you say pass, then, because you can do multiple things each time. Because there might be an option that comes up. Someone might buy a card and you get something up. That's why they say you can keep going. Okay, so let's... Yep, next time we'll see about buying Nancy. How much is it? She is $5. She is $5. This is her card. Master Blender Specialist. During the sell phase, again 1 spirit point when selling a spirit if you already have a spirit label from the same region. And then 2 spirit points for every 2 identical spirit labels. Nice. Alright. So your turn. So you're going to put everything in your pantry, Shuki? So you got your 2 sugars. That's what's in your pantry at the moment. Are you putting it all in? I don't think you have to put it all in. Can we put together 2 recipes or just one? That is a good question. Sugar cane, what rock gut are you making? Whatever comes out. Whatever comes out. Let's have a look. And in the still phase, you place ingredients you want to use in your washback to distill a single spirit. All players can do this at the same time. At the start of the still phase, you may trade exactly one of your ingredients or item cards for a basic ingredient not item or equal or less market value. Discard the traded card to the relevant face of the truck. Place any ingredients you don't want to use in your pantry for a later round, and leave any ingredients stored in your pantry that you want to use in the appropriate slot in your washback. Yep. If there are no more spirit labels for a particular spirit available, you can still make that spirit, but you won't be able to claim a spirit label bonus when selling it. Yep. Okay. I don't know if you can do more than one. doesn't really say. Can't see anything. Not sure. If you can. You set aside for the. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Can only do one run each round. Which kind of makes sense. Because you've only got one washback. Yeah, I think it's a one around. Okay, so the grappa doesn't need aquavit. I want that set aside for the aquavit recipe. Okay. So you're gonna go for the grappa, sugar, grapes, water, yeast. Yep. So we got sugar, grapes, water, yeast, and then you get 2 alcohol for your sugars. So you got your 2 alcohols for your sugars. Okay, let's shuffle, shuffle.
Earthy Sneaky tipped $5.
Perthy
Kaboom.
Sneaky tipped $5. Kaboom.
Very earthy sneaky. Thank you, Perthy Sneaky. Cheers, Perthy. Would make sense you can only do 1 round and then makes a reasonable critical capacity. Yep. Alright. Top and bottom, heads and tails. So you lost a water and an alcohol. So I'm thinking you made the grappa.
Good day.
Because you
Perth
only needed
luxury.
one. You only
Cheers,
needed
mate.
one grape, so you definitely made it. There you go. So you want to use glass bottle and your your thingy. Actually, you don't use the bottle because you're not bottling it yet, because you got to distill that. You got to mature that. So that's got to go in there. Those go back in your pantry. I don't know why I always split the heads and tails off. So that goes in there. I'm good. I made grappa. I need to age grappa. Yep, you got to age it. Yep, grappa. Yep, needs to be aged. So it needs to be aged 1 round. It would be cool, you know, if you could use what you got in your pantry now for another distillation. Man, did you redo the boom? Sounds louder. No, I didn't, but I did when I did the revamp and well unfuckery of the stuff. I did work it out that the routing of the audio is coming through better. So, oh fucking hell.
Perth Luxury tipped $5. Just ordered the Ford GT, picking it up on Friday.
Picking it up on Friday.
Oh, nice. Nice one, man. Nice. I was just about to give you your drams. Yes, the clay, and put it to the age. Yep, so it's in your warehouse now. Yeah, grams. You need 2 stills for 2 recipes? Yeah, we've only got 1 washback. I'm thinking you can only do it once. Oh, that's a good point. Is everyone entered the giveaway? Because we're gonna draw the winner now. So last chance! Exclamation mark join. We're gonna give away the drams. I forgot about that. So last chance. Last call. I do like this game. This is a fun game. Just to be sure. Yep, just to be sure. To be sure. I should have said there if you had already joined. Actually, I think StreamYard's fucking shit itself. I mean, Sammy. Because it didn't come up with the thingy down the bottom right, did it? I think it broke. I'm thinking it broke. And it didn't say that I gave you drams either, so hold on a second, folks. I'll have to remote into the machine and restart it, because I think it's fucking shit itself. So we'll start the giveaway again. I think it's crapped itself. Yep, it's shit itself. I do not recall a notification saying that Sammy has shit itself, but it has definitely. Yep, the weather shit itself on button. Line. I can't even read that. Line 53. Okay, so I need to look at that. What is line 53? Weather 53. Humidity. So, failed on humidity. Okay. Oh, fuck me, dude. Now it just crashed again. On points per message. That just fucking crashed again. The booms must have broke something. Told you it was bigger. Alright, so 53. Okay, so that's pressure. Oh, I should have looked at it to see if it was undefined. Was it 53? That's humidity. Okay.
Ken
Probably asked it and made it
says
sound
thanks for the likes.
Okay, so we want to go, and I just need to copy that. Do that, and we're gonna do delete and delete. We're gonna copy. Oh shit! The fuck! All right, cancel that. I just put an if statement inside an if statement inside an if statement, which just hurt my head just looking at it. Okay, so let's put it. What was it? 53 humidity. Paste it there. I want to copy. trying to code this out. So weather dot wind speed equals undefined. Like that. Like that. So we want humidity. Set local variable humidity equals blah blah blah. Okay, so if weather dot main humidity, do that, equals undefined, then humidity equals question mark. Else humidity equals weather dot main dot humidity plus 4. Save. Save. Okay, that should fix that. Because it hasn't crashed with the fucking wind thing, so by adding that if statement, so next one is the humidity, so if that fucking comes up undefined or some bullshit, it should do that if statement and fix that. Even though it's saying 65% right now. So if I do a weather refresh, didn't do anything? Okay, so that's fine. Alright, now back to this. If and giveaway okay, so 1,000 drams have been added to Perth and there's a new giveaway, so jump in everyone to the giveaway. So while we do that, I need to distill some shit. What am I going to distill? Okay. So I've got aquavit and whiskey. Do I want to try and mix it with let's go. Okay. So I'm going to use my water. I want to make it sexy water. I'm not going to use my plant sugar. I need some yeast, of course. I'm going to add my alcohol. Oh, I need 2 mixed grains. So that ain't going to work. Okay, I'm going to try and make some fucking aquavit then. Alright. I'm going to take my water out. I'm going to keep my water. I'm going to use a grain. 1 grain. 1 plant sugar. I've got an alcohol and I've got a yeast. Okay, so I'll put my yeast there. I've got my 2 sugars. I'm going to use my alcohol as a water since I don't have any. I get 2 more alcohols because I've got 2 sugars. I'm going to mix that shit up. Take my heads and tails. See what the fuck I end up with. Okay, head, tail. Lost the grain. Fuck it. I made mixed plants. I got mixed plant. I still made aquavit. Because it's any grain or... I think it's not together. I mean, it's any... But you got to have it separate. And so it's any grain or... So I still made aquavit. With 2 lots of alcohol added to it as well. Okay, cool. So I still made aquavit. I don't have to mature it. So that's all good. It goes back in my pantry. So I still got to keep my grain. Yeah, no grain. But I still made aquavit. I was looking at it and it's like you had to have both of them. No, it's not, because they're in together in one. Yeah, if it's separate, you can't have any grapes with it, so that wouldn't be aquavit. Okay, so everyone's in. Everyone's in the giveaway. Okay, so that's it. We've done our thing. We didn't do any trades. We've distilled our shit. So you need to mature it. So what do we do with that? You bought the aquavit recipe too? That's okay then. Yeah, that was the first recipe I bought. That was the first recipe I bought. I bought that in the first round. No, it's grain ore. You look on here, like I misinterpreted it when I first looked at it, because it's grain. Oops, focus you bitch. So it's any grain or plant sugar. Because it's the same with your any of these other things. So that one's saying you have to have 2 plant sugars. No, none of that. And if you look, so that one's got to be. That's the whiskey is 2 grains. None of the others. That's 3 plant sugars. None of the others. But if you look at your base one, your base thing is pretty much anything. So it's any grain, any plant, or any fruit. So it doesn't have to be all 3 of them. It's only one of. Yeah, they got everything here. There's so many recipes. It's pretty fucking cool. Well, there's a whole wad of recipe cards. So everyone's in? Okay, we'll draw the winner. Plant or grain, got it. That's interesting. Good thing you had the plants. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so winner. That's the thing. If you have one sugar, whether it's plant, fruit, or fucking grain, you're gonna make vodka. But you only get 2 vodkas. I mean, there's only 1 vodka left. But you still make the vodka, and you can still sell the vodka, but you don't get your bonus goodies.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. Oh, you got it, Perth. Nice. There you go. So you got 1,000 from the cockabooms, and you got 1,000 from the draw. Nice. So you should have a shitload of dreams now. 2,000 something. Let's. You should be in the top 10. Still make the vodka, just the water and energy are worth more. Yeah. Yep. Shikitty's. Oh, Shikitty's got 10,000 drams. Damn. And that's just from hanging and chatting. There you go. Perth, you got 2,080. There you go. That's what I mean. It's only been what, 3 or 4 streams, and Shikitty's already got 10k, almost 11, or 10.5k. So pretty fucking good. Alright, so we need to learn how to do the maturation thing. Age spirit bonus, spirit labels. So I think in the aging thing you've got to add cards. Age phase. In this phase you can age spirits to increase their flavour. Aging is performed in turn order, but you will age all spirits in your warehouse on your turn. So that's in the selling. That's selling or aging, isn't it? Had to check that. Yeah, so you got sell phase, then age phase. Okay. So we've both got our shit. You can't sell anything because you've got to age it. I can sell my shit. So I sell my shit, and then you age your shit. I gambled twice today and got 2,000 plus one in the giveaway twice. That's 4,000 right there. There you go. Uh-oh, $100 gone. Bum bum. Why is that coming up twice? Oh, you did a gamble and a dice. Okay. You lost twice. I was seeing double then. I'm like, shit broken. No, it didn't break. You just run them both twice. I mean, wait, once. And now they should both be in cooldown. Try run them again right now. Cool run. Try and run both of them again. And we'll see if the cooldown's correct. Because you've got 2 minutes with the gamble and 10 minutes for the dice game. That changes the leaderboard, alright. Chickadee doubled. There you go, you're on cooldown for the dice. Nice. And the same if Shoot Kitty tries to do it as well. He should have his own cooldown. Pretty chuffed I got that cooldown to work. It's, touch wood, it seems pretty robust. It's about the only thing that's fucking robust at the moment. Cool. And the cool thing is I get to control that. You know, we get to control that. I can tweak and modify and unfuck shit. Whereas when it was with Streamlabs, if it broke, it broke. There was nothing I could fucking do. Alright, so I need to sell my shit. Shoot Kitty's got to age his shit. So I need a made aquavit, so I just forgot something. We haven't been putting the barrels in. You gotta put the barrel in. For the vodka, you gotta add your barrel. Because your barrel gives you extra thing, so we each get $1. Because we didn't have the barrel in the last thing. Oh, and the bottle. We didn't have the bottle there, so you get $1 each again. Because you got to add your barrel and your bottle. In it? Your bottle for when you sell. Your barrel when you... Your barrel when you sell as well? In it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we should have got $2 each in the last thing. We didn't do that. So we've got our $2 each. Done. Okay, so I get the yeast, nothing. Plant, sugar, gives me nothing. I get $4 for the looks of it, and nothing else. Yep, I get $4. $4. Isn't barrel for age, bottle for selling? No, you got to add your barrel, because you got to have something to put your shit in once you distill it, and then you bottle it. So you got to add your barrel to when you're selling your crap, I think. Yeah, lay out the entire spirit stack, including the barrel and any flavor cards, and add a bottle from your storeroom to the stack. Selling is preferred in turn order, moving clockwise, and you can sell one spirit per turn. If you have multiple spirits to sell this round, you need to wait till your turn to come around before selling second spirit. Okay, so you can sell multiple spirits. So if you've got a couple of things in your warehouse, you can sell the first one and then come back around to you and you sell it and then you go on to the next one. You have those metal drums, you can use that, you get back. Exactly, so that's why we each got $2 each that we forgot. Yeah, because you gotta add your barrel. Distill. Yeah, because you got to add it. Because you got to put it in something before you bottle it. Yeah, so you lay out the entire spirit stack, including your barrel and any flavor cards, and then a bottle from your storeroom to the stack. Yeah. That makes sense. You can only distill once, but if you have more than one done aging, you might sell more than once. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we got to add your barrel. So I get $4. I'm gonna put my bottle and thing back, and then the alcohol is gone. So I get $4. Three, 4. Okay, and now it's for you for aging. So you've added your thingy. So what do we have to do? So, I know you get flavor cards. Age phase. In this phase, you can age spirits to increase their flavor. Aging is performed in turn order, but you will age all spirits in your warehouse on your turn. Follow steps to age a new distilled spirit. Place its spirit stack, not including the barrel, face down on one of your... Oh, not including the barrel. Face down. Done. Place the barrel on top of the stack, face up, place the spirit label on top of the barrel. Okay, cool. Spirit label. Because you made some grappa. There you go. Cool. Place or draw the top card of the flavor deck, and without looking at it, lay it face down to the bottom of the spirit stack. Okay, so you grab the flavor card. So we got a flavor card, and we place that underneath the stack. Like so. Important, you've distilled an aged spirit during the final round of the game, blah blah blah, you must sell it, yep. To age a spirit in your warehouse that was distilled in an early round, draw the top card of the flavor deck, and without looking at it, to age a spirit in your warehouse that was distilled in an early... Yeah, so you can go a couple of rounds and keep aging it. So if you age it 2 rounds, you get another flavour card. You can, and then another round, another flavour card. Once a spirit is barreled and being aged in the warehouse, players may look at the contents of the spirit stack, but not the face down flavour card. Okay, so you can look at the stack, but you can't look at the flavour card until you sell it, and then you find out what you got. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's it. That's that round. So, you get the bonus of some money, because your Japanese guy just gives you money. I get nothing. And I think that's it. Sell 2 spirits 1 round. Nope. Collect 5 unique spirit labels. Nope. We've only got... You've got 3. I've got 1. Oh, and I made vodka again, didn't I? So... That's the last vodka card. So I get to use that on something. Think about that in a second. I thought it was 2. It's 2 per person, but you can, because I made 3. Mr. Maggie is awesome. Wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off. Okay, so I have last bottle. What happened to my barrel? I bought a barrel, didn't I? Oh yeah, I've still got my barrel. Okay, so still want to make some fucking whiskey. We've got some awesome water. I need some more grain. I want some grain. What have I got? I've got salt in there. I don't really want that. Do I have anything in here that I want? Apples, palm, anise, nah. So what can I do? 1 free item. Nah. Nothing there I want. I can do an upgrade. I can do 1 free ingredient. Well, the item is the canister bottle. I do like the canister bottles. Because if you're going to make whiskey, you want to put it in a nice canister bottle. Dollars, you have $7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, you got $7. So I could do... I can't move the signature ingredient because that's gone. Discard 1 card from pantry. Take any one. No, I don't want to do that. I might go the free item. Yeah, I'm going to go the free item and get my canister bottle. There you go. I'm going to buy myself a canister bottle. I love me a tube to put the whiskey in. Yep, 100% Shukiri. I'm a sucker for a nice packaging. Garen, that is 100% fucking true. Love me a nice package. That's what she said. Oh, here we go. Here we got Maker's Mark right here. Maker's Mark. Okay, that's it. I think we're all good for the next round. Oh. So we're up to this round, which is round 4, and we have to discard. I think we just discard one of these in this round now, because neither of us can do those fucking things. Anyway. So have 1 tied for the most spirit levels. Neither of us have got it, so we just discard them. I think that's the only thing you got to do in this round. Distillery goal thingy. I think that's more relevant when you're got multiple players. Oh, points. I got a couple of points for the vodka, didn't I? I got 2 more points. You're still on 3, Sugar Kitty, when it comes to your points. I'm up to 10. That's because I used my signature ingredient. That's what really slammed me forward. So here, I'll grab the scoreboard. I might be here. And you're still over here. But you do have this. That's going to throw you way up my ass, if not ahead of me. So we're up to round 4. Nice. Okay. So, you have some sugarcane, some alcohol, and some water. You got $7. You've got your metal barrel and still get your bottle, and you've got your maturing spirit. Yep, you're definitely going to catch up when you sell that grappa. And don't forget, you can let it sit and age again too. Make it even better. So, yep, it's up to you what you want to do. You've got $7 dues. So for sale, we have a master blender, $5. You're probably gonna get her. So you got the column still for $5. You got a Doig ventilator, so for $7. You got a greenhouse for $4. You got juniper berries for $5. You got corn for $4. Sorghum for $2. Rice for $2. Wax seal bottle for $4. American standard barrel for $5. The sexy Kaveri barrel for $6. And the mason jar for $1. Plus, you can buy another recipe. Sell 2 spirits in 1 round, collect 5 unique spirit labels, or collect 3 aged spirit labels. Neither of us have got any of those. This is a cool game. I need some butter. And then we can run it virtually as well. That'll be fun. Not as cool as doing this, but it's definitely easy to see. Plus, what I'm working, I can I can play it. I need yeast then. I don't need the water. What does the column still get me? Okay, so the column still during the distill phase may remove only the top card. Must declare if using before revealing card. Nice. So that cuts your tails. So you don't lose your tails. Column still. During the distill phase, may remove only the top card. Must declare it using it before revealing card. That's pretty cool. So you only have to take the head and you keep the tail. So 1 yeast. Don't forget you can get something else because you can have 2 cards from the basic. Some water. I'll take that. Take me that besides the yeast. Plus you immediately get $1. So that will only cost you $4. You already get a free $1. So you can still you've still got $3 and you can still buy another. You can buy sugar or a barrel So you can't buy a barrel, they're $4, but you can buy, you can buy a clay barrel. You can buy another clay barrel, make some more grappa. You can buy some mixed fruits for $2. You can buy a mixed plant for $1. You can get a mixed grain. So you get at least, so what have you got? You got a sugar. So you could try and make some, so you could buy some mixed fruits and with $2 and try and make some more grappa. Or some aquavit, because you haven't got any grain, or you've only got one plant sugar, so you could get another mixed plant for $1. That gives you 2 chances to make some aquavit, or some grain. You could buy some grain. Grain's free. Mixed fruit. Okay, mixed fruit, $2. There you go, $1. So for $1 you could buy a mason jar or nothing. Oh, that's got to slide across. Oh, drain camera's up for grabs. I'm going for my grappa, and if I fail then I'll become aquavit. Exactly. You do need another barrel, but that's $3, you can buy that. Because you can trade it before you distill if you want. Okay, my turn. What am I going to do? I have $6. Hold on to it now. I'm good. Roger, roger. Okay, so I've got my sexy bottle, got my sexy cask. All I have, I've got some sexy water, got some alcohol, and I've got some grain. I need some grains. I want a shitload of grain. So I've got my barrel, got my water, I need grains. So maybe I just get 2 grain. I've already got 1 grain. So if I just get 2 more grains. Okay, so I get 2 grains. I've already got a water. So I don't need a water. I can use my alcohol for a yeast. That works. And I'll save some money. Okay, so that's my 2 base cards. So what do I want? Whoa, I can get that drone camera. I could buy another barrel. Once per round, copy the ability of a distillery upgrade that is face up in the market. I mean, that's pretty cool. I think I might get that. Plus I've got worm tubs, so during the distill phase may add 2 additional... What is that? What is that? Oh, that's alcohols. 2 additional alcohols. Oh, nice. All right, I'm gonna buy the drone. Okay, I'm gonna buy the drone for $5. So once per round, copy the ability of a distillery upgrade that is face up in the market. Yeah, that's a fucking nice card. Okay, I'm gonna have that. For $5. Oops. I dropped some money. Oh. Oh. Long way down. Okay, so I have $1, so I can't do shit with $1 except buy a mason jar, but I don't really want a mason jar. Okay, I think I'm good. That's not a drone, that's a clone. Yep. Well, that's what it's doing. It's flying over and looking at it and going, yep, we'll do that. and then coming back with the info. It's a sneaky drone. Sneaky drone. That's got to go in there. Cool. That's it. I think I'm done, and I think you're done. So, distillation. You want to trade before you distill? So you've got water, alcohol, sugarcane, yeast, and mixed fruits. Try and flows over space side, copying all the plans of everyone else. Yep. Exactly. But I can pick some. Oh, we gotta open this one up too. But it's only what's in the market. I can only do what's in the market. Large storage, what's that do? Once per market phase, may discount one item by $1. First, I'll be using that new column still. Yep. So during the still phase, may remove only the top card. Must declare if you're using before. Yep. So you declare that. Nice. What you gonna make? I'll grab me some water. Oh shit. Correct. Or you can just add it. Going for the grappa? Roger that. So your grappa is for sugars. Yep. So sugar. Do you want to put your plant one in, or are you going to leave that out? Because you might end up making grappa, but you can't. If it comes up in the grappa, it's not grappa. So you might want to keep that one. You want your alcohol just in the mix? Yep, so you want your alcohol as a sugar. Add your alcohol as well. And you get an alcohol with your existing sugar as well. So you currently got your I'll take the camera off. So you got your mixed berries, 2 alcohols, yeast, water. You all good? Okay. And you're going to use your column still, so we only have to take the head off. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Okay. You lost an alcohol, so you are good. You are golden. You are golden. And then we add the barrel to that. I've got to remember, we're going to add the barrel to that. So you are golden. Buy wholesale and sell secondary. Chop chop off with its head. Yep. Okay, my turn. So, I'm gonna try and make some whiskey. I want whiskey. Well, I want to do a trade. No, I can't buy another thing. It sucks. But I do have 3 grains. I only need 2. I only need 2. Now, what can I do that's sneaky, since I do have my... Oh, so with my worm tub, I get an extra 2 alcohols on top. Yes. So that gives me a more chance. Also, once per round, copy the ability of a distillery upgrade that's placed up in the market. Alright, what do I want? So we've got the greenhouse. Add a basic plant. No, don't want that. At the end of the still phase, draw 2 cards, add 1 to the spirit you just distilled and discard the other. Let me look at that. That says, at the end of the distill phase, draw 2. What is that? I can't even tell what the fuck that is. Something cards. Add 1 to the spirit you just distilled and discard the other. They're barrels? They're barrels, aren't they? What is that? I'm not exactly sure what that is. What is that icon? What is that icon? Is it a barrel? It's really hard to fucking see. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it's a flavour? Oh, yeah, you could be right. Yeah, that makes sense because there's nothing else that you can pull. At the end of the distill phase, draw 2. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Okay. Yeah. I think you're onto it there. 'Cause that's that. Come on. Come on. I'll just hit the damn thing. El Gretel. Yeah, that's a flavour. Okay. During the sell phase, gain 1 experience point when selling a spirit if you already have a spirit label from the same region. Nah. Once per market phase, may discount 1 item by $1. Nah. Okay, so at the end of the distill phase, draw 2 cards, add 1 to the spirit you just distilled and discard the other. Alright, I'm going to do that too. So, I'm going to use my clone to do the Doig ventilator. So I get to pull 2 flavour cards. This only works if I actually make the spirit and I want to distill it. And I get to throw 1 away. So, I'm going to try and make some whiskey. I added my 2 sugars, nice. Okay, so alcohol, and I've got 3 grains. I'm going to put 3 grains in. Oh, I've already got 3 alcohols there too, sweet. Okay, so I get 3 more alcohols. Beauty. So I'm going to use 1 alcohol as my yeast. because I don't have a yeast. And then I'm going to use my water card as my water. That's all my goodies. Shuffle, shuffle. And hope that I can make some whiskey. Okay, head. That's 1 grain. Tail. Yes! I made whiskey! Nice. Okay, so that. Keep that. Keep that. So I need 2 grains. And that's it. I got that. I got a shitload of alcohol too, so it's got a fucking high ABV. Sweet! So I got my 2 mixed grains. That's all I need for whiskey. You fucking beauty. Okay, so we've got to still that. I've got my 2 flavors. Oops. So that paid off buying the worm tub and the drone camera, hopefully. ECPP. It's a cast strength fucking scotch we're making right now. Well, it's whiskey with an E, so we're making whiskey, whatever whiskey it turns out to be. We'll soon find out with the flavors. And I've got my canister bottle, and I've got my ex-bourbon hogshead to age it in too. So yeah, it's pretty much ECPP. You're right. Cool. Okay, back to you, Shoot Kitty. So you've got some grappa to sell, and sorry, you've got some. What'd you make? You made aquavit. Oh yeah. You made aquavit. So you got some. Oh no, you made grappa, so you don't want that barrel, do you? You need another barrel, because you can't mature this shit. Yeah. You need a barrel, man. You're gonna have to sell something. Worm tub with scotch and the doig. Must be Klein leash. So you can buy shit on the cell phase? Can you buy shit on the cell phase? I have 2 grappas. I need to sell 1 and use the barrel left from that for aging the second one. Does that work like that? Do you keep the barrel? Oh yeah, you do, because you bought it, didn't you? No, return any basic market cards, alcohol cards back to their stacks. Discard any premium market ingredient or barrel card to the relevant discard pile on the truck. Any flavor cards to a flavor discard pile, and any signature ingredients to the box. Maybe Rico. But you do have your 1 free item thing, so you could use that to get another barrel. So you're all good. So you can sell your grappa, and with your grappa token, you can buy a free item, which is a fucking sexy barrel, because you've got your basic barrel, but you can get a sexy barrel. So you're all fucking square, man. Okay, so sell your first lot. So you find out what it is. So you're going to sell it, yeah? You're not going to rotate it for the next round? Well, you can't really, because you can't mature the other one. Oh, wait a minute, you already got it. You've already got one. So you can use your card to get the barrel. So you got your grapper. Right. Check that we're doing this correct. I think you're just in the sell phase, you just reveal. So lay out the entire spirit deck, including the barrel and any flavor cards, and add a bottle from your storeroom to the stack. Count the total value in these cards as well as the recipe. And take that much money from the general supply. Yep. Count the points. Place the label. Card, immediately gain the bonus. If you already used your metal or glass bottle, return it. Place in your premium marker bottles. Used the next to distributed, proudly on display. Yep. Okay, cool. If I can use that for the sexy barrel, then do that. I'll have to sell that first graphic for sure. I need to get the... Yeah, exactly. So you're all square, man. Okay, so yeah, you get your bonus. And because you got grappa already, so that gives you 9. Yeah, you get 9 spirit points. And how many dollars do you get? Oh, no extra dollars. It's only on your base ones. Okay. So yeah, 1 free item. So you get your 60 barrel for that one. Push these across. Okay, so you get your clay barrel. So that goes to the truck. Yeah. Basic item. No, that goes back because you've used it. That's it. The only one you keep is your basic one. Okay, so what flavor did you get? Oh, you got a good one. You got coffee flavor. You got a really good one. So that gives you $2. Sweet. Not bitter like straight black coffee, but more like that wonderful scent of coffee in the morning. So beautiful. So your grapes gives you fucking 4 spirit points as well. So you're already 9, so you got 13 spirit points. 13 spirit points. Yeast gives you nada. Goes back. Your sugar is basic. So you get $6. $6. Very nice. Very nice. Alcohol goes back to the alcohol. The grapes premium, so that goes to the truck. That's premium, isn't it? Yeah, premium goes to the truck. And you get 13 fucking points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, you went flying past me, man. You fucking whipped my ass. Okay. So yeah, so you got, so we need to mature this. So what do we have to do again? So we face. So you're making more grappa. So you got your grappa, you got your barrel, you get another grappa. So we turn them over, that's right. Turn it over, put your barrel on top. Do that. Grab 1 flavor card. And we stick that underneath. like this. Done. Don't want to risk another round of aging anyway. Some Bernard would come along and pee in the barrel with my luck. Yep, you can get some dodgy shit. True that. Okay, so I'm going to age my goodies as well. So I've got a whole bunch of goodies in here. So I'm going to pick what one I want. Ooh, so I've got Band-Aids and I've got multi. Well, we're going to be aging this, so we're definitely going multi. So we're having multi. That was a good use of my clone. Oh, I forgot to push these over in the last round too. That's alright. Whatever. There's going to be mistakes. So I'm going to use my sexy barrel. Oh, you forgot to use your bottle too when you sold your shit, so you get another coin too. I always keep forgetting to do that. Okay, so I'm going to use my sexy barrel. I made whiskey. Lovely. Plus, did I put my egg? Okay, so flavour underneath. No idea what it is. We're going to age that sexy goodness. Done. Deanston on the way, let's hope. It's malty. Blaming the whiskey fungus on the dogs. Yep. You've flown a flat. Yep, you've got a flavour card. You got a flavour card. Okay, so now we need to push 2 of these over, which I forgot to do on the last round. Actually, the last couple of rounds, I think. I forgot to do this. American Standard Barrel, American Standard Barrel. Oh, got a nice wavy cap. Vintage decanter bottle. We got some potatoes. Upgrade. A Cooper. And a Farmer. So the Farmer gives you a basic grain card to your pantry. Once per market phase, may discount one barrel by $2. Oh, nice. For the Cooper. Cheers, Corey. Thanks, mate. Just watching a distillery video of Killoran, and the stills are really small and like brandy stills. Interesting. Lucky kitty, lucky kitty. Yep, it's a nice lucky kitty. Okay, so you get an extra $1 again because your distiller is generous. And I get nothing. Yeah, I don't think I get nothing. Oh, wait a minute. When aging a spirit in your warehouse, draw 3. Oh, I get more aging. Okay. When aging a spirit in your warehouse, draw 3 cards instead of 1. Pick 1 to add to your spirit and discard the other 2. You did that wrong. The kitty was a container. You put that up in the premium grain section. You are correct. Told you my brain was asleep. I'll put that down the bottom. How did I manage that? So I can draw 3 cards. So I can have honey, grass, or ginger. So the grass only gives me 1. I'm definitely gonna go with honey. Or ginger. Ginger's fucking good. I think we go with honey. Let's go honey. I've still got a mystery one in there. So we got malty honey. Mmm. Nice. Okay, so we're up to, that's the 4th round. We've got 3 more rounds to go. Malty honey, really? Yeah, I know, it's definitely decent, isn't it? Well, we don't know with that mysterious flavour. We don't know what's going on with that one. And I have $1. I'm kind of broke. You got money. You certainly got money. Ginger would be about for that Irish instead of the Scotch. Yeah, true that, true that. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright, what's next? We're gonna keep going? Fuck it, let's keep going. Fucking hell, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Jeez Louise. We're gonna keep going though. This is fucking fun. But yeah, checking on the board. We could just make this the last round. We're both aging our shit. So that's how much you've gone ahead. When you sold your grappa, you went flying ahead. Yeah, yeah. I don't know whether I've counted them all correctly, but it might be 4 more. I mean, who's on tomorrow? We could leave it right here and do a quick day stream if you're available. So it'll be tomorrow night. What's that? It's going to be Wednesday. That's going to be Win a Whiskey. Is Matt Madness on or anything? What's going on? Because if I crash now and get up, I don't know, 10ish. I'm aiming for the aquavit this time and sell both the grappa and that together at once. Yeah, I'm aiming with whatever I get. You want to just make this the last one, then we'll just wrap it up? But this was only a test run. Alright, we'll do that. We'll do that. Sold. Sorted. Done. And, because that'll be fun, because yeah, you're going to sell your grappa, I'm going to sell my whiskey. No idea where the points are going to end up. With the spirit points, and then it goes down to it's the winning is spirit points, and then it's how much money. Like if it's a draw and spirit points, it goes on money. I think the spirit points is the ender. End of end game scoring. Spirit still in warehouse. Bottle collection. Okay, so after 7th round, score points from spirits in warehouse. Count. Spirit points and ingredient cards, barrels, recipes, bottle collection, distillery upgrades, money. There you go, we had fucking icons right here. I'm good tomorrow morning, but tonight is mash and drum and Tipsy's having. Oh, that's right, Tipsy's having samples as well. That's right. Now we'll wrap it up because I'll play the virtual game, the tabletop simulator, and work out how we can do that so it actually make it easy. You can see it and shit. If I, yeah, we'll work out how I can do that. We'll share it with Discord or something like that. Yeah, so it's spirit points. Spirit points. Anything you got left, and the spirit points you got all add up. So whoever's got the most spirit points wins the game. Alright, last round. The decider. What are you gonna do, shit kitty? What are you gonna do? You have $9. You get another $1 anyway. So you got $10. You got $10. You won the last round, you get that free money anyway. I don't know whether I've already given that to you, but you got $10. So go hard or go home. So you have 1 sugarcane and 1 alcohol. Now you still do have your actual buckwheat. So you need 2 grains, including the buckwheat. So you have to have the buckwheat and another grain, so 2 grains. And it costs $2. So you could buy your signature ingredient. Might as well F these off because we're not going to get any of those. And these either. Hey Anthony, hope you're learning something from this. Hope you're leaving something from this or learning something from this. Does it need aging? Yes, in a clay pot. But we can just skip the next round and age it. We can just play that. We can do that. We'll just grab a card, put it on there and sell it. Yeah, we're learning. Yeah, it's got to be aged. We can just grab the aging card, put it on there and just sell it all at one round. You know, it's our rules. It's our game. I think we can get away with that. Walking and typing, yeah, I'm not a fan of the old typing on the fucking phone. Does my head in. I need yeast then, and by mixed grains, only 1 shot to make it. Does it? If we're skipping the aging, yeah, and then just do it. Okay, so you want to buy it? So that's your 1 grain. So that was how much was that again? I know that gives you $2. How do you get that? No, that's how much it gives you. You can't buy it. Fuck it, you get it. We're saying you got it. Buy the kitty decanters. We're just going to say you got it. Fuck it. Okay, so buy kitty decanters? Yeah. Kitty decanters for $2. Okay, kitty decanters bought. So now we've got another American standard batter. Okay, so you still got $8. You could buy another recipe, so you want to buy some mixed grains. So 2 mixed grains. Two mixed grains. Because you can use, you do need a water or a yeast. So you might have to, you still got your column still, so you only have to take the head off. So you still got a good chance. So you're going to have to buy a water or a yeast. Yeah, you do need a barrel. Okay. Yeah, you need a barrel. You need a clay barrel. Yep, so That's not going to give you... Well, you do get an alcohol for your sugar. Yeah, you got alcohol for the water. You get an alcohol with your sugar to use as yeast. So I think you're square. Yeah. So there's your barrel. There's your grain. $3 for the barrel. So you still got $5. Love those coins. So yeah, you'll get your alcohol, aka yeast, with your sugar cane. So that's all good. Now you still got $5. So you've got a cooper, you've got a farmer, you've got large storage, and you've got the master blender. You've got sorghum, rice, potatoes. You've got rye, so you could get another grain card. You got a wax seal bottle, you got ex-bourbon hogshead, and you got American center barrels, but that's not going to work for what you're doing. Could have a fancy barrel instead of the regular barrel. No, because it needs to be a clay barrel. It needs to be a clay barrel to make your signature. And the grappa. So you've got your clay barrel, but we haven't got a fancy one.
Ken.
So about the only thing you
says
could
thanks
do
for the
is
likes.
you could buy some rye, or some rice, or some sorghum, which are still grains, so they still come out with your signature. What does the Cooper? The Cooper gives you once per market phase may discount
Good day.
one barrel by
Mike Store.
$2, which
Cheers,
doesn't
mate.
really help you, but because you have to buy it for $5 anyway, and then it just takes $2 off your shitty barrel.
Good day.
So.
No nonsense whiskey.
Hey,
Cheers,
Vin.
mate.
We're just doing the last round. It's awesome, man. Oh, and have you got Steam, Vin? Cheers, Mike. So yeah, if you've got Steam, it's $30 to buy the tabletop simulator. The whole game's on there, man. The whole game's on there. Yeah, I'll show you. It's awesome. Where are we? Okay, barrel's good then. Yeah, the rye is better than the Cooper. Yeah, I'm thinking the rye. The rye's $3. So if you grab the rye, that gives you an extra chance to get your signature, because you've got your column still, so you still only have to take the head off. Okay, so that gives you $2. So you still got $2 left. So you could buy some sorghum. You really just throw it in there. You can buy another recipe. So you've got another option. So you can buy another recipe. So you can buy a bronzy, and you only need one grain. And you've already got your clay pot. So yeah, I probably wouldn't put the sugar in, because you got your 3 grains. So I wouldn't put the sugar in, because if you get the sugar, you can't make your signature recipe. So just discard that. You could trade it. You could trade it on your distillation. You could trade this one, which is 4. So you could trade that for whatever you want. No, the drams didn't reset, Mike. They are now on a new bot. I've made my own bot. Get me the recipe, then just in case it fails. Roger that. Yeah, so you only need 1 grain. You've got 3, so I think you're gonna pull it off, because you only need 2. But yeah, we'll go for that. So you get another recipe. So that is squared away, and there's your $2 gone. What did you say, Vin? Trade it in. Can I get grain? You certainly can. You can get another grain. Yep. So it's 4. You got 4. Cost of 4 of that. So you could get corn, which is 4. So the equivalent. You get potatoes for 3, which is less than. Rice for 2. Sorghum for 2. They're all less. So you can buy any of those grains. I think so though. I'm on a Mac if that makes any difference. No, Steam's on Mac. You can do it on there. I think you might be able to get away with that. This is the last chance. Do what I can. Exactly. This is the last throw. The thing I've noticed about this game is how exciting it is to do the heads and tails of it. It's awesome fun, isn't it? And Shit Kitty got the column still, so you only have to take the head off. You can leave the tail, which is awesome. Which is pretty cool. And I got the drone, so I can copy any of these cards that are open. They're fucking awesome. Potato Polish whiskey. Yeah. Don't have that as a recipe, but oh, if you had some more money, you could do the whiskey one as well. Because you need 3 plant sugars for the tequila, so that's not going to happen. And you need 2 for the lemon. Anyway, I'll show Vin the game. Where's my Steam? Steam. There it is. Tabletop. Crikey, O'Reilly, I'm interrupting the British Dakota and the Nazis World War II. No, it's not that bad. To go back to where I was. I don't want that game. I want a swap game. Go back. Close. Games. Here we go. Back to Distilled. Sales. No, I don't want DLC. I want to go back to... Oh, it's chess. Cancel. Distilled. Here we go. Load. There we go. I'll just load this up. Tab in. This is awesome. Yeah, it's $30, man, and the game's free. Once you pay the $30 for the tabletop simulator, it's all the games that you can imagine, which is freaking epic. We need to click on that. We need to click on. Is that it? Oh, that should come. Was working. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so here's the game. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. It's literally the full game. So yeah, you got the first taste, you got standalone, you got solo. So for, go standard. You got first taste, start game. 1 player. It's so cool. It's just really cool. It's the full game. It's just really, really cool. So yeah, pretty chuffed about that. So I'll be playing that. And the longest stream in the while. Good to see Ken Scotty's Mojo Testosterone back. Yeah, my eyes hanging out of my head right now, I'll tell you, but this is just fun. Alright, let's catch back to what we're up to. The potato would ruin a recipe than just generic mixed grains. Correct. Also, the longest stream in a while. That's only 7 hours, that's nothing. What did I miss? The drone and the column still are the best things we did all game. Yes, the column still. Well, the worm tub is pretty bloody good too. That gives me the extra, the sugars. No, alcohol. Not to mention you didn't need any coding help. At the moment. At the moment. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna run it. So we'll trade that in. So that's gone, and you're gonna go with the sorghum, yeah? Or the potatoes, or the rice, or the corn. Which one do you want to go? It doesn't matter. It's just grain. You're gonna pull off some fucking you're definitely gonna get your signature because you only need the two. But if you lose your buckwheat, you're still gonna be able to make the sochu. Rice is nice. Corn make me photon. Bought them. Oh, we need the game back, don't we? Not bad. Oh, spuds. Okay. Spuds it is. Hey, spinny card. Oh, there's barley now there. Okay. So you got lots of grain. So we got 4 lots of alcohol to get. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got all the alcohols. Let's mix away. Plus, you're going to use your column still, correct? So we only have to take the head off. Oh! Oh no! Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. You lost the buckwheat. Fucking exactly the same shit that happened to me when I tried to do my signature recipe. Fuck's sake. Can't win. That's a bullshit pull. It fucking is, isn't it? Did you see the simulator, Vin? Off with its head. Yep. Got pwned. Same fucking thing happened to me. Alright, but you still pulled off a fucking good one. I mean, you've got 3 grains in there. So you'd probably just throw away that. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. Just to be a nerd, it's the common traditional industrial. There's 2 different. There's actually a coffee still, and then there's a column still. It is an industrial. It is pretty industrial, but there is a coffee still as well in the set. So probably just throw that one because that doesn't give you anything. So chuck that one. So you got your 2 grains, which gives you. Oh, hold on. You only need 1. You only need 1 for the sochu. So what if you have more? How does that count? You only need 1 grain. Tell you what. It is ridiculously detailed. I'll tell you what. Since it's the last round and we're playing our game and our own fucking rules, let's just make it that, like, hypothetically, without all the extra bits and bobs, you got 3 recipes. Tell you what, let's do it that way. So you got all the grains, and you got all the alcohols, so we'll split it up. So we'll make it 3 recipes. And we'll split it up. Plus we'll include the barrel and the bottle for each one. And we'll just run through the whole lot. So before we do that, we will see what you got with this. Even if you need one that still qualifies and just has more dollars for it. Yeah, you'll get the dollars. But I think we'll just make it, we'll wrap it through the whole lot. So deep in the art. Oh, the artwork is beautiful. No game is good if you can't seem to change the rules on the fly. That's how I always win at poker. No, we're just doing it because this is just a run through Tesco. Okay. So the flavor you got. Oh, you got a good one. You got leather. I mean, it's not the best one, but you got leather. So you got $1 do for that. Plus you got your grappa. So you could say, if you wanted to put that down, you get $5. Get your $5. The repo value is higher too, as the random stills cards and goals, plus the recipe cards and the expansion. Yeah, there's so much. What flavor did it? Yeah, so you got your you got leather on grappa too. Okay, so you got the 6 points. So we'll push that forward first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're up to 22. You're smashing past me. Plus $2 because this all counts up. So you got your $2. Whoops. Chuck that. Whoops. In there. Got your $1 for the flavouring. Extra $1. Yeast gives you nothing. Mixed berries gives you nothing. Water gives you nothing. Alcohol gives you $1. So you got $1 for your alcohol. Another $1. Leather than the grappa. That's alright. Yeah, I reckon. Okay. So since you've got, and this is we're gonna run through, oh, plus the bottle. So you got another $1 for the bottle because you had to put it in a bottle. Actually, do you want to stick it in your sexy bottle? Stick it in your sexy bottle gives an extra $2. Plus, your sexy bottle gives you 4 spirit points. So your sexy bottle gives you 4 spirit points. And that's the spirit bottle. So you get 4 more spirit points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get one of the goals because it was learning and getting recipes. Yep. Oh yeah, you do too. Yeah, you did. You got 1, 2, 3. You got 4. No, you got 2 different types plus the vodka and the moonshine. You ain't get nothing for those, but you got the 2 grappas. I got only 3 vodkas, but I do have my whiskey. Yep, the kitty bottle. Clay barrel gives you nothing. Your normal standard one. Right, so we'll give you all the extras. So you got an extra $3 there on that lot. That's a premium ingredient. $3 there. $4 there. $6 there, $7 there, and the premium ingredient, $6, nothing on that one. There you go. Just normal mixed grain, $6. Bottles, that's $7. Standard bottle, standard barrel, that's $8, so that's another $8. Okay, what have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's $10. Another $10. $2 5, that's another 10 bucks. So just make it, you got 20 bucks right there. Now what does that turn into in points? Well, that turns into points. Money at $5 equals 1 point. Round down, keep the reminder as a tie breaker. Count 1 on ingredient cards, barrels, recipes, plus 1 per card. Notice you're not selling, you do not receive dollars on aids. Ah, too bad, we did that. Bottle collection, yep, we've done all that. Distillery upgrades, what do you get for that? It gives you another one. So distillery upgrade, you got 1 for that. That's 1 more spirit point. Money at $5 equals 1 ratio. So you have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're up to 31. I'm at 10. So yeah. What else do you get with the... Oh, so you got 9 points. Did we count the 9 points? Yeah, we did count with the 9 points with the grappa, didn't we? Yeah, I think that was the first thing we did. Okay. Okay, I think you're all good. Grappa, That's that. I think you're all squared away. That's your character card. I think that's your total. So you got 31. And I'm nowhere near that. I am way down the board. Alright, let's see what I ended up with. So first I'm gonna buy some shit. Because I haven't done my distilling round yet. I've only got $1, which gives me jack. So I've got mixed grains, 1 alcohol, and $1. What have I got here? Standard barrel, canister bottle. Okay, I want my canister bottle because that gives me, when selling, gain 1 spirit point. If selling, spirit gain 2. Oh, I get 2 points if I sell it. Happy with that either way, but you got whiskey to sell. Yep, I've got 1 whiskey to sell. And then whatever I can make with 1 grain. And one alcohol. So I need... Well, I could try and make some more whiskey. So if I get 2 grains... So if I go try 2 grains... Oh, I don't have a barrel. What can I be sneaky with? So I do have the worm tub, which gives me... Yeah, I don't have a barrel to age my shit. So that's not going to work. Okay, I'll just make some aquavit then. Right, so I'll buy... Okay, aquavit, we'll go with that. Because I don't have to age it. So we'll just have 1 grain. Actually, I'll just get the 2 grains. I'm guaranteed to pull it off. Okay. Because I only need 1 grain or 1 sugar. Okay. So I get 3 alcohols with the grains each. Plus 2 with my worm tub condenser. Copy the ability of a distillery. I can still pull that off, so what can I do with that? Ooh! I've only got $1, so I could have done the Cooper thing. I could copy the farmer, which gives me another grain, but that doesn't really help me. Doesn't really do anything for me, so I won't bother copying anything. Okay, So here's my sugar. Aquavit is a good option compared to vodka. Yeah, we'll go with Aquavit. We're going to pull it off. We've got so many grain cards in here, it's easy to pull it off. Okay, head. Tail. So I got 1 alcohol, 1 grain, so I definitely made Aquavit. Okay, so we'll sell those anyway, so that's $1 I made there. That did nothing. And I'm going to sell... I made Aquavit, which gives me 3 points. 1, 2, 3. Done. 3 points. So I got an Aquavit somewhere. Discard, pantry, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so I got 3 alcohols there, so that's another $3. Grains don't do nothing. That's $5. With the alcohols, so I got $5. Right. I'm going to use my sexy bottles. My normal bottle and my barrel gives me $2. That's base stuff. So I get that. So I get $2. So I get 2 points having these. I don't get anything for selling them, but I do get 2 points. So where was I? There, so I'm at 15 to your 31. Master Distiller doesn't give me anything. Got nothing there. Okay. Now let's see what our whiskey turned into. I got my whiskey. So we had an bog's head. So I ended up with honey, horse blanket, and malty, which gives me $5. Horse blanket, malty. Right. So when selling spirit, then gain 2. So I get 2 spirits for having the sexy bottles, plus $1. So I get $1. So I got the sexy bottles and 2 points. Where does it go? Yeah. So I get 2 spirit points. That didn't move me much, did it? So my wooden barrel that I matured it in gives me 1 spirit point. And then I have $1, nothing. Oh, 3 points. Oh, plus I made whiskey, which gives me 10. Oh shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 3 spirit points for the mountain water, plus $2. So, oh no, that's not, no, it's only 1 spirit point, you get 1. That goes, that's ingredient, is there. I got $4 there with the alcohol. That, nothing. That's $5, I've already done that. So I got $5, I got $4. Put that one back. I got 5 there. Round it off, so that's gone. So the same as you when the money was. So I got 4 spirit points with the money I had. Same as you. So I think you won. Oh! No. I think I just pulled it off. That's a whiskey note you won't forget soon. Horse blanket, Ken Funk. There's Ken whiskey in the sexy tube, so true to life. Yep, I got the sexy tube. I'm pretty happy having about to have the sexy tubes. Where is it? Where did I put it? There we go. Canister bottle in the sexy tube. So I got 4. So I just did it. It was that aging with the whiskey with those extra 4 fucking flavorings. That's what did it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That was fun. I thought you had me. But it was those extra flavors that I managed to get. That was the only thing that did it. Wow. That's super fun. That is super fun. So cool. Right, I need to work out all this stuff that will go now. And it's a barrel, bottle, barrel. Worm tub wins the day. The worm tub, the fucking drone thing. That's a nice card. That drone one. Try to say you'd win if you chill. There probably is a chill filtration thing. Right, now I gotta remember where everything goes in my box of tricks. Is it that way? Remember where everything went, yeah? That way. That way? What's this one? Yeah. So that's your signature ingredient cards. Yep. So they go in there. That's your characters. That goes there. I think we might as well stick the starting items with that as well. That makes sense. Maybe not. That goes up there. Starting items can go there. Alcohol codes, flavors. We need flavors. Okay. Alcohol. Match all these back up again. And it's only what, an hour and 15 minutes before sunrise? Yeah, I know, man. Craziness. My eyes are definitely hanging out of my head, I'll tell you that much. So much fun though. But definitely difficult when you're trying to learn it. But I think next time it'll be a hell of a lot faster. Hell of a lot faster. Signature card, recipe cards. Thanks for playing along, Shoe Kitty. That was fun. And with the simulator, we can make it even easier. I think with the simulator. There's nothing as much fun as doing it with the real thing, though. Can't beat that. Oh, fucking hell.
Bourbon Neophyte tipped $5. Had to do it.
Had to do it.
Had to do it.
Thanks, Anthony. Cheers, mate. I'll give you some drams. If I can even see the what? Remux. Oh, that was a Remux. That's the. I just saw because I'm still logged into my other machine. I just saw Remux processing. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Then I ran it. It's the recording, the buffer. Backwards. And that. Ah, shit! I broke it. It might have worked. Actually, that should still work. Because the code calls out the @ and just equals it out. So, yep, we're all good. Cancels it out. So it would have just done both of them. So easy. Alright, let's just do these as they are. Meant to be. Makes them easier to put down again. That's the base ingredients. The starting item, that can go on top of the cat. That makes perfect sense. Beautiful game. Such a beautiful game. Premium items.
G'day. Greg
G'day,
McDonald.
Greg.
Cheers, mate.
Just got the end where you won the game. Just curious, since the game is called Distilled, if you pull the card Jimmy Russell picture, do you automatically win? Yeah, if you pull that one, you definitely win. There's no arguing with that. Oops. Oh, shit. That's all the cards, isn't it? Probably split them. That's a huge fucking wad of. Cards right there. Yeah, split that. Easy. Because if you pull Jimmy Russell, you will never feel like a man again. Yeah. There was one of the expert cards. It's called Top Banana, and it's automatic win. There's default win. Default win, straight up. Okay, all money. Love these coins. Money. The money's so cool. All of it's cool. It's just bloody beautiful guff. Rapper, vodka. What a vodka? You want some vodka? Some moonshine. had a flippy slide over the place. Okay, so this tray goes down first. Yes. This is the one that goes down first, isn't it? Yeah. Remember the orientation. I think that was it. I think we're square. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. No. I don't think that's right. No, I think that's... Fuck's sake. I have to look at the bloody video again. That's what I'm thinking. No, they go in there. I gotta look at the video again. I'm trying to remember the orientation that this goes in.
Just out for a rip, are you, vodka? Just
Hey, hanging.
for a rip, fucking ready.
Let me look at the video. No, it's not square. This trade's got to go in a certain way. I think I got it in the right way. I'm just double checking. Because you got the recipe cards up the top right, and then I think that goes in. There you go, Rebox. Yeah, recipe cards up there. Yep, got that. Make sure we don't go over the top. Yep, got that. Yes. You do put this down first. Thought so. Yes, that's it. You put the card down, then you put these in. Then you put this in, so it doesn't, so your trays don't scratch. That goes on top. Now you put your trays in. This is moonshine. Moonshine! Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Duh. Tequila, whiskey, got to have the whiskey, aquavit, social, the vodka, oop. That's got to go in there. That's the signature.
Good day. David Bays.
That one.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, David. Nice. That's squared away. Distilled. Love it. Beautiful. Done. Can never play a game that requires instructions to put the game away in the box. Honey malt whiskey with notes of horse blanket funk won the day. You gotta have that horse funk, just tipped it over the line. You gotta have that horse blanket funk. Taking as much time to figure that out and put it away as it was to play. Yeah, well, it's only the second time I've ever done it. After I punched all the cards out and stuck it all together, so yeah. And it doesn't help, it's 5 o'clock in the morning and my eyes are like, bleh. But yeah, all good, all done. All sorted. Stored away for the next round. And we've got the virtual game to play as well. Sweet! So I might load that up tonight. We'll see how we go. I mean, I do have martial arts class tonight, but I might dabble with that tonight and see if we can do it like at a multiplayer type thing. Last roll of the dice. Anthony got 500. Where's Brian's roll? There it is. Here it comes. Hey, there you go. Patience pays off. Brian had to wait. He tripled. Nice. Nice. Right. We'll give away 1,000 drams for the last 5 minutes of the stream. We're over 8 hours. I've done that in a while. Like 2 weeks, I think. 3 weeks. And yeah, 50 drams at the moment. Need to do a bit more gambling, David, but here's a chance to win 1,000 drams. Give away 1,000. Play, put the game back in the box, second edition, fun for the whole family. Nah, I've got it now. It's all in my head. It's all squared away. Shouldn't be a problem now. Should not be a problem. 8 hours is definitely solid. True that. 50 drams, gamble instead of dice. Yeah, do the gamble. Also, break the fast. I had to try this blue spot. Is that your first time trying the blue spot? Is that the second batch? Is that batch 2? Or batch 3? I didn't even crack this. So we'll do that maybe tonight. Because we're going to be doing Irish on Friday because it's International Irish Day. So join the giveaway. 1,000 drams up for grabs within the next couple of minutes. Oh, batch 3, first time. I wouldn't care otherwise. Okay, it's good, man. I'm happy Chris gave me a sample. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. I'll probably finish my sample Friday night. Since it is International Irish Whiskey night. I'm gonna get all my Irish whiskey and fucking line it all out on the table. And get probably quite happily slammed. Well and truly munted. I'm thinking it was batch 2 that I got. But I still have some left. Yep, I got a little bit left. Blue spot. I do have 2/3 of red spot. But yes, definitely have to have some of this. Actually, fuck it. Let's just crack it right now. Fuck it. Let's do it. I only waited 6 months for this. It almost seems like a shame actually cracking this. I mean, look how sexy that is. It is pretty nice. Fine tasting after not eating for 40 hours. I don't trust my nose. Yeah. Alright, where's the thingy? Here we go. Got a red spot sample from Indie Joe with a tasty finish. It is. Oh, this is the Tamdu Quintus Alba Distinction. 48 ABV, non-chill filtered, natural coloured. Finished in some sexy fucking Spanish sherry casks that are being seasoned in Spain and all that jazz. It's I've been waiting for this since October. This took forever to get here. And it's meant to be pretty fucking good. So matured American oak, blah blah blah. There we go. Read the whole thing here. Celebrates the unmistakable characteristics of the first real American maturation from the first and the influence of hand-selected refill casks. American oak sherry casks are favourite of distillery manager Sandy. In this distillery manager's single cask of vintage 2003, first fill American Oloroso sherry, but won worlds, blah blah blah. Our American Quintus Alba Oloroso sherry casks are crafted in Spain over 6 years. The oak is shipped to Spain for the USA. Goes through the same painstaking preparation over a European quarter cask, Coqueras Robert. Nothing's left to chance for the air drying of the staves and the Spanish sun, to the manufacture and tasting of the cask by the experienced coopers, and finally the Irish sherry seasoning and the new cask and the bodegas of years. So yeah, it's meant to be pretty good. So let's pop it. Oh, that does smell pretty fucking sexy. 48 ABV. Just a little tipple. That smells pretty good. Red Spot would taste a lot better. 128 bucks. You're fucking not wrong. 120 bucks would definitely do it. An hour later, and the sun rises with just one more dram. You know it. No, 48. 48. Oh yeah, that smells pretty good. That smells pretty good. Yep, 48 ABV. I think I can fucking 48 right there. It's a bit hard to fucking see, but yeah, non-chill filtered, natural coloured, 48 ABV, which is a fucking sweet spot. Pretty happy about that. I think it's non-chill filtered, natural coloured, and all that jazz. That's, yeah, Quintus Alba Distinction. So this is the bottle I've been waiting for since October. Quintus Alba Distinction, limited release, 22. 48 is and it has a nice amount. Yeah, it is the sweet spot for sure. And of course, you know, nice, sexy TMD packaging. Yeah, I've been waiting for this for ages. All the way around, always got that nubbin in the bottom. And then nice sexy fucking logo on the lid there. Look at that. Very fancy, very fancy. Bling bling, blingy bling. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. We've got the nubbin. Sweet. Right, let's have a nose. Yeah, that smells good. Not gonna bother giving me notes because it's the first 8 hours in, half munted. Or the winner. Lovely citrus plum, almost rose water kind of notes coming through. Yeah, it's kind of like massive stone fruits and dark red fruits all mixed up. Very citrusy dark fruit combination. It's hey, there you go, Anthony. Cheers, mate. Yeah, smells good. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's nice. That is good. I was having a little sip on let it sit around for a little bit. I thought the finish dropped off, but no. That is still going. Yeah, it's definitely got that combination of peaches, nectarines, and plums, and almost figgy as well. Huh? What's this? Oh, gamble. I thought I was seeing double then. I was like, what? Is that 1,000? No, it was only 100. I didn't put in, Meepop.
Nightbot. 255 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up.
Yeah, you are seeing double, mind you. I am. And not even drunk, just from lack of sleep. Oh, that oak comes through nicely now. Leave it on the palate. Nice little ethanol burn on the top of the roof of the mouth. Just on the soft palate as well. But it's not burny, it's just nice. Creamy kind of viscosity as well. Nice little bit of kick of spice, but very subtle spice. Very, very subtle. And then, yeah, lovely bit of juicy red fruit, fucking oak note. And then that lovely stone fruit. Almost like a charred pineapple too. But very, very, very subtle in the background, charred pineapple. It's more juicy, ripe stone fruits. And then plums and nectarines and that little bit of fig. And black currants, blueberries. Yeah, it's fresh and vibrant. It's what are they saying? Nose, malty and creamy with vanilla, cinnamon, honey, apple, crumble. Oh, yep. Cherries, yeah, cherries, citrus. Yeah, it's definitely citrusy. Mouth coating with a lush, this finish thick, fruity with oak, plum, gooseberry, chocolate limes. Along with sherry notes lingering of fruit finish, dates and syrup sponge. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it. That will be nice to explore on a fresh palate. I totally hate it. Yeah, I totally hate it. That suits my profile quite nicely. It's quite nice. Like I like a nice dark red, chunky, sugary, bloody dark fruits, you know, dark chocolate kind of thing. You know, like a good port or a sherry and stuff. But I do like the vibrant stone fruits. I like the citrus. I didn't expect the citrus thing to come through. And not really citrus, but more the juicy stone fruits. Really, a really good peach and nectarine kind of thing. Yeah, I totally hate it, Shiggy. It's fucking horrible. No, that's quite nice. Just one more little sip. One more sip. That was worth the wait. Worth the wait. Oh, got that little bit there. That was nice little cedar note on that. Little hand rub. Oh, like a cedar note on that. One more sip. Yeah, just one more sip. One more sip. I only live once, you know. That's scuzzy. I think what this reminds me of. Little cologne, yep, it's a nice little cologne, a little aftershave, you know. One for the road, that's it. Nightcap, one for the road. I have had a whiskey like this a long time ago. I'm trying to think. Ah, Glenallachie. A little bit of Glenallachie comes through on this. I'm thinking the original Glenallachie 12 I had when they first released it, and it was actually a good one. I think that was a little darker than this. This is very more brighter with the stone fruit coming through. Because the Glenallachie was more dark stone fruits. Oh, I like that. That is fucking good. Oh, wow. Like, there's no alcohol when you swallow. Like, I had it on the palate and I sloshed it around. Because I've been talking for 8 hours fucking straight. Dribbling shit. My soft palate is a little tender. So, when you leave it on there, I can feel it on the soft palate. But being at 48... being a fresh pop, you expect it a little bit of alcohol when you swallow. Nah, this was creamy. You're not digging Blue Spot at all, really. Not a fan. Maybe it's batch 3. I reckon it's pretty good. I don't mind it at all. Maybe it just needs to open up, man. I know some people don't like it. Well, this is good. I mean, that power suggestion with the apple crumble thing, that is definitely there. That is apple crumble. That's the cinnamon. That's the spice. The cinnamon. Cinnamon on the apple crumble. It's all like, almost like a peach pie. But crumble. You know, with the crumble, but peaches instead of the apple. I would go that. It's a peach crumble. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, try it versus batch 1. That's a good way to do it. This hangs around, man. This is good. It's chewy. Like right on the front of my teeth, I can still taste it. Mm. One smells nothing like 3. Interesting. I haven't heard any reviews about 3. I don't know what people have been saying about it, but it's maybe it's gone down. Or just needs to open. Oh, it's 1 example. Okay. Okay. Yep. It sounds like you need to just leave it in the glass, fucking walk away for half an hour and come back. Or just add some water. Yeah, I think you need to just drop it down. Down to the pub and you're still on. You know it, James. You know it, brother. What'd you have? Actually, I need to pick up some fucking... Oh, you added water to the batch tray already? Okay. Expect they've stopped blending the old stuff in the blue spot. That's what I'm thinking, Donald. Ran out of stock. Like most things, they bring out some good shit and then they run out of the old stock and just have to slap it fucking together and you kind of get short short stiffed, you know. Again, 40 hours no food. That is true. That is true. Your palate is gonna be super fucking sensitive. Yeah. Yeah, your palate's definitely gonna be super sensitive. I know that one thing when I don't eat nothing for, you know, like 20 hours, 30 hours, and I have something that the acid in your mouth, it fucking hurts until your body gets kind of used to it. You know, for the first 5-10 minutes, it's you gotta go gentle because your whole fucking system is just not used to all those acids. No excuse for running out of stock. You're not fucking wrong. You're not fucking wrong. But maybe aged stock. Maybe they're just pushing it forward when it hasn't been aged properly. Yeah, running out of aged stock, pushing young stock through. Change to the blend in general. But this is fucking tasty. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. I thought I would like it by the description. I was pretty excited to get it. Not sure they're not using all the stuff. Okay. So yeah, just, you know, try it again. As you say, 40 hours, no alcohol, no food, no nothing. and doing a first pop. Yeah, it's not going to be the best indication. But first indication on that, I like it. That's pretty tasty. And like Shoot Kitty earlier was saying, from what people have been talking about it, they seem to like it. So I haven't heard anything. I just liked the description of it and thought that sounded pretty good. And I don't mind the normal can do 12. Didn't trust my nose over my taste in general. Yeah. But they are linked. The olfactory system is all one and the same. It's like when you smell a really bad fart, you can taste that shit. Vice versa, you know. You taste something really bad, you can smell it. But the olfactory system is pretty fucking linked. Well, we're 4 minutes up to 8.5 hours, so we'll push it out that 4 minutes. Just finding more and more I struggle with these cask strength mixes more than I used to. I mean, you're going to be after 40 hours, man. It's definitely going to slap you around a bit. Speaking of cask strength, since we've got 4 minutes to go, and I've woken my palate out, let's have some Bonnet 22 cask strength. What was your favourite sip of the night? That's the only whiskey I had. I was drinking wine. But I think this will be my favourite. But that is fucking good. Actually, there's a tiny drop in there. Yeah, coming up. The alcohol sharpness burns me up pretty fast. And another dram. And another dram. And another dram. Well, I didn't have any for 8 fucking hours, you know. I gotta catch up. Nightcap, it's medicine. Help soothe the throat. I've been talking for 8 hours. Gotta warm up for Friday night. When we're drinking nothing but Irish. I gotta get some Guinness. I gotta get some Guinness for fucking Friday night. Might just get a. They come in a 4-pack. I can get a 4-pack. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is one I just love shut my nose in. It smells so good. That sweetness that comes through, it's just unexpected. But you expect a bit of a burn, but nah, it's not there. Just fresh, vibrant, creamy sweetness. What'd you have at the pub, James? What'd you have? Used to be able to do a flight of SCP and pull them all apart. Lately, I'm just fatigued after two. I mean, who knows, man? We all go through those phases. I mean, I am one of those pretty lucky people that I can drink fucking super high stuff and it doesn't kick me in the nads. I've always been lucky with it. Oh, Samuel Smith, real ale? Nice. And a little dinner? Yeah. Don't mind a Samuel Smith. Not something we see very often, but I don't mind them when I get one. And Boddingtons. I haven't seen Boddingtons in ages. Always like smashing a can of that every now and then. We had 9 pours and I was struggling by the end. It happens. And it is cold weather at the moment too, and that could have an influence. Gold up versus this blue. This would definitely be a good cologne. Can't stop sniffing it. I mean, what's the ABV on this? It's like 56 or some shit. Yeah, 56.6. Wouldn't fucking pick it. Smiths around a lot of places, but will you pay for those? Yeah, if I ever see them, I'm fucking paying a couple of kidneys for that shit. Obvious youth note versus the gold. I'm thinking the one that Chris sent me was batch 2, I'm guessing. Definitely not batch 3. Oh, excuse me, because that's only pretty much just dropped now, isn't it? I'll dive into it. I know it does have a youngy, spiky kind of youth thing going on there, but I didn't find it bothered me too much with the blue. Oh, god damn. Yeah, I mean, that is tasty. So this you actually get a bit of alcohol coming through when you swallow on the palate. That Tamdu, nothing. Bonington widgets still around here and there, at least a bit cheaper than Tadcasters. Yeah, I haven't seen the bodies for years. We used to get them down at our RSL. Yorkie Tap, I haven't fucking seen that. Gold does something similar, but less an extent, meanwhile. Much more distinct middle palate. Interesting. Oh, batch 1, 21-year stuff blended. Oh, okay. So maybe they're doing something different with 3. What's going on in 2? There's a bit of young stuff in 2, but it's not bad. I mean, I'll dive in it on Friday, which is tomorrow, since it is fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, 5:30 in the morning, fucking Thursday now. Change the ratios, older to young. Yeah, it sounds like it. Sounds like it. +20 stuff in there, but just smaller ratios probably. I'll save that for the toast. That's probably going to cloud up with the humidity, which has actually dropped a little bit. 26 degrees, we're down to 56% humidity, so it's actually dropped. So fucking great having that aircon on tonight, I'll tell you. I haven't felt the fucking thing. Yeah, who knows? Only the people that fucking blended it know. We certainly don't. Unless they tell us. Yeah, well that's it. You want that pot still punch, don't you? That is true. You don't want to be just all creamy and, you know, you gotta have that pot still kick. Supposed to batch 2 coming to me, but that guy I guess hasn't sent it. Yeah, I need some gold to try. And I need some more fucking blue. I want more blue. Oh, fucking hell. Love the smell of this thing. It's like a creamy coconut. Coconut, really good crust on a pastry. Yeah, it's fucking good. I'd buy another gold before blue. Oh, I can't get either. It sucks. Actually, so going back to what I asked at the beginning of the stream, I can get Lefroy cask strengths. One of the stores here online that were selling it, I think it was either $3.25 or $3.75. Fucking stupid amount there. They've got batch 12 and batch 14 for $2.50. Is either of those worth picking up? Batch 12 or 14? Macaroon? Yeah, that could be it. Yep, that's it, Shrew Kitty. I think you got it on the head. Cheers, mate. Yeah, that's it. It's got that. Yeah, macaroon. Yep, that's definitely it. Yeah, when I was saying coconut, I was like, nah, it's not coconut, but it's like that shortbready, really good, butter-rich. Oh, it's 130. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't know if I want to pay that money, but oh, exclamation mark glass. Luigi Baramelli Vintuec. North Star pull out a solid young and grain Malta for 30 quid, 50 cent may be. The bourbon drinkers will like it. Yep. 12 is the 61. Oh, I don't know. It's really lovely, oily, but simple 10. Hell no at that price. Yeah, I know. It's just it'd just be nice to have a cask strength Lefroy. It really would, but I don't want to pay that money. Even, I mean, $3.75 or what was it? It was 300 and fucking something. It was fucking stupid. But the discount to $2.50 was like, I mean, this is Australia where we get ass raped, so. But still. Yeah, no worries, David. I like these glasses. They really are my faves. And that distilled first black coin fits on this fucking beautifully. Nice bandit pricing for sure. Oh, there you go. It's fucking clear. You leave a little bit in the glass, Dustin. You just don't need to add water, man. This just turns into caramel. Like, it's fucking insane. Got a nice bit of ginger on that one. That is good though. It makes the glass. I just can't get over how dirty it makes the inside of the glass with the oils. It's great. I need to take a photo of it. It really, like this. I cleaned this glass before I started. I had the 12 and the 15. I don't have the 14. Okay. It's crazy how dirty it is, which is so good. It doesn't show up on the camera, but fuck me dead, it's so dirty. Okay, it doesn't show up. Caught a spelling error on Lefroy in one of our videos. Oh, yeah, it's pretty easy to do. It's not the easiest thing to fucking spell. And live it. I mean, it's so fucking dirty. It's like it hasn't been washed.
Good day.
Like,
Whiskey Uncensored.
hey, Ben.
Cheers, mate.
What the fuck? Go to bed. Yeah, I'm about to. That's 15 over 14 if you're talking Lefroy. Simple frog. That works. That fucking works. Let's see if I can get a shot of this. Show up how fucking oily it is. That's what's actually going to come through. Like, it just makes it look like it's grotty as fuck. I'm on. Focus on the glass, not on the background. You can do it. You stupid piece of shit. Nah, not gonna work. Return is pretty standard frog, so if you want a 10 cast strength and one on profile, grab a James. Gamble 69, but I tend to like them off profile more. You doubled your 69. What? Double 69? No, you have 3,044. That's the total that you got with your ad. Yes. It's additive. Yes. Well, the sun is definitely fucking up. I can hear all the fucking birds chirping out there. So we're gonna hit, oh, it's another fucking 40-degree day. Oh, you just blew the lot. Oh well. Well, you just got another 10 just by that comment, so. You got another 10 drams. So you haven't got 0 anymore. But it would have been nice if you pulled it off and doubled it, but yeah. Them the breaks. At least with this one, when you fucking gamble all, you gamble fucking all. I don't have breakfast, James, but I appreciate the the thought. My breakfast was the whiskey. Dice 701. You can only do 500. $100 to 500. $6.99, not gonna work. 500, mate. 500. Yeah, there you go. 469 will do. That'll do it. Oh, and you lost after that. Bugger. Should have been earlier, mate. I gave away a couple of 1,000 dreams. We gave away a few. Yep, there goes over 800. Well, it wasn't. You only lost your 469. At least talking about the other ones. Oh, you been in and out all day? Oh, nice. Lurking? Yep. It was a good fucking... I really enjoyed the Distilled game. That was fun. More munted than you can. And you've got 7 hours on me. Hey, there you go. James just tripled. Oh, you game with True Fitty. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I wasn't drinking too much, David. I only had that bit of wine and there's a couple of drams, so yeah. I'm more sleep deprived than anything else. It takes a bit more of that whiskey to, but I'll be fucking tying one on tomorrow night. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I haven't made hunt. I need to make a hunt. It's just going to take a bit of time to work it all out with the timings, and I'm going to make some cool ones, Dustin. I'm going to make a bunch of them. Once I get the framework done, that it actually functions really well, it will, yeah, I'll be able to make a whole bunch of them. I just got to get the framework. I just got to work out whether I'm going to use arrays or... Yeah, I just got to work out how to do it. Because I've still got to have the same kind of timing system. And then to pull in people's names and the amount that you put in, and then save that in a variable, and then if other people join, to add that in, then to randomize it all. Randomize the values of who gets what. It's and then to do all the scripts of what the actual bottle hunt is. So yeah, the giveaway just needs to be adapted a bit. Yeah. So probably, yeah, because what we've got at the moment is just single user, so it needs to be an array on top of the existing array. With the, yeah, so it's a bit to work out, but once I get my head around it and I get the base code done, and then we can just adapt it for a few different hunt type things. So we can, and I've been thinking about the gel thing is pretty easy. Gotta love YouTube. It proves that even whiskey geeks that follow obscure channels of high-end whiskey, they still don't care about LBs and kilo. But yeah, once I get the framework done for the first hunt, and then we can put our brains together and write some script, which will be fun. It's going to be a combination of using the timeout thing so that when someone triggers a hunt, it allows people in, but then it cuts them off so they can't join the existing hunt right at the end or after the time finishes, but they can add a second one. So it's just going to be a bit of work to do. Well, as I normally do, it always rolls around to the next fucking hour or half an hour, so we've only got 11 minutes to roll into fucking 9. So we might as well just hang around for that fucking 11 minutes. And make it a nice, sweet 9 round number. Yeah, it's probably the end of the March is International Whiskey Day, so I was looking at that the other day. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do another 24-hour. Yeah, it could be International Whiskey Day, end of this month. Blues open up. It's got a level of sour and bitter that I don't love, but it's not bad. Nice. Yeah, let's look at the calendar. So International Whiskey Day is like the 24th or some shit. So yeah, we got International Irish Whiskey Day tomorrow, and the Titanic demo drops as well, which can't wait to fucking cruise through that. So I'm hoping it drops tomorrow so we can actually go through that while we're doing Irish Whiskey Day, since it was made in Dublin, which is pretty fucking cool. And then 2 weeks later we got St. Paddy's, and then yeah, 27th. So Monday the 27th is International Whiskey Day, so that could be a 24-hour. That could be the 24-hour giveaway. 5,000. What's this? I was right. No, this one isn't. No, I thought you were saying that, but yeah, no. Early this year, there could be one of those. I don't want to entice you to spend more stream time coding shit. No. There could be a daily Who Wants to Be a Millionaire bot. 15 questions. If you get them all right, 1 million rands, and none of the lifelines, or 32,000 guaranteed crap. Well, I still got to rework that. Still got to rework that base code for the beginning of that to stop the unvalid fucking things being linked, which I might be able to do with the existing code that we're using for the gambling now. But yeah, we could do a one-off kind of thing. I don't know if we'd make it 1 million, because some of those questions are pretty obscure. But who wants to be a millionaire? Who wants to be a munted millionaire? So if we just did that every now and then, that would be fun. That would be fun. I don't know if you saw earlier, Dustin, but the tabletop simulator thing's got a nice chessboard. Really sexy chessboard, so we could use that too. Oh. I'll definitely sleep now, I think. I'll be snoring my fucking ass off. At least the missus will be getting up in what, 20 minutes. Oh, stupid W word. Yeah, I'll crack it up. Doesn't take much to load that fucker up. Where are we? Tabletop simulator. Split. Game cam, show game. Oh, you can go live. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta explore all the functionality of this, but yes, there is a oh, yeah, single player. It's like a chessboard. There's all cards and this is all basic shit, but yeah, really nice looking chessboard. Look at that. Pretty sexy. That'll be fun. That's not a valid move, but anyway. So yeah. And I think you've got a whole bunch of options and all sorts of shit you can do, but yeah, pretty sexy. There is YouTube channels that show the most popular items on a moving time period. Watch the stream for programming languages and 77 the top 2 with Fortran and Pascal. Nice. Whose bum is best complimented by a thong, but then MJ would have at the time. True that. I know I did both. I mean, I did dabble in. I mean, I was super young when I learned a little bit of Pascal. I don't remember fucking any of it. I was super young. Should have fucking kept going. I'd actually be half decent at fucking programming because I'm fucking useless. But I have dabbled and looked at the YouTube Live API to make our own bot. There's a bit of work to do. There is a bit of work to do. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I'm surprised you heard that, but yeah, that was a. Sure, it's pretty low. Well, the airport's it's pretty close. It's only a small airport, but yeah, we did get a lot of single prop, twin prop flying over. Pascal, we hum you with syntax at strict learning tool to get it right. I'll go home. Yeah. I do remember that. It was like, fucking hell, you have to type that shit in or otherwise it just fucking just crashes and burns. It's about the only thing I do remember, actually. And it was on a green fucking... It was green... What the fuck? I knew that was a Mozzie. Oh, I got the fucker too. You fucking beauty. These are the size of the fucking mosquitoes around here. They're so fucking tiny. So fucking tiny. Mr. Ken, how much was that lovely bottle next year? It was about 130, 150. Typical price for the whiskey club stuff. They're usually around 120 to 150. That's with both of the whiskey clubs. They usually don't go over 150 per month, which is really good. They have add-on bottles that could be thousands, but yeah, they're pretty good fucking deals. They're pretty good fucking deals from what you get. I mean, prime example, you know, this was the whiskey club, the Porticule from Volcanus. That was only 130 bucks or 140 bucks or something. So each bottle they bring out, they're usually between the 120 to the 150. 150 is about the tops you pay. You pay 15 bucks postage. So the most you pay is usually 150 bucks. And you get a lot of tiny skitters are the bad ones. They're the female bites. Yeah, well, all mosquitoes that bite you are fucking females, but those things are so fucking tiny. They're so annoying. Because A normal mosquito is decent. You can actually fucking see the fucker and kill it. But these things, you just can't see them. They're so fucking tiny. But that one was lucky. It was just buzzing around here. I saw it over there. And I was like, you fucking thing. And then it went to my ear and it could fucking ended that bitch's life. One less fucking thing of those. Fuck, I hate mosquitoes. That big stack of computer heads able to detect to be fed into the machine, hoping on it, but don't drop them, get the, yeah, you don't want the water getting fucked up. That's definitely no fun. Drew that. Crop dust to spray pesticide to kill that weird, bald, drunk creature, keep people seeing the outskirts of Perth. Yep, could be. Could be. That crazy bastard's still fucking awake. That's what it is. Oh, there goes the missus' phone. We're at 0600 on that clock, but my time's only saying... Oh, 059. It almost looked like 053. So she kick over to 09 in any second now. Any second now. Any second now. Saving grace for the Spanish Moses, they make some of the noises the national which otherwise you for the small as Aussie ones. Oh, it hasn't kicked. Oh, there it is. Finally, there we go. Yay! Woo. Yeah, so normally the Mozzies here are pretty fucking big. I mean, the ones in Darwin, those little ones are similar to the ones in Darwin. There's fucking billions of them. You'd expect the ones up in Darwin to be the size of a fucking 747, but they're not. But the ones down south are usually pretty fucking big, and again, millions of them. And so you fucking know about them when you see them, and they suck a fucking half a litre of blood when they hit you. But since I moved here, I don't know what the deal is with this area, because it's fucking 5 k's away from the other place we lived. They were decent size, but these ones are so fucking tiny. They're just really annoying. You just can't see them to kill them. Kids today saw the techno shit we were doing 40 years ago. They would think we were the Flintstones driving our cars with it. Yeah, you're not wrong. And then just going back to the 286 kind of days, or Commodore 64 with floppy disks and fucking all that shit. VHS is, you know, kids these days haven't got a fucking clue. And watching TV shows when they were actually on TV, and if you fucking missed it, you fucking missed it. That was it. You didn't see it. It was gone. Done. Couldn't fucking see it. Before DVDs, I mean, DVRs and VHS recorders and all that shit. You were there when the show fucking ran. Oh, that was it. You never saw it. Our recorder was the size of a pigeon. It wasn't one of the myth there. Well, if you go back to dinosaurs, those things were fucking big. And dragonflies were like this. Alright, gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your fucking day, and we'll see you tomorrow night. Maybe tonight. I'll have another go with the Distilled game and a couple of drams. We'll see how we go. No promises, but definitely tomorrow night for International Irish Whiskey Night. Definitely grab your fucking Guinness, grab all your Irish whiskey, and let's celebrate Irish whiskey. Single pot still. Fucking oath. Mitch Wood are actually working on some network based on CM. Oh, damn. Yeah. Fucking telephone wires, man. They were a pain in the ass. Yep. Peace out. Stay moist, my friends. Alright, everyone. Cheers, and we'll see you all soon.